What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Thanks for coming in to part 3 of our Canadian coin bag break. This is the episode on Canadian Cents. We're going to go through 5,000 of them today. Michael Kittle Rare Coins was the first into the chat I see earlier. Tyler came in, Jonathan Reese, Mission Get Rich, SMAC, and CFXSTI, who cannot even hear me because he's at work and not listening, just watching. Very cool. Andrew, thanks for coming in. John Argent, Johnny Kilo, Limo, Echo, Numismatics, who we'll hear a lot more about today in just a minute. I'll have some things to say there. Sindelicious, Ron Goldner, Mikey 007, who else? Muscle Shell. Did I say Linda Wallace? I can't remember. I'm going fast here. JW, Coins and Hobbies, Jonathan Reese, again I'm probably saying Nightbot there, just told us, check out the Lima Echo Numismatics mail call for a chance to win one of our end of stream giveaway prizes. So what we got, we'll just get right into it. Lima Echo Numismatics was one of the winners of our 2,000 subscriber giveaway. They just posted a video, a mail call, receiving that prize. And Lima's been a supporter of this channel and many channels for quite a while. Never really comes in and asks for anything, doesn't ask for shout-outs, and just thought the video, it was really cool, really always very respectful in chats and very cool about everything. So that's going to be one of our end-of-stream comment videos. We're going to do a lot of giveaways in-stream, rolling the dice, but I picked an extra special prize that's going to be an end-of-stream prize that's going to be on that comment video. I'm going to do it kind of EVG hobby style where you got to comment on Lima's video and we're going to be giving away this peace dollar at the end. You do have to be here to get it, so go ahead and leave a comment, and if you're here at the end, yeah, maybe you'll win. So, and anyway, might as well go over and check out Lima's video, and while you're there, like, comment, subscribe, and do all that kind of stuff too, so that'll be cool. JW just comes in here and yells, Kittle, and Orta style, absolutely. What's up, JW? Paula Bloom, Redneck Metals. He's got a big auction coming up on May 31st. Everybody in the world's going to hear about that if you haven't already. What else we got going on here? Did I say Mikey 007? I did. My chat's bouncing all around, so I am missing people, I'm sure. I'm sorry about that. Lady Kid Nichols in the house. Just came up with a new emoji there. Hopefully you can find that. Another new Zelda emoji for you. Well, and for me too, of course. Timothy Morell. Who else did I miss? I missed probably a whole bunch of people, and I apologize for that. So, Lima saw it. Kittle butchered me. Yeah, sorry about that, Lady Kid Nichols. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I swear. So, we got about 10 hours of searching pennies here. Actually, they're Canadian cents, so you have plenty of time to check out the video. I don't think it'll take 10 hours. It took me about 7 hours to go through 5,000 wheat cents. So hopefully it doesn't take me more than that to go through 5,000 Canadian cents. We shall see, though. Clever Coin Name is very used to being overlooked, so I won't even mention Clever Coin Name is here in the chat. So hopefully Clever Coin Name doesn't mind me not mentioning him. So there you go. John Argent again. Party Pickle. Pick me. I forgot to say Party Pickle. What's up, Party Pickle? All right, so what we got, again, just to remind everybody, here is a picture of the big bags of Canadian coins. We've done the bags on the left-hand side, $500 of Canadian nickels, and now we got that bag on the right-hand side, $50 of Canadian cents. That's 5,000 cents from the far north, Canada. All right, so let's just test out the Nightbot's working. I have a bunch of commands in there like we all know, but we do have an extra one there for Lima. Reminder, sometime before now and the end of the stream, go check out the shout out Lima just did. Go over there, comment, subscribe, and all the bells and whistles. And we will be using that for an end of stream comment, a special prize. We still have tons of giveaways. I'm not going to do a giveaway after every spot because we got 25 spots to go through today. Each person just gets 200 cents. The first 200 cents I grab out of the bag for them. But we will have an extra special end of stream video where we'll pull a comment from Lima's video. Any comment, make it a positive comment, of course, and somebody will have a chance to win this peace dollar. Not the best peace dollar in the world, but it's a 1923 San Francisco. Has some wear on it, but hey, it's still a silver peace dollar. Almost 100 years old. Somebody will win. And just so you guys know, I didn't even tell Lima I was going to be doing this. Just kind of a last-minute thing. I was just going through YouTube before I started this stream, and I saw that Lima put up the shout-out. Looked like a great video, and Lima's a good kid, doesn't really ask for anything, so hopefully Lima isn't upset that we're all going to flood their channel and leave tons of comments. So there we go. Good luck on that, everybody. We'll just go ahead and set that right up here anyway, just for fun. How about that? I could move this, actually. How about that? Alright, so with that, I gotta grab my scissors here and cut open this bag of 5,000 cents. And we're gonna start getting into it. Oh, but first, I think JW wanted to see the list, or here we go. Here's the list of what we're doing again. This is the list. I mean, I didn't update this. This is the same one we're doing for the bag break, but we're going to go through the 25 spots again. Again, each person's going to get 200 cents from the bag. Very cool. Everybody, thanks for coming in there and hanging out. We got 22 watching so far. That's awesome. So here we go. Here's the Google Doc. I haven't worked on that, but JW, good news, I think. I did some research early this morning. I think there might be a way that I can get my PlayStation into my computer and then into StreamYards. I think we can do that without having to do something silly like just video in my TV and stuff. I think we can do that. I'll have to try that out and get back to you, and we'll have to be able to do that soon. But anyway, we got the Coin Kids coming up with the first 2 spots. Then Mission Get Rich has a couple. Mikey 007, S-Mac, John Argent, Rich Cali 21, Alfred R has a couple spots, 9 and 10. Greg King, Thomas tripped on a nickel, has spot 12, and also one coming up later we'll talk about. Spot number 13 is for Robert Mims. Then we go into 14, Tyler Hutton, 15, Joe and Diane Durbin, 16, Roger Pollock, 17, NCFXSTI, then Ida Herring, then JW Coins and Hobbies, also has a channel, JW Undiscovered. And hey, if you haven't seen, JW Coins and Hobbies is in a pretty epic giveaway right now. 5 channels, 5 pretty big channels are getting together, and they're giving away a 10th ounce of gold. So you need to go over to JW Coins and Hobbies. He just posted in chat right now, and there you go. Leave a comment on his video and find the other 4 too, and you'll have a chance to win a 10th ounce gold. Pretty big giveaway, so make sure you check him out. We got Party Pickle at number 20, Paisley and Daddy Show, who is Sheldon at number 21, who we'll talk about in just a second again too. Then we got Rende at number 22, Lady Kid Nichols and somebody here that apparently I don't say hello to, clever coin name. Number 23, Mission Get Rich again at 24, and then Sheldon decided, hey look, I'm going to buy 2 spots, but give one of them away, because I only need 1 big bag of nickels and Canadian cents. So spot 25 was a giveaway spot donated by Sheldon, the Paisley and Daddy Show, and Thomas tripped on a nickel won that the other day, so that'll round out the 25 spots. Each of those, again, getting 200 Canadian cents out of this bag. I have no idea what's in here. It's totally unsearched by me, and likely mostly unsearched by the coin shop we got it at. And, yeah, so, I mean, please don't get upset if all you get is a bunch of, like, year 2000 and to-date cents that are worth nothing. And actually, they're worth less than a cent because the Canadian dollar is pretty weak. But if we find some good stuff, then I'm glad. I'm glad for all of us. So let's just get into it. Again, this first spot right here is for Coin Kids Daniel. So we'll go ahead and grab a handful. I'm trying to kind of peek at chat every now and right away. I mean, I see a King George the VI, so I mean, there's gonna be some good stuff here, I think. At least some older stuff. Kathy Durbin, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Stormin, I see you here. Thanks for coming in. Probably didn't say hello to a whole bunch of other people. I was just rambling on. And I was watching JW's other channel, JW Undiscovered, a little bit last night as I was watching back his farming that he does on Farming Simulator. And he was watching me in the background, and I only watched for a few minutes, and it was just kind of, I didn't realize, I mean, I guess some people have told me before that I kind of talk a lot. So, yeah, I guess I noticed I talk a lot. So, sorry I keep talking so much, and I'll try to check chat every now and then, too. But Party Pickle, farming's going great. I think me and JW are going to start doing like a dual stream here, maybe, or try it out. We're going to figure it out. So first one we're looking at is a 1941, so not going to get upset about that. Got a 66, a 62. I'm not going to read off every date, but I'll start out just reading the dates just so we can see kind of what we're getting. There's a 1963, a 1989, a 62, 98. We got one of these Canadian Pigeon Cents from 1967 that Alfred R. really loves. Actually, it's called the Canadian Rock Dove for their centennial. It's not really the best one there, but it's still nice. It's still nice. All right, hopefully Lima's getting some new views there. So thank you guys all for cooperating with that. And I know you're doing it because you guys want to maybe win a peace style or two. But hey, you know what? I figure if we send over 10, 20, 30 people over to Lima today, maybe a couple of you will actually like the content and stay friends. And there you go. So we got a 1973, a 1965, another old one right here. And I'm already messing this up. Let's see what this one is. It's a 1945. Got a 1961. We got another bird cent, also known as the rock dove cent. Well, it's really known as the rock dove cent, but we call it. You should do a dual stream today. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that working. PS4, which I never noticed, has an option. It's called something like PS4 Share Play or something like that, to where you leave your PS4 on and then you download an app on your computer, and then you can basically play your PS4 through your computer. You just plug your computer plug your controller into the computer. So hopefully that works. So that was another rock dove. We got another older one there, not too bad, a 1959. I'm going to try to go through these a little bit faster than we've been doing some of the others, but hopefully these coins fit in this holder nicely. But 1962, here's another old one, a 1940, that's our oldest so far. 1969, another old one right here. So far, I mean, if the bag holds up and keeps up like this, I think everybody's going to be happy with what they get. 1943, a 1947 right here. And that does not have the small maple leaf after it, it doesn't appear to. And I thought about, are there any key dates in the young head Canadian Cents? I know there's some better varieties, which we aren't really going to take the time to look for, but I don't know if there's any that you would consider a key date. Maybe some of our Canadian collectors can tell us. Again, the ones I'm not really reading off are ones from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, but I'm seeing a lot of King George right here. So let's see what this is. A 1938, so we got a new one for our oldest. Right here, we got ourselves a 1943. The next one is also a King George. We got a 1941. We got a 63. A 1970. We got another King George right here. Don't know the date. 1942. And what's cool is I didn't think this was a big deal getting the Canadian Cents, but remember, Canadian Cents haven't been circulating in Canada for several years now. Here's a nice looking 1955 with some red color still popping through. You got the maple cent that's a 1947 pointed 7. I don't really know the varieties that well, so we'll know which one. Coin collecting Steve, hello. Mullins, what's up? What's the earliest Canadian cent? The earliest small cents, I believe, are 1922, I think. So that's the earliest we could possibly find in this bag, I think. There's another 1938, there's a 57, a 64, an 81, 88, 83, another King George, 1938. So we find a few 1938s so far. That's the earliest. Right here, 2 in a row. We got a couple more of these rock dove cents, so that's fun. There's a 66, a 58. There's a 1942. I'm not even going to show every King George under the scope, I guess. There's a 1950. We're just finding that many starting out. 63, another rock dove cent. 62, 75, 62, and the last one is another King George, 1950. 1920 is the start of them? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I think 1921 and 22 are key dates. Maybe that's why I had those dates in my mind there, because those are definitely better dates. So we're already having a little trouble, or I'm having a little trouble stacking these in here. So I'm gonna have to be careful to make sure there's 5 in each of these spots, because some of the cents from Canada are not round; they're 12-sided. They did that for a few years, and they just don't seem to fit as nicely in here with the others. So I'll have to make sure, like right there's only 4 in that spot. Now there's 5 in that spot. Hey there, Bella's dad, aka Phil. Thanks for coming on in and stopping by. But yeah, so far I think just for that first handful of what, 72 cents. I think we found some cool stuff. I don't think that's 22, 23, 24, and 25 are the keys. Well, we didn't find any King George V of the nickels unless I missed some of them. So I'd be really happy if we just found any of them here in the. If you come across any 2006, there's about 4 or 5 different varieties. Yeah, we might find some, and if we found them already, I haven't been reading them because it's just a modern date. There's a 1952, first one again, a King George. All right, I'm seeing at least one. I thought that was an older one. It was just a 1957. Okay, it just kind of was upside down and looked weird to me. There's a 50, there's a 60, 64. Here's a nice bright red 1975. We didn't see this date yet. That's a 1939 King George the Sixth. Find 33 to 34. I know 36 with the dot is worth like over 100 grand. So that's not going to happen. There's only, I think, 4 or 5 of those known. So that's not going to happen. But here's a 1950, 61, 89, 56, 81, 74, 87, 69, 99, 68, 94, 2008, 1954, 1974, 77, 1960, another old one here. 1938. Right next to that one is a 1944. So I think we got a pretty good variety in this bag, at least so far. There's another Canadian Rock Dove scent. There's another 1947. It doesn't have the maple leaf after it. 62, 89, 79, and a 1945. There's only 2 known of that? I thought there was more than 2 known of the 36 dot. Yeah, Tyler just said there's 5 known, so that's what I've read. I've read some sources, I think, that said 4 known and some that say 5 known. So I think it's definitely more than the 2 known, but I don't know. I just know that we're not going to find number 4 or 5 or 6 today. I'll tell you that. I'll pretty much bet anything on that. So there we go. We filled this here at a counter, and again, this is available on Amazon if you guys like these, and this is the same ones the banks use. So there's the first 100 cents. So we'll go ahead and pour these out in the bag number 1 for Coin Kids Daniel, and we'll do so carefully as to not spill too many of them on my floor again. Get that where we want it, and we'll put 1 cent there just to remind us that we've done that so we don't give anybody any extras. Alright, what else are we looking at here? Amazon link, check that out, that's awesome. Remember, we will be doing several giveaways. You'll have to be here to win them all, so that's just the way it's going to be. And then there is going to be one there'll be more than one end of stream giveaway, I think, depending on what kind of mood we're all in. There's another Canadian Rock Dove scent. But one of the end of stream giveaways is Lima Echo Numismatics. You'll have to go to their recent mail call video and leave a comment. That's all you got to do. And we'll use the comment picker on that one. And you will have to be here to win, so we might have to pick several comments. But there's a pretty decent looking Rock Dove. Some nice toning on it. 1968, 62, and a 1944. Hi there, Miss Ida Herring. Thanks for coming in. Finding a lot of old ones so far. Well, more than I thought. I thought it'd be mostly just modern, regular cents that like you would find in searching your rolls of coins here in the U.S. But there's a lot more of the King Georges than I would have guessed. But 1941, 1942. 1961, 1947, no dot or maple leaf after it that I can see. 2011, 1977, 64, 91, 76, and the last one in that handful was a 61. When did they stop making Canadian large cents? I think 1920 was the last year of the Canadian large cent, and I think we gave one of those away on the first day, maybe. On the first day of our Canadian nickel hunt. Do I have a magnet to test any of the coins? I mean, I do, but not handy, not right by my computer. I've always learned not to keep magnets near my computer, so I don't have one right here. But 'cause I know that, yeah, I do know there's some varieties that they made that are magnetic and some that are not. I'm just not going to check for that stuff right now. I mean, we're just going to try to get through these and sort them all out for everybody, and then everybody can check theirs when they get them at home, I think is not only the best way to do it here, but keeps it fun for people when they get their coins at home, too, I think. There's a 1943, a 1962. We got a new oldest one of the day right here. 1937. 1945. And I say I'm not going to read every date, but here I am reading every date, but I'll stop doing that. But here's a couple nice ones we'll show in a row. There's a real nice 1963. I don't know if this is from a proof-like set or if it's just really nice. But that's nice. And then right after that, we found a really nice 1965. Pretty cool. Another 1944. Rende, what's going on? Don't know anything about them, but you're going to be getting 200 of them, so you'll be able to learn. That's for sure. This is the nicest one of these we've seen so far. A nice, fairly red rock dove from 1967. There's a 1952, 1950, 1945, 1940, 1945, 1945, another rock dove, 1958, another rock dove cent, 66. Yeah, this is cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. No farming going on, Green. Yeah. I only did farming for a couple hours last night, wasn't that right? I mean, who's counting, really? I mean, I think it was about a couple hours. And that was on my, here we go, in case you're wondering what we're talking about. There we go. It's going to say, what is Nightbot going to say? If you want to watch me play PS4 games and play them poorly, check out my gaming channel, Kittle Got Game, and there's the link. And for the last few streams, we have been playing Farming Simulator 19 on the PS4, where you can see me drive tractors and do some farming. So here's one of the first of this date that we found. It's a 1953, so the first year of Queen Elizabeth II. There are some varieties of this that are worth some money, but I don't know which ones those are, but maybe somebody watching does, but it's going to go in the bag with the rest of these. So there's a 1950, 79. This one has no date because the date's on the other side. That's for the Golden Jubilee, 2002. There's a nice 1949, a nice 1947, 1959, and a 1964. And I'm probably going way too slow because we're still on spot number 1. We love the varieties. 7 hours. Yeah, probably a couple hours. Somewhere around, was it 7 hours, Leo? I don't know. Who's counting? Who's counting? So we're almost to the end of the spot, so I'm just going to be careful, not give too many cents to the coin kids. 79, 57. So there's that. So we got that there. We got this one. We got the one under the microscope. We need 2 more. So it's this one. And then this Lincoln cent right here. So Lincoln cent, a 1997 D got in there. So sorry, Coin Kids Daniel. You're only getting 199 Canadian cents and 1 Lincoln cent. But you know, the Lincoln cent's actually worth more than a Canadian cent. So that is it for spot number 1. I think that was kind of cool. There was a lot of good stuff there. So let me move that out of the way because we're done with that one. Got the next bag out, and the next spot up is Coin Kids Luke, spot number 2. You thought I was actually farming? No. I mean, the game is pretty realistic, but oh yeah, JW's. I watched part of his back just because it showed up in my, and I didn't really realize the whole time that, or not the whole time, but a lot of it. I knew he was watching me, but I didn't realize everybody on JW's stream was also listening to me the whole time. So when I was watching it, I almost left a comment on JW's video. I'm like, man, that guy in the background sure does talk a lot. Because like half of his video is like, you just hear me in the background playing my farming game. But all right, so here for Coin Kids Luke, the first one we're finding is a Rock Dove cent there. There's a 1955, another Rock Dove cent, 65, and a 1955. Thanks, Green Go. Hope you're having a good one. There's that. Let's spread these out a little bit. Here's a nice one. This is from a proof-like set. It's got to be 1964. It's very flashy. '68, '64, '65, a nice '79. 59, another Rock Dove, like a brand new looking 1965. Kept calling it the Kittle radio show. Yeah, Green Guy. I was skipping around in J-Do's video. Believe me, I did not watch back all 11 hours of his content. But, yeah, I heard part of it where you guys were like, man, he's getting passionate. And it's like, yeah, I guess I get on a few topics there. And I have a few opinions, don't I? There's a 1945, a 2000, a 1973, 64, 59, 64, 1943 is another old one we're finding. Very, very cool. 1956, 61, 62, 76. Got another old one here. What? What's he doing to us here? The Paisley and Daddy Show donated $10 through Super Chat. You rock. Oh, it's the Michael Kittle song. It goes something like Michael Kittle, Michael Kittle, Michael Roy, Michael Roy, Michael Kittle, Michael Roy, Michael Kittle, Boomba Shoots Crew. So if you have not watched the Paisley and Daddy Show, actually, we got a little command there for Sheldon. Just exclamation aloha. I send them some stuff every now and then. Sheldon, and they're in Hawaii. His young daughter, Paisley, they do their mail calls together. And she likes to sing songs, and they're real cute videos. And the last couple times I've sent stuff, we've got a nice little Michael Kittle song. Roy Driscoll sends some stuff in, and he gets the Roy Driscoll song. And in one of the mail call videos, she starts singing Michael Roy because she got us confused, and then she's like, what's his name again? And it was really cute and funny, so thank you for that, Sheldon. That's real generous and nice of you to do that. So, and remember, if you guys aren't following Sheldon, you guys should be. If you like, nice mail call videos, there's a nice 63 and a nice 64, a 1963 and a 1964, that is. Yeah, check out his videos and make sure you subscribe and like and share and follow and comment and like and subscribe and share and thumbs up and don't thumbs down and hit the bell, ring the bell, whatever else. I don't know what else everybody says. There's 1940. And remember, even if you don't really, watch all the content and do it, if you just want to try to win some giveaways, every single one of Sheldon's videos is a giveaway comment video. So hint, hint, if you go there, just comment on all the stuff. But you do got to watch when he gives the stuff away and reveals the winners and picks the winners, because he's not going to email you or contact you if you win. You got to make sure you contact him. And sometimes there are secret words you got to put in your comment, so it pays to watch the video. And I think if you go check out his content, you'll probably like him anyway, and you'll probably watch him anyway. But here's our 1947 with the maple leaf after the date, and we will show that a little bigger there just so you can see. So right after the 7, there's a really tiny maple leaf after there. So that means it wasn't minted in 1947, but instead it was minted in 1948. Fun, fun, fun. Here's a 1945, a 1964. Wow, this is the nicest one of these we've seen so far. This is cool. I almost want to keep this or use it as a giveaway. Look at that bird scent. Nice Rock Dove. Brand new looking. Maybe even a proof-like one. I don't know the difference. It's hard to tell on the Canadian stuff. There's a 1943, 58, 2010, 57, another 1943, and a 1963, and then some new ones. Wait, what? It wasn't meant to be 1947? No, they, I don't know the whole story. I'm guessing they just didn't have the dies ready for 1948 yet, and they don't like to make coins from the wrong year, and so they put the maple leaf after it, just to make sure that everybody knew that that was really minted in 1948. I don't know the full story, but I'm guessing that's what it is. Has anyone talked to Aunt Orta today? I don't. And usually I don't talk very much to Aunt Orta. Usually Aunt Orta just comes in here and yells, "Kittle!" But no, I have not seen Aunt Orta today. Hello there, Andrew Cooper. Thanks for coming on in. And I'm going to try. I'm really going to try to go through these a little quicker. I'm going to really try. Even though I don't really have anywhere to go, I'm having fun. There's a real nice 64. There's another nice bird cent. Here's a King George. That's a 1946. Another King George, a 1943. I have a feeling my fingers are going to be a little bit dirty after this hunt. The nickels weren't too bad. I mean, I still had to scrub my hands afterwards, but there's a nice 1938. Well, maybe not so nice, but it's a 1938. But yeah, let me tell you, after looking at all those nickels, 10,000 of them in a couple days, I'm okay with not seeing Canadian nickels for a little bit. Alright, I'm missing chat. I hate that I'm missing chat. Again, if I miss something that you want me to read, or you want me to make sure I've seen, go ahead and repeat yourself. Tag me if you know how to do that and you're on a computer. That's great. If I find any bird cents like that under the scope, check for the DDO. I don't even know where to look for the DDO, Mikey, so I'm not going to check for that. Hopefully, when people get these, they take time to inspect, because I'm seeing a lot of bird cents. Like right there's another one. Again, they're the rock dove scent for the Canadians yelling at me at home because I keep calling them bird scents. But I don't even know where to look, and if I stop and look at every one of them, then I'm going to want to stop and look at varieties of other dates. But here's a few King Georges that we'll just look at together, see what they are. That's a 45. It's a 41. And this one is a 45. There's a 62. Show this one. See, that's the problem. I say I'm going to do this quickly, but I want to look at every one and show you guys. Like, look at that 1964. That's brand new. That'll look good in someone's album or in a nice 2x2 for sure. Us Americans call them birds. Yeah, I try to call them rock doves, but because that's what they are. But there's a 1939. Of course, I'll show it to you. There's me getting phone calls. Don't people... I just know that person right there calling me may be a subscriber of my channel. I'm pretty sure he is, but apparently does not have the bell rung knowing that I'm streaming right now, but that's okay. So here's a 1953. I'll leave up here for a second because I know there's varieties on these, but I don't know if that's a good one or not. There's a 1951, 58, 81, 76, and a 56. The bird scent. Yes, also known as the pigeon scent, according to NCF XSTI. We found several. Found lots of good stuff. So let's just make sure there's 100 in there. All the spots have 5 each. Put one more there to make sure. We know that we're putting this in the bag. Bag number 2 for Coin Kids Luke. Yes, we're only on the 2nd spot. I know. I know. You're saying it wrong, eh? So we've looked at these. Alright, let's do this. Lots of cents. There's a 51. There's a chewed up 1997. So I'll switch to that one out there because that's not going to fit in the counter too easily. Here's a nice pigeon for NCF. There's a 1946, a 61, 62, 77, 74, 57, 81, 97, 58, 81, 76, 74, 78, 2003, 78, 05, 76, 95, 1990, 58, 84, 07, 69, 61, 62, 56, and an 81. Jimmy, what's up? Lots of Canadian cents to go through here. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Here's a really nice, look at that bird cent. Another one that's like new. Except for maybe a fresh Michael Kittle rare coin fingerprint on it. I'm trying not to do that on the really nice ones that I'm seeing. A nice 1969. There's a 49, a 42, a 45, a 43. Plenty of old ones in here. Probably should have got some Canadian cent folders too, because I didn't realize you'd be able to fill this many spots with just 200. Like there's a 1948, a 58, 57. This one's real nice. Real nice 1958. Renday in the house. And I gotta make sure I'm not going through too many cents here, because each person only gets 200, and that's it. Can't give them any more than that. Otherwise, the folks at the end would not get theirs. Do I have Canadian cent albums? I don't have any. I mean, I could probably order them. So if you do have a spot in this break and you really, really want a Canadian cent album, I might be able to get some for you, but you really delay your shipping, and I don't know, but at the end of the day, it might be just better to get one off of Amazon. I don't know. There's a 2009. I don't know if 2009s are any better in Canada like they are in. So I got to be real careful here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make this a little spread out more and just go right, because we're almost done here. So I got to get this one here. Let's see if I can get that to fit. This next one. So we need 5 more cents. Let's just make sure. Yep. So this one, this one, this one. There's the 5. So we got another bird cent, a 73, a 59, and a 1992. And then the last one is a 1938. So not too bad. Very, very good. That's the end of spot number 2. You're missing Rock Dove Tuesday. Well, you're here right now, Al. Just Canadian cent books in the mail. Oh, you just got some? Cool. Hopefully you got yourself a good deal. And that there was spot number 2. Put this bag to the side so we don't put any more coins in there. The next bag we're getting out is for Mission Get Rich. It gets the next 400, because Mission Get Rich had spots number 3 and 4. And we're going to get through those. Les, thanks for coming in. Good to see you. U.S. Silver Stacker. I don't think I said hello to you. So hello to you. 56, 77, 1992, 1955. 85, 69, 65, 57, 79. Got ourselves a bird cent there, just for fun. I'll put it under the scope until we find something else to put under the scope that I think of putting under the scope. 56, 77, 78. This here is a proof-like 66 for sure. The other side's a little frosty. That's definitely a proof-like, just a dirty and probably slightly impaired proof-like. but it's a proof like. 63, 80, 1942, 1942, another one, 1957, and a 2008. Hi there, Jason. Thanks for coming in. Alfred's putting in the bird emojis. Nice. Or maybe those are small rock doves. I don't know. I don't know if we have rock doves here in the U.S. I'm sure we do somewhere. But would I be able to tell the difference between that and like a pigeon? No. Probably not. A nice 1965. It's a real nice 1963 that looks just like that one I put under the scope. A 1942, a 1940, another bird scent, and a nice 72. Any Georges yet? Tons of them. Tons of King George the Sixths. No King George the Fifths. I don't know if we're going to find any of those, but like, for example, we just found this one there. Oh, you don't get to see that. There it is, a 1942. That's a George the Sixth, so we did just find that. And I'll point out any others. Like right here's another King George, 1950. Here's another King George, 1952. 1980. Here's another one, a 1947. Here's another, a 1940. That's another old one. We'll put that under there. Why not? So yeah, just in one handful, here's a 1945 King George. And that's it for that handful. So yeah, we're finding quite a few, which is kind of cool. What else we got there? There's Nightbot. What year was King George V? I think those would be before 1936, so 35 and earlier it should be. If I got that correct, I might not. I don't know my Canadian cents as well as I know some other coins. King George reigned from 10 to 36, okay. Here's a nice one. We'll pop right under that scope. Look at that nice birdie. Nice rock dove. There's another King George, a 52. There's a 1940. Real nice uncirculated 1965. Another bird scent, a 65, a 45, a 43, 70, 64. 1957, 1954, uncirculated 1963, and I think we just filled that up there. Let's double check that all these are filled completely. They are. We'll put a coin there to know that we're dumping this in bag number 3 for Mission Get Rich. And if you're ever on a mission or you need a mission, Mission Get Rich, that's a good mission to have. Get rich. I can think of worse missions, so there you go. That there is the first 100 for Mission Get Rich. Always wanted a 1952 George. Well, there's one right there under the scope. Bam. And the hunt continues. There's a 1949 King George, a 1952, another one. Yeah, this is a really good bag of coins so far, I think. I mean, way better than I expected it would be. I mean, I was mostly wanting to get those bags of nickels, just 'cause I thought that would be fun. And they said, hey, you want this bag of cents too? And I'm like, well, I guess. I really didn't go think about it too much, but I'm like, I guess I'll take it. I think I'm glad I did, because it's pretty cool. So there's a 1947, there's a 56, a 55, a 1940, another 1940, 59, 1960, 1951, 1980, Switch a different coin there. 1941. Another bird cent I just picked up. Hi there, AZ Coins. I'm doing pretty well today. How are you doing? Just trying to get these Canadian cents to fit in the holder just right, and some of them are giving me a little bit of trouble, but not too bad. Where did I get these? Yep, Alfred R. just put that in there. It's Nightbot just tells you. I got them at my local coin shop, Coins Plus in Newhall, California. They had these available in addition to the $500 of nickels we already went through. There's a 1954 and a 1955 right there. Cool. Thanks for everybody hitting the thumbs up button. Appreciate that. And thanks Mike Wolf for letting people know that. That's cool. I'm not going to get too mad at that. Jeep and John 1967. What? Captain West Point comes to my stream? What? How you doing, John? Hope you're having a good day today. Not working too hard. There's a 1942 we'll find. Did I grab the right one? I did. Jeep and John. And right here is a 1947 right after that, with the maple leaf right after the date. Doing good, AZ. I'm glad to hear that. Daniel Roberts, thanks for coming in. Awesome. Yeah, it's a hot one here in Southern California too, where it's gonna be. Today it's supposed to only get up to about 90 or so where I'm at. But later in the week, they say it's going to get up to 100. So hopefully my AC in the background isn't too loud. But there's a real nice 65, proof-like. 57, 59. And here's a super nice 58. All right, I better be careful. I don't give Mission Get Rich too many. But I guess even if we gave him too many in this one, spot number 3, he does have spot number 4. So if they got mixed up a tiny bit, they're just going to him anyway. So I still like to try to make sure we get it as close to correct as we can. So that's good there. And we need a few more. So there's a 1944. Another King George, a 46. 63. A 1952. If I get a Canadian Cent album, you can wait. How long do you think it would be to take? Mikey, I have no idea. And you know what? I mean, I was really offering that for people that got spots already because I'm already shipping stuff. But if I was to order you the album and then have to ship it to you, I mean, that can't just go like in a regular first class envelope. I'd have to send that like at least in a first class package. So by the time I get it and then ship it to you, it's almost certainly cheaper for you just to order it somewhere else. I mean, unless I'm already shipping you a bunch of stuff. That's why I thought if I'm already shipping the nickel albums to people, here's a 1945, a 1950, and I'm already kind of going too much into this. So let's do this. We got the ones under the scope here, and one of those has to come out of here. This one goes back in there. There is the next 100. Spot number 3 is complete. Mission Get Rich, and now we'll go on the spot number 4. And I think after spot number 4, it's going to be about time to do a giveaway because it's been a little bit. So, what else we got going on in the chat? Yeah, I mean, I hope you understand that, Mike. I mean, I'm sure I could do it, but you'd end up having to pay me more than you could just probably go on to Amazon and get one. So, it just wouldn't make sense for you, and you'd have to wait for the Kittle speed shipping, which those of you who have ordered stuff or have done stuff for me in the past or have won giveaways for me in the past probably maybe have starting to realize that the word might be getting out in the community that after a giveaway, Kittle just doesn't run right to the post office and get your package out immediately. He does it when he has time, so it might take a little while. So there's a 1940. And this is, remember, spot number 4 we're starting right now, and a 1942. Again, this is for Mission Get Rich. 71, 69, 81, 1973. Jeep and John, if you're still in the house, you need to check this out. I'm going to go in the chat. I'm going to type in Lima, exclamation point Lima. And that Nightbot's going to bring up a mail call video from Lima Echo Numismatics, who was one of the winners of my 2,000 subscriber giveaway, which was the 5-ounce Glacier silver coin that I won from Jeeping John 1976. So if you want to see where that coin has gone next, it's on Lima Echo Numismatics. And that video, too, is also a comment video that we're going to use for end-of-stream giveaway for a peace dollar. So Mike Wolf donated $5 through the Super Chat. You rock. Boom. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. And you saw there in the bottom corner some barber quarters dropping in the glass. That is fun stuff and awesome. So appreciate that. Awesome. All right. Very cool. We got a 1939 here is the next old one. I think the oldest we found is a 1937, I think. So here's a 1943. A couple more nice ones from the 60s, a 69, and a 1952. Don't need any more depression. Okay, John, I just figured maybe you'd want to know, but I can understand that too. Those of you guys that may not remember, my 2,000 subscriber giveaway was for the 5-ounce state quarter and a Mexican Dos Pesos gold piece, both of which Jeep and John 1975 or 1976. I was trying to talk about your predecessor, Jeep and John 1975, but Jeep and John 1976 just mailed those to me out of the kindness of his heart. So actually, I won those in giveaways, but out of the kindness of his heart. There's a 1945, 1970, and then of course I use those for my giveaway just to pay them forward. Jeeping John tried really hard to win those coins back, and he failed. 1942, 1976, 1969. Actually, I don't even remember if he even commented or tried to get in for sure, but I think he probably tried. 1947 with the maple leaf after it. It looks like it does have it. Yeah, okay. A 1952 and a 1963. Hector, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. David Carlisle, I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Maybe you were just not here when I was thinking about it earlier. Get in here, get in there. There you go. There's a 74, a 74, a chewed up 73, a 1998, a 1968. Am I up yet? S-Mac. Almost. We're on spot. We're getting towards the middle of spot number 4. You're spot number 6. So we're getting there. We're getting there, S-Mac. And again, thanks for participating in the first ever and maybe last ever Canadian bag break on Kittle coins. I don't know. Maybe we'll do this again sometime if the shop offers some Canadian coins. I think some people are having some fun with it, and especially our Canadian viewers and that don't get to see a bunch of Canadian cents anymore because there's no cents in Canada anymore. Canada has no cents. You heard it here. All right, 1952 is another old one, a 64, 56, 59, and a 62. What spot am I? I forgot already. My spot already. Oh, Mikey, I'm sorry. You're spot number 5. So yeah, I mean, let me know if you really do need a Canada album. I'll take a look at least. And the problem is usually, I mean, for cents. And anybody else that has spots in the break, let me know too. So just, let's see, 1965, that looks brand new. The thing is I usually only get good deals when I order a lot of them. So when I ordered 25 of each of the Buffalo, or not the Buffalo, the Canadian nickel, the Beavers, that's what I'm thinking. I got a good enough deal to where it made sense to do all that. I don't know if I can get a really good deal on the cent ones, but I can try. So if you just send me an email, Mikey, and remind me before I pack yours up and mail it, I'll at least look into it and see if we can. There's a 1946 and a 1951. So I wasn't really trying to tell you, no, I'm not going to do it at all. I just wanted to let you know that it might not be doable. But again, since I know we're sending the package out, it's not open to everybody. It's people that already have spots and then I'm sending stuff to. There's another real proof like 1965. JW needs to see the doc. That exclamation point doc brings up our document of the order. Again, right now we're in the middle of spot number 4 for Mission Get Rich. And we got Mikey S-Mac and a whole bunch of others here. All the way through spot number 25. We're doing it all today. No, the bot's not broken. It just had some delay. That's all. Alfred did list. It pops up again. So please don't spam the bot with the list or the document, please. So there you go. Alfred, you're down here, 9 and 10. So yeah, that's easier than making the bot command, right, in the Google document. Here's a couple more King Georges. We got there a 1941 and a 1943. Real nice 1968, a 64, and an 89. The bot is still broken from Canadian nickel. Yeah. Well, we all got wore out from Canadian nickels. I think a lot of us probably don't want to see any more Canadian nickels for a while, do we? I know I don't. I don't know. I had fun with it. That there is the first 100. I'll put another coin there to make sure we know that this is going into bag number 4. And hopefully I'm actually able to ship all this out like I think I'm able to, but putting 400 nickels and 200 cents and the albums and everything and all together, it's seeming a little more and a little heavier than I thought, so hopefully it all works as planned. But is this the Michael Goes to Canada show? I don't have a passport, Spike Ted. They won't let me in Canada anymore. So, no, I'd have to apply to go to Canada. I don't know if they'll let me in. So, kind of like looking at Canadian beavers all day. You know, JW, I thought so too. I mean, that was my plan. But after 2 days of about, what were those streams? About 8 hours each, I finally came to the point where I might not need to do that for a little while. So there is a 1943 that we'll look at. And I'm trying to get that under there. No, skipping around your video, though, from last night, JW. I did hear you cracking up at a few of my comments. I forgot exactly what I said, though. Something about my guy in my combine with his pipe sticking out there and me paying him. I said something. I don't even remember what I said, but I'm glad to see I provided some entertainment on your stream there. There's another 1943. Here's another 1947. 1952, 66, and a 1940. So plenty of old ones here. 33 watching and 47 likes, really? How does that happen? I know people come here and just hit like and leave, which is fine. I appreciate that. Jeep and John is back in the house. Jeep and John, what do you got coming up? Anything cool? You got big plans for the next quarter coming out? When is that happening? When do we get to see and what is the next quarter? I'm not even paying attention to that stuff. When can we watch you find boxes and boxes of them and have us all get jelly and drool all over them? Now, it's fun to seeing you guys doing that. But there's a 79, a 42, and a really nice brand new looking 2010. That's maybe out of a... Nah, it's not a proof set. The proof sets, the more modern ones, are a lot frostier than that. Salt coming up, huh? Don't know what state. They mean like a Utah? Is it like Salt Lake? One of those? Or I don't even know. I have not been paying attention to those at all. In a week, huh? So there you go. Next quarter is coming out in a week for those of you guys that are into that. So good luck finding those in the quarter. There's a 1947, a 63, a 1943, a 1952, all those King Georges, a 1945, 1946, 1998, and a 2007. And if you can't get the coins yourself and you just want to see them, keep your eyes on Jeep and John 1976's channel, because that man puts the work in, and if anybody here on YouTube is gonna get them, that is where I would look first to see if you want to see the new quarters when they come out. 1976, for Jeep and John right there, 1976. 78, 81, 75, 63, another bird cent. And a 1945, King George the 6th. Salt River Bay or something, okay. I know I probably have seen it because I did have the silver quarters proof set that had all 5 of them from this year, and I sold that to my local coin club, and we gave that away at our last coin club meeting. So we didn't give it away, we put it in our auction, and apparently people are having trouble getting those because people really paid up for the set of the silver quarters. I didn't realize they were worth that much, so if I knew they were worth that much, I probably wouldn't have sold it to the coin club for $45 because people have said it's like over $100 on eBay. So that's why maybe people should look stuff up before they do that, because I didn't look it up. But the coin club benefited off of it, so I'm not going to cry over it too much. Not too much, maybe a little bit. 1969, 76, 58, 62, and an 81. Good thing you bought 3 of the silver sets. Yeah, I had just bought the set of the quarters only at the Long Beach show because the U.S. Mint was there selling coins. So we got to just get a couple more here for Mission Get Rich. We need 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that one is 6. Just figured I'd use it as a coin club prize eventually because I really don't collect the sets anymore. I used to, but I just don't. And there's a 2001, a 1960, another bird cent, and a 1965. So I just grabbed that, and I think the Mint was selling them for $45, and so that's what I sold it to my club at, and didn't realize that they've jumped in value apparently. So that there, just want to make sure that's full. It is. That is the end of spot number 4, and I think it's time to do a giveaway. I think it's time to do a giveaway. Finally, huh? Everybody's like, finally, Kittle. All right, what do we got? You got to start watching what you give away. Yeah, no doubt. But SoCal box break. Sorry, anything good so far? We found tons of King George coins, some proof-like stuff from the 1960s, some really nice bird cents, also known as the rock dove. At least that's what the Canadians call them. And yeah, lots of cool stuff. Love to see us doing this. Thanks, Scott Smith. And we're about ready to do a giveaway. What do you guys want me to give away? U.S. coins or Canadian coins? Let's see. What's first? That 5 ounce is crazy cool. Absolutely. I think Jeep and John should keep giving away 5 ounce silver coins. That's what I think. At least we didn't give out a Key Date Standing Liberty quarter. I know somebody that's done that recently. I can't remember exactly who, JW. Maybe you could tell us. Hello, Hector. U.S. coin, says Lima. Canadian, says Scott. Canadian silver, says Mikey. I don't know if I have Canadian silver ready to go. Canadian. Let's see. I'm just looking to see what we got. Settle down, says JW. All right. Thank you for the cents so far. That was your cents there, Mission. You got 400 pretty cool ones, I think. So congratulations and thanks again. Oh, yeah, you got another spot coming up later, though, too, so you might get some more. Canadian. I think Canadian is winning there, so let's just pick a Canadian. Do I even have any Canadian stuff? Yeah, I got Canadian. Let's grab, for the next giveaway, let's go with something over 100 years old. We gave away a few of these the other day. How about a 1911 large cent? Jeep and John says 09 SVDB. Is that your next giveaway, Jeep and John? Because I don't have any of those to give away, I'll tell you that. So right there, we'll take a close up on this. It's going through a couple layers of plastic there, so that's no good. But look at that. You might have a touch of a rub in the middle, or maybe a very light cleaning, or maybe it's just that's the way it toned. But there's a ton of detail in all those leaves. Let's see what the other side looks like. That's Georgievus V. That looks like a pretty nice Canadian large cent to me. I probably shouldn't be giving this away. I don't know. Maybe I should find something else. Let's see. Nah, alright, we'll give this away. Alright, so the next, you guys know how I do the giveaway? Sure, David, this can also be my 50 likes giveaway. Thanks for letting me know that too. But anyway, now this is a giveaway. Look at that detail. It says Rende. Exactly. Look at all those coins falling in the glass too, and that's fun. So next thing I type in the chat, all you have to do is type what I type. 1 time per person. If you type more than once, you're out. If you retract, you're out. If you spell it wrong, you're out. All you got to do, type what I type. Hopefully you guys are watching live and on live chat. Oh, I just noticed that too. Look at Don Berry, the stream boss. He's almost dead there, so sorry about that, Don. Next thing I type, all you got to do is type. Everyone will have a chance, whether 5 people enter or 25 or all 35 watching. So make sure you spell correctly and don't make a mistake. Everyone that gets in will have an equal shot. So let me type in that word. Yeah, I saw that when you were showing Jeep and John, that Woody. Looked like a pretty nice SV. And usually the MS62 grade is one that I would avoid just out of principle, because usually MS62s have a problem. They either have been lightly cleaned, or they're impaired, or they've been artificially recolored, or there's some issue, or they have ugly spots. And that otherwise they would have been MS63s. That's just the way grading works. It's not like a 62 is a 63 with one extra hit. 62s are used for problem coins almost always. So, but that one there, I think I got a 62 just because of the unusual toning. Because a lot of times the graders, they look at streaky wood grain as an impairment that. So basically what it was, if that was in a 63 holder and some dealer sent it to their customer, there'd be a good chance that customer would go, oh, I don't want one that's all streaky and ugly, so it would get returned. So PCGS puts that in a 62 holder because people that buy 62s expect something out of the ordinary. So I think that, so if you like wood grain, I think that's a nice looking coin. That's what I'm trying to get at. All right, let's see. A lot of people typing in win. They want to win this one. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I see at least 24 people so far that got in on that. Okay. I got to get out the 100-sided die and roll a number under 25, it looks like. Is that Alfred R. doing a super chat of Canadian $5? Reminding us to use the word rock dove. So, I don't know. Hopefully that gets caught and brought up on the screen there for everybody to see. But let me go ahead and type in stop. There we go. And so we're looking for a number under 25. This is 100-sided die. Remember, this is the 10 spot. This is the 1 spot, so that's how we do it. If we roll 0, double 0, look at that. There's Alfred R. dropping some barber quarters in our glass. Ooh, that cent almost popped out. Very cool. Thank you very much for that, Alfred. Thanks for the support. There's the 10s. There's the 1s. I just threw the die across my computer. 69. We roll again. 27. We're rolling again because I only saw 25 comments. 87. 28. 55, this might take a while, 50, 005, right there. So 005, not 007 for Mikey 007, but 005. Let's take a look together. Who is 005? Who's going to be? Who's it going to be? On my screen and my screen only. That's how we do it. Let's bring it up. Here we go. JW Coins and Hobbies, number 1. Andrew, number 2. John Reese, number 3. Les, number 4. Robert Dix, number 5. Let's just make sure Robert did not enter more than once to disqualify himself. It looks good to me. So we're just going to go ahead and confirm by going Robert Dix. Congratulations. You are the winner of that beautiful 1911 Canadian large cent. If you want that actually mailed to you, you will need to email me, though, to claim it with your address and all your whatever information. You want to email me, bam, that's how you do that. The information's right there. I'm not going to track you down. You got to kind of track me down because I don't know how else to do it. And now I just need to go right down, giveaway 1911 large cent. Who won that? Robert Dix? Yeah, that's who it looks like. Robert Dix. Congratulations. Hopefully you enjoy that. Thanks, first ever win, ever. Well, congratulations. Next up, JW is thinking it. He doesn't even have to enter into command. Next up, we got the list here. Spot number 5, Archaeology, Mikey 007. And then right after that is SMAC. So we got 200 cents for Archaeology, Mikey coming up. There will be more giveaways. I got a pile of stuff here to give away, so don't worry. I know some of you were starting to sweat about it, but don't worry. Jealous, Robert Dix, but happy. We got some more fun stuff to give away, Party Pickle, so simmer down now. And I can roll low numbers. You saw me do that. I rolled 005. I still have not rolled the 1 for JW that he wants me to roll so badly. But it can happen. It can happen. Everybody has an equal shot there, so again, I do it that way because I think that's pretty fair for all. Doesn't matter how fast you type, you just got to do what we do there, and everybody has a shot, and then it's up to the roll of the dice. So there's a 1942 for Mikey. There's a 1943 for Mikey. There's a 1950 King George. What do we got there? Congratulations. And remember, make sure you guys are commenting on Lima Echo Numismatics video. Nightbot's been reminding us of the link. If you don't have a link to that video, it's our end of stream comment video. We'll also have some other prizes, but that's for a peace dollar. If you need a link to that video, just type !Lima and you'll get that link. And while you're over there, you might as well like and subscribe to Lima too, because that's just the right thing to do. Look at this one for Mikey. That almost needs to go in a flip, but it's not gonna, because that's just the way we do it. It's got one little spot on the wing, I think. But that's nice. Nice 1967, because Alfred R. did a super chat of $5 Canadian. We'd all know that that is called the rock dove, and it's not a bird scent, so it's a rock dove. So hopefully that link is working to your video, Lima. I did not test it, so hopefully that's working. I think it should be. I don't think it, the only time it usually doesn't work is if the message is just way too long, and I believe that's within the character limit. There's a 1952 that's not the best shape. It's a really nice 1964, a really nice 1958. Nice bird scent, absolutely. I thought it was real nice. 1952, you got another nice one there. Nightbot, why won't you talk to me? Are you trying to talk to my Nightbot there, Party Pickle? What are you trying to say? You better not break my Nightbot. Alright, 1943, we got another older one there. There's a 1945 that's kind of dirty. Who's AFK? Colin's joining Team Penny. Okay. I'll remind Colin that Team Scent is the way to go. But, hey, as we all know, Nightbot just said, I'll know deep in their heart, Colin S. knows they are incorrect in doing so. They're the number 56 person to join Team Penny. But Nightbot says, as long as Colin knows, then I guess that's up to Colin. Alright, let's see. Here's another nice bird scent. Not quite as nice as the last one, but I think most people wouldn't mind having it. There's a 1950, a 1944, real nice 1963, 73, 84, 73, 65. Real nice brand new looking 1965. A nice older looking dirty bird scent. It's a dirty bird. 1950, 1947, 1941, 1947. And those don't have the maple leaf after them. What do we got there? Scott Smith subscribed. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. I really wish, and you guys might have saw my channel icon drops in the glass when we get a subscriber. I think the way it's supposed to work is it's supposed to be like Scott Smith's channel icon drops in the glass there in the bottom right corner. But I think that only works if you're signed on through Twitch, or because that's what they really set Streamlabs up for, is for people to do Twitch. Just not set up to do that through YouTube, apparently, which kind of is a bummer. But anyway, it's still fun. And I don't think it's too distracting. It doesn't bother me, at least. Before the bag break, the only bird scent you had had black stuff on it. Well, you're getting a couple nice ones here, so. Team Kellen, alright. Joins both. He's playing the odds there, joining both Team Scent and Team Penny. Very nice. I might have to get rid of that Team Penny emoji, though, because I only get a certain amount of emojis, and I don't really like that one very much. But I'll leave it there for those of you guys that insist for Team Penny, because I do have the Team Scent. I got to be fair, I guess, to everybody, but I thought about the other day when I was adding the Zelda green rupee emoji. I thought, man, should I just get rid of that Team Scent? I'm like, nah, there'll be a couple people calling me out if I did that. So, JW is the original Team Penny, right? Yep. I don't want to upset JW. He's got to keep that icon, I got to do it, I guess. So. It's all just fun. There's a 1941, another 1941, a 56, a 1945. Let's put this one under there to have something different. A 1940. How about instead of Rock Dove, we go with Rock Lobster? Like the B-52s? Rock Lobster. Alright, there's 100 cents for Mikey. We'll dump these into bag number 5, which is a heavy bag full of nickels right now, and now it's going to have a bunch of cents. Very, very good. Very, very good. Love it. Thanks, Scott Smith. Glad you're having fun. 1963, 1974, 1965. All these are real nice coins that'll look great in the album. Here's a 1953 first year Queen Elizabeth II. There's a 1944 George, a 1943 King George, a 1980, 1962, 1994, 75, 56, 1943, 1965, 62, 82, 88, 1966, 1989, 1962, and a 1979. Dog might have a farm. I've tried to, Alfred. I did not do it on stream because I didn't want to have, any of the younger folks watching have any traumatic experiences. But let's just say, I know from experience, you can drive your vehicle right through your dog. You can put chainsaws right into your dog's face. Now, I'm not talking about in real life, everybody, just as a fair disclaimer. We're talking about on the video game, Farming Simulator 19, which I'll put game in the chat. So that's my gaming channel. If you want to watch me play Farming Simulator, you can have a dog in the game, and you cannot injure your dog. I just know that from experience. Not completely intentional experience, somewhat accidental experience. But there's a nice uncirculated 1963 and then a 1942. I would never harm an animal like that in real life, of course. 1946, 1940, a 1952. A lot of King Georges in this bag. If PETA wants to email Kittle, there's the email. Thanks, Alfred. Appreciate that. 1948, 2004, 1978, 1940, 1963, and a 2001. But Alfred, I don't know if you heard, I believe there's a way that me and JW are going to get the stream together, and I hope it works, like I saw in a video of a kid doing it. So PlayStation 4, I've never tried it. They have something you can put an app on your phone or on your laptop called like PS4 Share Play or something like that, to where if you have your PS4 on, you can connect it to your computer or phone, and then open up that app on your computer or phone, and then basically play PS4 through your computer wirelessly. And you can even plug your PS4 controller right into your computer. I've never done that, so if it works as it looks like it'll work, I'll be able to put that like on my separate screen, be able to watch the video and chat and everything on my just laptop screen, and then connect to StreamYards there, just sharing my second monitor, and then JW will be able to control it from there. I hope that works. The only thing I don't know how it would work, I don't know how the audio would work. Like, would you hear the game, or would you have to have like a different audio source, like talking through my webcam mic like I am now, and then would you hear the game like duplicating? I think the audio issues we could figure out, even if I have to mute my game or something. So, Misplaced Youper Girl in the house, money for nothing and a chicks for free. I do want my MTV, but I don't want MTV that just plays ridiculousness and Jersey Shore family vacation all day long, even though I do enjoy Jersey Shore. I want the old MTV where I actually got to listen to music and watch videos. But thank you for that, Amy. Appreciate coming in. I do want my MTV. But yeah, again, the old MTV. That back in my day, kids, they used to put music on music television. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? 1941. Probably don't even believe me, but way back when they put music on music television. Mikey's getting one from the 1930s as well. There's a 1939 with a little bright spot on there. 1952, another King George. We're getting towards the end of Mikey's coins here. Gotta be careful not to give him too many, because S-Mac's gonna get some of these too. So let's just be careful. There's 1, 2. Make sure these are all filled in. He gets 7 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's Mikey's right there. Very nice 1981. A really nice 1964 that's brand new. And the last one is a 1945 King George VI. So congratulations, Mikey. Those are your coins. Thank you for playing Canadian coin hunting with Michael Kittle Rare Coins. There's your 200. That is spot number 5 complete. Used to be history on the History Channel. Can you believe that? I mean, hey there, John Duff. How you doing? We're just going through a bunch of Canadian cents here today. I did see that you called earlier, but this is probably why I didn't pick up your phone call. But that's okay. No problem. Let's see what else is in the chat there. Got to step out. No problem, Mission Get Rich. Next up, though, is S-Mac, spot number 6. Very good, very good, very good. What else am I missing here in the chat? Cleaning and jamming, singing horribly. Oh, man. Maybe we'll get to see that later on, maybe on, what do you call it? Get to see that later on StreamYard. All right. Thank you for that. Randy, control yourself, behave. Just like MTV used to do me. Yeah, I mean, way back when. I mean, the kids today, or some of you watch today, probably don't even believe me, but History Channel used to show history. Music television, MTV, used to show music. Again, next up, right here, S-Mac, spot number 6. Oh, and I forgot this. We didn't notice that, or I didn't mention it. Alfred R. right there is our stream boss. He took over from Don Berry, so we got Alfred R. up on screen. Nice. A lot of Canadain's regulars in here today. Well, appreciate Canadain for sending his crew over like he does, and I go to Canadain a lot, so maybe that's why you know, a lot of people know me there. But look at this, we got the piece of string in the bag, but we're not going to send that to S-Mac. That's going right in the trash. Liked MTV shows, the old one. Yeah, like when they would do like some of the, oh, I mean, I got like, I still have my VCR, VHS tape, VCR plugged in and ready to go anytime I want. Because I do have one of my few VHS tapes. I had a bunch of movies and stuff, like the Star Wars and all that stuff on VHS, but I got rid of most of those years ago when I went to DVD. But one of my VHS tapes, one of my prized ones, is one of the Beavis and Butthead Maranathons. They didn't do a Beavis and Butthead marathon. It was called the Maranathon. And actually, I just put that in there. That's a real nice 1963 for S-Mac. Yeah, it was like 6 hours straight of all the Beavis and Butthead episodes. And every so often, I'll pop that in and watch those. Because not only is it fun to watch some of the old episodes of Beavis and Butthead, even though they're available on DVD today, but The ones that we recorded off the TV actually have all the music videos in them, which is like the best part of Beavis and Butthead. And also, there's another piece of string in here too. Throw that away. But also, it's kind of fun to watch all the television commercials from the mid-1990s. It's kind of fun. There's a 1945 for you, S-Mac. No Betamax. I did not have Betamax. Just saw your 1937 Proof Cameo Buffalo. Yeah, Scott Smith, that was a pretty sweet coin. And if you know Buffalo nickels and you know Proof nickels, finding one with Cameo is pretty tough. Anyone under 20 is wondering what a VCR or VHS. Well, you can go to your local Museum of Natural History and probably find one of those Party Pickle, or you would have to Google it. So, Beavis and Butthead shaped you into the man you're today. Yeah, Randy. I do like. They even search that every now and then on YouTube, just like some of the old music videos, where they would watch and just the comments they would make, and just it's kind of funny. There's a 1941. No King George V. None. There's another 1941. Well, we found pretty much every date I can think of the King George VI. I think we found one 1937 was the earliest. There's a nice looking 1958. We found some really nice Rock Dove cents. I'll say Rock Dove because Alfred R. is the stream boss, and he told me those are Rock Doves, and this one's not one of the nicer ones, but there's one right there that we just found. Still not too bad. Just showed your kid Beavis and Butthead breaking the law. I like the ones that like came out first season that they even banned at the time, like where they did like frog baseball, or like where Beavis is just like lighting things on fire and playing with his lighter all the time. But apparently like kids like went and started like smashing frogs with baseball bats and burning things with down, so they had to actually take those off the air. But there's a 1940. But yeah, they would even play those back on TV after they aired like a couple times. It's like, oh, that's serious. Here's a 1943. There's a 1950 George VI. John Argent is our Canadian coin resident expert. Very good, very good. Yeah, they had the disclaimers on there. Yeah. Fire, yeah, David. Fire, fire. Exactly. Here's a really nice 1963, followed up by a 1943, a 1951, another Rock Dove cent, not a bird cent, a Rock Dove, a 59, a 57, a 54, a 51, 1959. Wow, we're getting more like coins from the 50s and 60s than we are like current ones, which is cool. 1970, really nice earlier one. I didn't see the date. I saw it's 1950 something. Nope, 1965. I was close. Right after that, we'll show you a really nice Canadian Rock Dove cent. Anybody remember Ren and Stimpy? Happy, happy, joy, joy. Exactly. I think I had or my sister probably had a Ren and Stimpy CD or something that had their songs and stuff. Yeah, log. That's hilarious. Well, he wasn't named Hank Hill on Beavis and Butthead, but it was the same guy, basically. It was Tom Anderson, wasn't it? Is that what his name was, or something like that? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. And then I like the hippie teacher too, Mr. Van Driesen or something like that. Always trying to like see the best in the boys and put them on the right path. So here's a 1940, a 1941. Not even going to show you those because you've seen plenty of them. David keeps saying bird cent, but in honor of our current stream boss, I will continue to say Rock Dove. These last couple streams where I've been looking at Canadian Beaver and Canadian Cents have really made me expand into the Canadian coin collecting community. So I do not want to offend all of my my watchers in Canada. John R. just like, okay. Now that's South Park there, Mr. Mackey. Drugs are bad, okay. Mike Judge, yep, that's hilarious. Remember the original VJs? Yeah, exactly. It used to be fun to watch MTV. Or what was the ones like the Headbangers Ball? You'd get to watch all the metal stuff late at night, and then they'd have Yo MTV Raps. If you're into the rap stuff, they'd play rap for a couple hours, and they had all the cool stuff. There's a 1942, a 1944, another Rock Dove. There's a 1947, no Maple Leaf after it. Real nice uncirculated 65, 63, 78, and a 1958 that's uncirculated. We'll put that under there just so you can see it. Got a little discoloration. And then MTV went to crap, says Jonathan Reese. Well, I would guess some people like some of the shows. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I watched the Jersey Shore. I mean, I don't watch it like recorded every week, but have watched it like when the marathons come on, and so I know a little about my my people from the Jersey Shore, but things like that. And I've watched a couple of the other shows on there, and every now and then if there's absolutely nothing on, usually now I just watch YouTube, but I used to I would put on that ridiculousness show and just watch stupid clips of stuff while they're laughing, but there really isn't that much great that I would ever turn on in that show. But took out all the music, absolutely. Stay and watch SNL, Headbangers Ball, and then Beavis. Heck yeah. Yeah, 1937's been the oldest. We found a few 38s and some 39, lots of 1940s. All right, so here we go. We got 100 cents in there for SMAC. We'll grab this out of here. Grab bag number 6, full of beaver nickels. And the hunt continues. Just finish your quarter hunt. Cool. Did you find anything good, Lima? Here's a 1953. There are some very expensive varieties on the 1953. I'm not looking for them because I really don't know them, but there's a 1953 you can look at later. Maybe you'll get lucky. I don't know. 1941 King George. 1939 King George. There's an old one for you. Another King George here, a 45. Another one here, a 1952. It's a bird scent. Rock Dove scent. 66. Another Rock Dove scent. 74. 1952 King George. 1947 King George. Another Rock Dove. 1957 and 1952 King George, 1945 King George, 1948 King George, 72 and a 59. Exclamation point Rock Dove. I should put that in there, huh? And for those of you that still, even though this is day 3 of our hunt, if you have no clue what the heck we're doing here, all you got to do is look at this, exclamation point A, and Nightbot will tell us about the Canadian bag break that we're doing. That's the video where we started explaining what we're doing, so that would explain it. Can you do Panama or Bahamas coins after the wheat cents? I had to talk to the coin shop. I pretty much do what they have available, and they told me, hey, we got a bag of wheat cents, you want it? Yep. Hey, we got these bags of Canadian nickels, and I'm like, sure, I'll go through those, I guess, if you think we'll find some fun stuff. They're like, yeah, it'll be enough to be entertaining. I'm like, okay. And then they said, when I got there to get it, they're like, oh, yeah, here's a bag of cents, too, if you want. I'm like, okay, I guess. There's a okay-looking Rock Dove. There's a 1945, 1974. But I don't think I can just make a request like, hey, get me a bag of Bahamas cents, because the shop just doesn't have that, in the back waiting for me. So I pretty much whatever they come up with, whatever comes into the shop that they want to get rid of, we try to get. And luckily I got a pretty good relationship with some of them, and I don't think I get first choice and first offer on everything, but on some of the cool stuff they give me a first shot at. All right, what do we got coming up there? Remember Coin Collectors, Team Penny, Numismat. There you go. That works. There's some more cents for SMAC. 1940 right there off the top. Another Rock Dove, a 1953 again. Maybe there's a variety on it. Who knows? A 1944. Another 1944. This is the one you want to see if you like the Rock Dove. A nice red one. There's a nice red. That's only a 1981. I thought it might have been older. 1954. 1941. 1939. 83. Real nice 65. And a 78. Where would you even get a bag of coins from the Bahamas? Well, imagine if you were in the Bahamas, you could get them. If they still have a cent in the Bahamas. I don't know if they still have a circulating cent, but if they do, I'm sure it would be easy to get if you're in the Bahamas. But to get one in Southern California might not be easy. Hey, I was surprised that we had $500 of Canadian nickels in Southern California. So really, who the heck even knows? Maybe it is possible they would have something like that someday. All it takes is some collector out there hoarding them, and then eventually they or their family comes into the coin shop and says, hey, can I sell these to you? And we don't want this laying around. They're like, okay. There's a 1941, 1949, 1946, 1943, 1957. Here's another George here. 1948, 1966, 1968. Are Bahamas cents the only ones that get mixed up? They're not the only ones. I mean, we find Canadian coins in U.S. currency all the time. I found a Panama cent the other day. If you watch back on my channel here, I even have box number 7. I think we found a Panama cent. And there's a 1946 and a 1945. So just basic. There's a lot of countries that are very similar size. Real nice 1960. Just got to be careful that I don't give you too many here, SMAC. Need 5 more. So we're just going to do the 5 that are closest to me. I think it's these 2. This one, and maybe this one. 1949, 1964, 1988, 1997, and a 2006. So there you go. 200 cents for SMAC. You found coins from 50 different countries? Wow. That was SMAC. Very good. Thank you very much for playing. Next up, spot number 7. I've seen him here. John Argent. Spot number 7, John Argent. We'll grab some more. That's a big handful there. Probably too many. Well, too many to look at once. Back to clean and have fun. Thanks for coming in, Amy. Hope you have a great day. Good to see you. There's a nice 1964. A 1950 King George. I mean, we'll put that up there because might as well have something up there in the corner. 1956. This is a pretty nice 1947, I think. It's almost got a little bit of red-brown color. That's the one with the maple leaf. It's not too bad. And I did grab too many. I don't have much room to be doing my hunting here now. At least if I want to stay on camera, which I want to try. There's a 1947 maple leaf, 1951. There's a Rock Dove cent. And speaking of coins from other countries, we do have one here. Show that in just a second. Let me make a little room. Coins from countries other than Canada. We have a Euro 2 cent right there. So basically, someone's making some extra money here, John Argent, because instead of getting a Canadian cent, you're getting 2 Euro cents. And this is from... Anybody know what country this is from? I have no idea. Anyone? I have no idea. But it's from the European Union, so there we go. If anybody knows, let us know. If not, John Argent will have to look that up later. There's a nice proof-like 1963. Nice 1960. I'll show that one next. France, you think? French, says Alric. Okay. RF is Republic France. Makes sense. And I don't know my European coins too much because I don't really do much with European coins, at least newer ones. So there we go again. There's the other side. And then I guess that's the RF in the stylized script. That probably is French. It looks like a French design, doesn't it? So there you go. Get a French coin. And again, Nightbot's just reminding us, Lima Echo Numismatics did a mail call for us today. One of the winners of our 2,000 subscriber giveaway. Go check out Lima's video there, which is that video, the mail call. Leave a comment, like, and subscribe too while you're there. But that video we'll be pulling up later at the end of the stream. And that's this peace dollar here. We'll use that video as a comment video to give the peace dollar away. I said you're going to have to be here to win at that time at the end of the stream. So if you think you're going to be here, especially leave a comment. But hey, go over and check it out anyway and support Lima. And if you're here, that's how we're going to do it. We're going to pull it up off that comment video. So there's a 1950 and a 1952. We'll get the French coin out of the way, and we'll show this nice red rock dove. I thought about making it a video where, yeah, you don't have to be here to win, but I think people like it when we do the be here to win too. Even though I know it's a long stream, and I guess maybe we can leave it up to Lima. If Lima says, you know what, let's make it open to anyone that has commented, and then they have to contact. But the problem with doing that is Lima already had some comments on there before I told you guys here to go there. So I don't even know if, like, the person we pick would be someone that we sent over there anyway. So I think I want to keep it to where it's people that are here at the time, so we know that they got it from here. So there's a 1940, and there's a 1938, so there's an old one for you. There's a 1947 with a maple leaf, real faint maple leaf, but it's there. There's a 1940 and a 2004. Euro coins introduced in 2002. Some countries started making them earlier. So 1999 is the first one, huh? That's really cool. Yeah, I was mentioning that when I was doing my farming on my gaming channel the other night. It's just that, yeah, I watched some European coin hunters, and they just, yeah, Jeep and John says, screw the people that have to work. Yeah, that's probably, but yeah, okay, well. How about this? Maybe I'll do two, maybe I'll pick another prize, and if it's people that aren't there, so we'll do two giveaways based on Lima's video. The peace dollar is going to be someone that's here, and then I'll find something else to give to someone who isn't there, but they're going to have to contact me within 7 days. So even if you don't think you're going to be here at the end, you will have a chance to win something if you leave a comment. So Jeep and John, there you go. You do have a chance, even if you have to work. I'm trying. All right, so there's a 1951, and hopefully you guys remind me to give away two things later, because I wasn't thinking of that, but might as well. What the heck? Because I was thinking that too. It's like, you know, this stream's going to last several hours. I don't know how long. Don't really care. But if I'm asking people to go over there and do that, some people might say, heck with that, I'm not going to be around here anyway, but now I'm giving them a reason to do it. And that helps out Lima's channel too, so at least maybe I'm trying. Because I like the content. I thought it was a good video. 1955, another rock dove. 1972, 1963, 1980. 71, 55, 56, 76, and a 61. Did I receive your email about last week's giveaway? Like during the Canadian nickels? Probably. I mean, I didn't respond to anybody's because I told people that the giveaways, I'm not going to send anything out until we're done with everything, because if you win something today as well, it would kind of piss me off if I've already mailed you something and I could have saved some postage by like just putting two things in one envelope or package. So I told everybody I was going to send everything after we get done with this today. So sometime this week, I hope to get everything out. There's a 1951. But I didn't respond to people's emails. So if you did send me an email, I probably got it. If you want to double check, !email is my email address. If you want to send another just to make sure. But I think I got it. But I don't have that up right now to confirm. There's a 1969 and another Rock Dove cent. So you need to set your alarm for the end of stream. If you want to win the Peace Dollar, that will be an in-stream only because that's what I said. But I will have another prize that will pull from the comment picker that will be for anyone, whether you're here or not. But you will have to claim the prize within 7 days, and we'll go over that. I just got to figure out what to give away now. I don't know. Come up with something. Figure it out. All right, so there is 100 Canadian cents. We'll put that there. Again, this is spot number 7 for John Argent. So these go into bag number 7. And I need some more coins. All right. No, you do not need to. Well, if you really want to try for this Peace Dollar, then you need to set your alarm, David. I guess that would be correct. So 56, 51, 65, 55, 61, 1951, 62, 62, 81, 1983. Next one is a 1943. So you can just see just a random handful, mostly old stuff. The post office is going to love you tomorrow, John Argent. I don't know how much of this is really going to make it to the post office tomorrow. Because think about it. I looked, and we have done 27 giveaways during the Canadian Beaver Nickel Hunt, plus the 25 people that ordered spots and that I got packages for. So even before we started today, I had 52 packages. Now, some of the winners also were at spots, so there'll be a couple. But really, I still have to go through and figure that out and pack it up. So around 50 packages already, plus all the giveaways we do today. So there'll probably be at least 60 packages that I have to deal with. So I guarantee you, not everybody's is going out tomorrow. Guarantee it. There might even be a small possibility some people's might not go out by Friday, depending on how much I can get done. And because I have a lot of other work and different stuff to do. I also have a gaming channel where I need to do some farming with JW coins and hobbies. So we'll get them, though. There's a nice 1963 with some weird toning streaks in the top. What's up, Dizzy? Thanks for coming on in. There's a 1948, a 1947 with the maple leaf. '66 and a 1939. 62. 67, 57, 51, 1950. Worked from 9 to 3. Okay. No rush. You'll see it. Yeah, the one we're sending to Canada. That I'll try to get that one done sooner because I know it's going to be in the mail for a little while. But I don't know. Maybe not too bad. So here's a bunch of King Georges right in a row. We'll just go 42, 40, 45, and a 52. Pretty cool. Real nice 1964, a 1943, 57, 46, 1953. This one, I don't know if it's cleaned or not. We'll take a look. But it looks like a little bright for a 1944. That's pretty cool. It's a nice looking King George from 1944. School, huh? Well, hopefully school's going okay for you. I don't know if you're actually going back to school yet or if it's all still on the computer or not, but hopefully that's going well for you. There's a 1952 George. If only coin roll hunting was like that here. Hopefully you guys had a nice Memorial Day holiday. Mine was okay. Spent most of my time just trying to catch up on some paperwork during the morning, and actually I slept in a bunch. I actually had a friend come over trying to bring some coins to me. Not sure if he is listening in the chat right now, but apparently didn't call me, texted me saying he was going to be in the neighborhood and going to drop some stuff off, and slept right through the text messages, which usually I have my phone set to, do the notification at least like 3 times. And then apparently he even came over and rang my doorbell, and I slept right through that. So I was kind of out. So there's a nice 1945 King George and a 1957. Big Mill sent you something in April? Oh, man. That's crazy. But remember, Alfred, I'm going to be sending mine by this box because it's going to be with the 2 spots you got. So it's 800 Canadian nickels and 400 cents plus the albums plus whatever else is in there. The box is going to be nearly 20 pounds, and it'll be taped up very well, of course. But it's going to be sent Priority Mail International, so it's not just going to be like a little envelope. This will have tracking. It'll be Priority Mail, and hopefully it'll be a little bit more expedited. So we're almost to the end of this. We just need about 15, 20 coins. So I'm going to spread them out kind of like this. We'll go this side to this side. 1957, 1974, 1978, 1970, 1978. Gotta go feed the dogs. No problemo. 1949, 1975. Playing Farming Simulator too much. There's probably some of that happening, but I view that as work, Mikey, because I got to do some time on my other channel too, because I have some crossover audience, but I got another audience there that I can't ignore. There's a 1990. We need 4 more. So there's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So missed out on one more King George there, but we got one right here. It's a 1940 and an uncirculated 1977. So that's John Argent's coins. Right there, make sure that's complete. That is complete. Mikey, that's the same comment. I thought there was another comment. Whoa, almost dropped a few there, but I did not. That was spot number 7. Thank you, John Argent. Next up, spot number 8 is Rich Cali 21. Rich Cali 21. So we'll go through 200 cents for Rich Cali real quick. I haven't seen Rich Cali up in the channel and up in the chat just yet today, so we'll go through his pretty quick here, and then we'll do a giveaway after this again. There's a 1942. We'll pop that under the scope just so we have something to look at up in the corner. There's a 45. There's a 1943. $1942, Rock Dove right there from 67. There's a 1960, there's an uncirculated 65, and there is a 1945. $1950, another Rock Dove, a 1955, 1946. So yeah, I think we got it figured out. I haven't seen Rich Cali yet today, David, but he might be lurking, or he might watch this back later, of course, so hopefully he will. Hopefully he's doing well. 1943. There's a 1953. Got to look for the varieties on that date. A 1957. A 1947. No maple leaf. Another Rock Dove, a 1956, another 1947. So yeah, I'm kind of excited there. Any scratched obverse cents? You know what? We saw a lot of those on the nickels. I haven't noticed any on these, Mikey. It seemed like a lot of people like to scratch the faces on the nickels. face of whoever the monarch was at the time, whether it was George VI or Elizabeth II. There's another rock dove, a nice one. There's a 1943 George, a 1945, a 1942, a 62, a 46 King George, and a 1959. Yeah, it should be fun, though. I think at least some of you guys will like it, because I know you guys spend a lot of time in either my stream or JW's stream, but I don't know, it's just kind of fun, and it's not just about watching us do the farming on Farming Simulator 19, but while we're there, just basically driving tractors in straight lines and driving trucks around a fake video game. Most of it's just there that we're just chatting about whatever, chatting about coins, and just having some fun, you know, just killing time and hanging out. So if that's ever interesting to some of you guys, then all you gotta do is type !game, and that's my gaming channel. Feel free to subscribe, and you'll hear all about our next games. But I think the next time, or one of the times coming up, we're gonna try, and it'll probably be on JW's channel. We're gonna try to go on StreamYard. So one screen will be me playing, and one screen will be JW playing. So you'll get to watch both of us do farming, and both of us will be able to talk about coins and games and whatever else comes up together. Because we've noticed that we've had each of us only have like 60 subscribers on our gaming channel, so they're not really big. So the people that have actually found us to watch us play are a lot of the same people. So a lot of our audience has been having to have 2 windows open at the same time and to watch us. So we think maybe we'll try that out and see if that's fun at least. And we're going to try to come up with something like maybe like we'll try to come up with maybe a competition. Like both of us will start a brand new game save at the same time, and then see who can do whatever the best in however many minutes. I don't know exactly how to do that. I thought about see who could make the most money like during the stream, but I'm not sure that works now that I think about it, because I'm gonna get bag number 8 here for Rich Cali. That is our first 100 cents gone through, because we can all see the money in the top corner of the screen really easily, but during the game, hold on, let me get this out of here. During the game, to really grow and to make better farms and to like progress, you need to buy equipment and you need to spend money. So, I mean, how would we keep track of like who has the most whatever money if I had just spent $30,000 on a new tractor, or he just spent $80,000 on a new whatever? So I don't know who makes the most money or who ends up with the most money would really show who has done better. Not sure. Unless we did at the end, before we stopped, we would just play a new save, done all that, buy whatever equipment we want, you know, grow as much as we want, and then at the very end, we would go to our silos, sell all of the grain we collected, and then we'd sell all of our assets. We'd take everything and sell everything, and then whoever has the most money with no other assets would win. That might work. There's another bird cent, a.k.a. the rock dove for Mr. Alfred R. Well, not for Mr. Alfred R. These go to Rich Cali, but I'm saying rock dove for Alfred R. There's a rock dove with a little bit of toning. It's a nice 1964, a 51, and another 1951. Yeah, do get stuck in the game sometimes. Because you get impatient and don't want to always follow the roads, so sometimes you take shortcuts and then you get stuck on stuff in the game, but that's kind of part of it. Alright, what else are we going to find for Rich Cali in these spots? We find something here that's not Canadian. So you guys that know your European coins, help us with this one. Another 2 euro cent. And this one... let's see if I can bring that up full screen and see what the heck this is. I'm not sure what that is. It's a 2007 R, and then it's got an R with an I over it, or an I with an R over it. And then at the bottom, it's got some initials. Italy? Okay. So we got ourselves an Italian coin. There's a 1970, a 1947 with the maple leaf. Pretty cool. RI means Republic of Italy. Okay. I'm sure it's probably Italia or something, or Repubblica Italia, or Republic Italia. It's probably, yeah, something like that, but that makes sense. 1946, an uncirculated 1965. 75, a King George here from 1950, a 1960 that's real nice. A 53, a 63, a 77, a 1942 that's real dark and ugly. 81, 73, 62, 43, and a 55. Lima's back. All right. Well, we're just getting through the tail end of Rich Cali 21, spot number 8, and then we'll do a giveaway after this. How about that? All right, and hopefully, Lima, you're getting a few new people subscribing to your channel. I mean, that's not the whole point of doing this. I just saw your video. You've always been supportive in not only my chat, but several other people's chats, and you're not one of those that is always running around begging for subscriptions and caring about that too much. You focus on your content, and you make good content, so I figured, hey, let's try to show some support back and maybe use that as a comment video. So hopefully some people are actually going over there and showing you some support today. Now, don't freak out or anything, because sometimes when you get a lot of new subscriptions or new likes and comments right away, they don't show up as subscriptions, or you'll get the subscriptions and then YouTube will take them away like minutes later. That's why I was originally going to say, hey, if we can get Lima an extra 20 subscribers today, then I'll do something else for a giveaway or do an extra one. But we can't do that because YouTube plays with the numbers. But if they really have subscribed, and even if YouTube messes with your numbers a bit, eventually it'll sort itself out and you'll get that credit. That's the way it's supposed to work. There's a 1943, a 1977, a 61, a 47 Maple Leaf. Here's another old one, a 1938. Repubblica d'Italia. There you go. Sounds about right. Sounds pretty Italian. Again, Nightbot just told us the next meeting of our Glendale Coin Club will be here on my YouTube channel, June 12th, which is the second Friday of the month. Our meetings are always on the second Friday, but we're not able to meet at our local library anymore because of everything that's going on in the world. There's a 1944. So we're having our meeting here on YouTube. You're all invited. We will have some free giveaways. We will have a short auction at the end of the meeting. All the proceeds will benefit our coin club. We have a guest speaker planned. I have not 100% confirmed, but I've like 99% confirmed that it's going to be Rod Gillis, who is the education director of the American Numismatic Association. So he'll be connecting to us from Colorado Springs on behalf of the ANA. We'll be doing a presentation on estate planning. So if you got coin collections and you're wondering what you should be doing to make sure that your family ends up with what they're supposed to end up with, that's a good one to check out. So I might have given Rich Cali too many cents here, so maybe not. Let's check this out and verify. Giving him one too many. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take one out of random here and make sure it's not a better one. Okay, that's a pretty common date. We got the one under the microscope, and then this one. Actually, there's still one too many. So I got to take one more out of here. Nah, I don't want to take that one from him. Let's try to find another relatively common one. Even though this, I shouldn't be cherry picking which one. I should just pick one at random like that. All right, so there's the next 100 for Rich Cali. Spot number 8 is now complete. And there we go. We also have, during the meetings, our members either send emails of items for show and tell, or they show up on our StreamYard. We do it via StreamYard. They show up on screen to do show and tell, so you get to see a bunch of stuff there. We'd have various announcements about coin collecting and the hobby. It's a lot of good fun. So what am I going to do here for a giveaway? I don't know. This is easy. Let's just grab this one. A 1937 Mercury dime. 1937 Denver. So if anybody wants, we're down to 19 people watching. Wow. Guess people aren't loving the Canadian Cents like they love the nickels, huh? Or maybe I'm not doing enough giveaways. I don't know. Sorry. But hey, that just makes it easy for everybody else. So there's only 19 watching. I don't have to roll the 100-sided die because there's no way more than 20 people are going to get in on this. So if you want a chance to win the 1937 dime, all you need to do is type in the next thing that I type in. One time per person, spelling counts, no retracting comments, no editing, don't enter more than once, spelling counts. Take your time. Everybody will have a chance, and good luck. And let me make sure I type into the actual chat. Giveaway time. Good luck. Better chances for the party pickle to win. Absolutely. And we're rolling that 20-sided die. Even though there's 22 watching, I know I'm not entering. I know somebody in here is still sleeping. Everybody will have a chance. And I'll count to make sure, because now we got 23. If 21 people respond, darn it, I won't get to use the 20-sided die. I'll have to roll the 100-sided again, but we'll try. But good luck, everybody. Hopefully you guys are all watching live and on live chat. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got 17 in so far. I'll give people just another few seconds. Just about ready to type stop. Getting there. Paisley and Daddy show. And we'll type in stop. Paisley and Daddy show needs to win some more silver for their Boomba Shoots giveaway prizes, because they keep giving away way too much stuff. Every one of their videos is a comment video. Can you believe that? And they give away way too much. But, alright, what do we got to do now? I need to roll the die. Right here's our 20-sided die. We're rolling. JW wants us to roll a 1. Number 9, right there. Bam. Now I got to bring up my screen and see who number 9 is. Who is number 9? Number 9. I got to show you guys. Hold on. Let's bring this up. Where do we start? Right there. JW 1, David 2, Paisley Daddy 3, Ulrich 4, Hector 5, NCF 6, Robert 7, Rende number 8, and Dizzy number 9. Right there. Let's make sure Dizzy didn't enter in twice. I'd hate to take it away from you after just awarding it to you. Looks pretty good though. I think Dizzy's it. Dizzy Giraffes Coins. Congratulations. Very good. Very, very good. Thank you very much for playing the giveaway at Michael Kittle Rare Coins. I need to write this down so I remember who to mail this to in a couple days. If you send me an email with your address, that is. 1937D Merc. Dizzy Giraffe. And coins too. Alright, Dizzy Giraffe Coins. Okay. Dizzy Giraffe Coins. Perfect. I want to make sure I get that right. That is our second giveaway of the day. We'll have plenty more of them because I've got a pile of stuff here I need to get rid of, apparently. Alright. Congratulations. And next up, you guys want to see the roll sheet? Next up are spots 9 and 10 for Alfred R., who is the boss of the stream right here. There we go. Alfred R., the boss. Hopefully we find some good stuff for Alfred R., because he is from Canada. He's going to know what's going on here. We can't pull anything over on Alfred here. Tell him, say, hey, look at this rare one, or look at this special one, because he knows. He knows. Not that we would do that anyway, but let's see what we get for Alfred R. There's a uncirculated 1964. Again, I don't know if those come just from beautiful rolls or if those come out of the proof-like sets. Not sure it matters too much, but it's nice. Here's a pretty nice looking, maybe lightly cleaned. It's kind of got an odd look to it. I think it's cleaned. A 1943 George the 6th. Jenny Hansen, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. We're going through some Canadian Cents today. We've gone through about 1,600 of them so far out of 5,000. So we're getting through them. There's a 1953 for you. I'll flip it over because maybe you know the varieties and what to look for quickly, and maybe you'll get excited and maybe not. There's some from the 80s, from the 70s. It's a real nice 1965, so hopefully you had a chance to look at that one. Hope you're doing well, Jenny Hansen. Hope you had a great holiday weekend. Come on, get in there. I just want to make sure I get my fingerprint on every coin before it goes in there. That's what it's going on. Here's another nice 1964. You just saw one of those. Another nice 1964. Here's another King George the 6th. This one also looks lightly cleaned, a 1938. It's a 52, a 1950, 63, 69. We got ourselves a Rock Dove. Got some red brown to it, not spectacular. Another 1953. Plenty of good ones here for Al. Would love to find a Canada Cent with George and Young Elizabeth. We've been finding some cool ones here. We've been finding plenty of good ones here, and some really nice high-grade ones too. Like, let's see if there's one here. That's not the Young Elizabeth, but it's a nice 1965. Several nice 1965s here. Like, look at this one. I mean, this one's got some toning across the center, but it's got a lot of red to it too for the Rock Dove set, but it's got a big dirty spot in the middle too, so it's not as nice as I thought. There's some more modern ones. But here's a really nice 1965. It's like brand new out of a roll or a set or what have you. Here's another King George 1952. Here's a King George 1942. There's a Young Elizabeth 64. Another 64, 1980, 1951, 1972. Young Elizabeth from 1962, and another Young from 1956. Sell you some. You could have had 200 of them from this bag, but all the spots have been sold. And there's a 1952 as well. These are all going out to people. Not keeping any of them. And I don't think I have any extras just lying around, so whatever we get here is going in the mail. So here's an okay, if you just want to see one of the young heads to know what we're talking about. That one's okay. That's a 1962. There's a 1950, a 1958 young head. We've seen a lot nicer ones. Like, we've seen some full reds that are the young heads though too. So 63, 64, 59, 66, 62, 61. People watching, 27 people watching. It's been bouncing around. I think we had 37 or 40 here earlier. Then it went down to like 18, and now we got 25. So I know there's a lot going on YouTube, and this isn't the only game in town. So hopefully there's some other cool stuff going on. So don't feel totally stuck here if you're not having fun, or if you can open up multiple windows. That's cool. I just appreciate any of the time you do spend here. If you got questions for me, feel free to ask in the chat. Tagging me works. There's a 1945. Another Rock Dove. A 1939 is another old one we just found for Alfred. And that there is 100 cents. So we'll put a marker there. We'll grab bag number 9. What do we got here? We found a weird error on a 69D. Okay. Did not know about that one, so I don't know, sounds cool. I'm sure if you get some photos and show it to the coin Q&A guys that do their show, I think it's on Thursday evenings, they might be able to tell you exactly what it is or what's going on with it if you're not sure. They're usually pretty good about that. I don't know whose channel it is on each week, but I'm sure if you hunt that down, or if you go onto the Facebook YouTube coin community group, they would have all the information there. There's a 1946, a 1951, and a 1957, a bunch of early ones in a row. A 1962. And there's a 76 that looks pretty nice. David Carlisle is trying to get Nightbot to bring up the list. Hold on, I think it's coming up. Nightbot, come on, cooperate. Our Nightbot. Here's the list. Right now we're on spot number 9. Spot number 10 is also for Alfred. Then we got 11 through 13. And then page 2 of our list. There we go. The list has been brought up. I need more coins. We're out of coins. Oh, there were 2 that flipped across my desk, but they're right there now. First up, a 1943 is the first one. Right after that, we got a 1940, which is cool. Look at this one, Jenny Hansen. You like the young heads. There's a nice full red, 1963. Nothing wrong with that. You need more Canada, and you'll buy. So I should do this again sometime, is what you're trying to say? Yeah, we found a lot of good stuff, and if you look at the links in the description below, I do have links back to our 2 streams of our Canadian beaver nickel hunts. Took 8 hours each day, so 16 hours straight of me looking through Canadian nickels for everybody, and I think we found some cool stuff. We even found 1 silver nickel from Canada, which is not easy to really find just in circulation or in change. So here's 2 1948s, a 1943, and then also there's a 47 with the maple leaf. So there's a 1950 King George, another rock dove scent, a 64, and a 63. You missed it all. I did send out emails. Jenny Hansen, check your email. I sent emails to people that have bought prior spots in my bag breaks or who have bought in my auctions, and I'm like, hey guys, we do have some spots left. Here's the information. Here's a link to what we're doing. Let me know. And I did not hear back from Jenny Hansen. Just saying. There's another young head. Nice 1962. But that's okay. I think we might do it again. Well, it depends on my coin shop. If my coin shop can get another bag of Canadian cents and some more nickels, and if SoCal Box Breaks is in the house, who works at the coin shop, tells us, yeah, we can get those, then maybe we'll do this again someday. And if he says, nah, probably not going to get those again, there's 2 1947s, both without the maple leaf. There's a 1942. Here's another 1942 that even looks a little nicer. Didn't know you were still selling, thought you were just cherry picking. Nah. That's okay. Sorry if my email was confusing or misleading at all, but hopefully we can do it again someday, because I've had a couple people saying, hey, I wish I could have got a spot. And even when we started, if you go back and watch the beginning of the day 1 of my beaver hunt, there were still like 8 spots available at the start of the show. But they sold pretty quickly once people saw the fun we were having. So right there, that is another full group, and that was the second part for Alfred. So that there, I put too many in there, but he's getting the next spot anyway, so I'll just take the last 2 out because he's getting those anyway. I'll put these 2 in there just to make sure it's the right couple hundred. Make sure that's correct. That is correct. This is the right bag. There we go. Hope so. You got your phone number. You can text me and say, get out. Okay. Jenny, I'm going to call you every time I do a video from now on. No. I'll try to remember, though, if we do another Canadian one that you are interested in it, and that we'll try to get you hooked up with it, because I'll try to remember that. Okay, here's an old one. It's a King George, 1939. Of course, appreciate all your support, Jenny. But yeah, we had fun on the nickels the first day, which was on last Thursday. It was also my birthday, so we did lots of extra giveaways and had lots of people in the chat, and it was a lot of fun. And during the beginning, which you could see back in the video, my doorbell rings like an hour into it or so, and it was UPS delivering me ice cream from my mom, so that was kind of fun. So I had to interrupt the stream and get that in the freezer. But the rest of it went pretty well. But it's just a lot of looking at nickels, that was for sure. But, nah, it's cool, Jenny. That was fun, though. And that's why I decided to do the stream that day, because, like, you know, with all of us kind of pretty much stuck at home and can't really go out and do tons of fun stuff, might as well be here with my friends on YouTube. And look at this rock dove scent that Alfred's getting. That is like totally brand new, proof-like almost. Except for my thumbs there in a way that are all dirty from looking at all these scents. Hidden, how you doing? And Gav Zero number 7's here too. What are we finding so far? Well, right there we got a bright red rock dove scent, and also been finding a bunch of King George coins. King George the 6th. We didn't find any King George the 5th yet. But lots of older ones. Lots, like here's a 1943 we find right away. Be careful with that bright red one. Make sure I only grab it by the edge. There's a 1943 King George the 6th. Let's see what else. I'll just read some dates so you know. There's 59, 68, 81, 55, another almost full red rock dove scent, a 63, an 81, 74, a King George 46. Here's an older King George. I will show this one just because we don't see too many of them this old. A 1938. So it's a real good mix of a lot of older coins. A 1976, a 1940 King George the 6th, 2007. And we did find a couple of foreign coins. We found a couple European 2 euro cents. One from France and one from Italy. Hey, do you still get those mystery boxes for Don? Absolutely. Or from Don. If you guys go back a couple, I don't even know how long ago, maybe within the last month or two, I did a video about mystery box grab bag. And what it is our coin shop puts together small flat rate boxes and just puts a bunch of fun stuff in them. And they do mystery boxes. And if anybody wants one of those, if you watch that video, I opened one up on the stream because the shop gave me one to open up and talk about it. And then they told me to give it away. So that's what we did. So somebody got one for free. But if anybody else, if you ever watch that video, and if Sheldon's watching and he's on a computer and can easily put a link, he can put a link to that video so you know what I'm talking about. But you don't have to. People can find it. If anybody wants one of those, the shop does have a bunch of those available because they sell them at their shop to customers too. The total price is $50, and that includes the shipping. And so priority mail shipping included. $19.49. You can go ahead and get with me. I'll take the money. I'll get your address and information to the shop, and within a week or so, you'll have one in the mail. There's a 1950, a 1946, a 1951, a bunch of cool ones. Another 1950, so there's a whole bunch of King Georges in a row. There's a 1960, a 1962, a 1964, a 63, 68, 1943 King George. What else we got in here? And then a bunch from the 60s and 70s and a couple from the 80s. Yes, a link, please. Ooh, want to make sure to get some good stuff. Well, I'll try to do that in just a second here. Now, what's in those, and make sure you guys watch the video. You won't get exactly the same stuff because it's a grab bag box. You'll get something different, but it'll be basically the same format. Like there'll be a certain number, like a whole bunch of world coins you'll get, just a mystery bag of world coins with some good stuff in there too. It's not just an average, miscellaneous world coin group that's going to be mostly Mexican stuff and garbage. Oh, look at JW coming through with the victory. Coming through like a champ. So there's the video. Go ahead and watch that. I mean, there'll be like you'll probably get like a pack of baseball cards in there. You'll get You'll definitely get a couple silver coins. There'll be some U.S. stuff. I don't even remember what was in there. I'd have to watch it back myself. But it won't be exactly like that. But if you think that's fun and you wouldn't mind getting a similar, I thought we'd sell more of them, to be honest, and more people would be interested. But I think we sent out like 6 or 7 of them or something like that. We even sent a couple to Canada. I think I think the Canadians have to pay about, I think it's about an extra $20 just because of the shipping, unfortunately. But we sold a couple in Canada. There's another young Elizabeth, 1963, that looks okay. But yeah, if that's something that's interesting, you wouldn't mind getting one, send me an email and we can hook you up. And then, of course, once I say it's okay, then send me PayPal too, and then I'll forward that to the shop. There's a 1946, a 1950, a 1946, a 1951, a 1940. Bunch of King George right there in a row. There's another young Elizabeth, 1963, another 1940, a 57, another King George, 1944, and a 1996. Yours was the wrong link. You guys are sending links all over the place, but that's okay. People will figure it out, I'm sure. So there's another 100 down. We'll go ahead and put that there. We'll grab bag number 10. Oh, I can't almost not even reach it. Okay. No PayPal, you pay on the phone. We can figure that out, Jenny. That's easy. Yeah, and I think it's probably the same situation, Alfred, if anybody wants 2 of the grab bags, especially with, because they're just small priority flat rate boxes. Well, I don't even know if that would work, because I guess if there were 2 of them, if I put those into a medium flat rate, it would cost like $50 instead of like $20. So it wouldn't save any money. But I think if someone from Canada like really wanted to go all out and maybe get like 4 or 5 or 6 of the grab boxes, they could save some money and shipping would be significantly cheaper, because we could probably put all that in one medium flat rate that goes for about $50 instead of the small one that goes for about $25. So if anyone would be interested in a bunch of those and you're in Canada, then you could probably do that. But that's probably a lot, and it's probably too much for most people. But there's a 1940. Again, we're on spot number 10, the second half of spot number 10. I don't know. I know it's been a while. We did a giveaway after spot 8, but maybe we should just do another one after this. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Have to go. Great stream. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And hope you're happy with the nickels and the cents that you got. And remember to email me if you really need help getting that album, and I can at least look into it to see what it would take to get one for you. I mean, it's possible I'll call my local shop, and maybe they just have a Canadian Cent one in stock. They might, and especially if you don't mind getting a used one, they just might have one in their pile of used albums or something that we can just give you for free or something. I don't know. I'll ask though, but just please send me an email to remind me, because I'll maybe not remember. There's a 1956. Another 1940 King George. Here's another older King George, I think. I spied the date there real quick. A 1938. 3 Dobermans. Yeah, I like Dobermans. We used to have those when we were kids. Well, we didn't have them in the house when we were kids, but my parents owned a transmission shop and a body shop, and the dogs at the shop were Dobermans, so they would be like the guard dogs at night to keep people from coming in and breaking into people's cars. But while we were at the shop, playing around as kids all the time and probably getting into all kinds of trouble and trying not to kill ourselves at the shop, but we'd always definitely play with the dogs. And they were really friendly and nice if they knew you, but if they didn't know you, they looked mean as hell and they would scare you, I'm sure. There's a 1942, there's a 1946, 61, 65, 64, and a Rock Dove from 1967. You can't find the old Whitman typeset albums. I would imagine the typeset albums are real tough to find. That's usually the case for any of the world coin typeset albums, like the Philippine coin typeset, or especially things like that, or Japanese typeset. They get real expensive, and people pay hundreds of dollars for them when they become available sometimes. But like the real basic albums, I mean, sometimes we get those here. There's a 1953 Younghead, first year, 1962, and a 1964. And we're getting to the end of Alfred's spot here, so we need to make sure we don't give him too many coins. Alfred wouldn't mind, but whoever's in spot number 11 might mind. Or really, it's actually whoever's in spot 25 might mind, because I wouldn't notice until we get to the end, and we'd be short. Alright, so there's some more common ones, relatively common ones. And we'll get this one out of the microscope, this one out of there. We need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect pull by Michael Kittle of Michael Kittle Rare Coins. 1951, 1945, 1962. This one doesn't even have a date on it, so that's a 2002 Golden Jubilee. 1965, 1966, and the last one is a 1961. And bam, those should fit in there perfectly. Actually, we're missing one. This spot there only has 4. I'm going to reach in a bag at random, grab one more. What do we get? A nice looking 1984. Now we got 200 more for Alfred R. That is the end of spot number 10. The Stream Boss got some good coins, I hope. And it is time for a giveaway, I think. So get ready. Let me go here and just, this is not the giveaway yet. I'm just going to type this for people. You are on live chat and watching live. Just want to type that every now and then, because in case people are watching and not realizing. Because if I just say make sure you're live and watching on live chat, they may not hear that for several minutes. You guys know how that works. So what am I going to give away? What am I going to give away? Let's try to figure this out. Let's see. This is tough. This is always so difficult to decide what to give away, isn't it? So, let's see here. I'm going to give away a quarter. Do you want older quarter or newer quarter? Let's try to see. Let's get a vote here. There's 25 people in here. Gav's just going right out. I didn't say barber, but I said older quarter or newer quarter. But he just jumps right out and says barber. Oh, okay. But older quarter or newer quarter? I mean, whatever you guys say, the other coin will eventually be probably given away today, but you might not be here right at that time. So what do you want a chance at right here and right now? Let's see. We got a bunch of people. Everybody's just saying older. Mission Get Rich said newer. Walking Liberty, I said quarter, not walking. That'd be a standing Liberty quarter, perhaps, maybe is what you're thinking. Newer, I think most of it said older. And you know what? Gav 0. Son of a gun. I happen to have one sitting here. So how about an 1898 Barber quarter? And if you guys all in stream feel that Gav 0 should win this, all you're going to have to do is not enter this giveaway. So the next word that I put in the chat, all you have to do is type it one time. You have to type it exactly. Spelling's correct. Capital, small letter, we don't care about. Spelling has to be exact. Take your time typing it in. Don't misspell it. Everyone who enters will have an equal shot of winning. But if you really want Gav 07 to win this, 1898, are you kidding me? All you have to do is don't enter. So only enter if you want a chance to win. So if everybody works together and only lets Gav 0 type it in, he will win this coin. That's all we have to do. Let's see how good this community will work together to let Gav 0 just have this coin. Or do we just want to win this for ourselves? I don't know, Gav 0. I'm really trying for you. That's all I can do. So we've already got people saying, sorry, Gav 0, with the crying smiley faces. So believe me, I don't think you're going to be the only entry. But remember, the next thing that I type, all you have to do is type it. Good luck. Take your time. Everyone will have an equal chance. Jenny Hansen says she's out, but will she really be out once she sees everybody else entering and she's going to be like, well, I want a chance too. Well, Gav 0's in. Oh, there's a few people getting in. Gav 0's odds are getting reduced every entry. And then once everybody sees everybody else not letting Gav 0 have it, will they enter? Because, well, shoot, if Gav Zero's not just getting it, I might as well enter too. Or Jenny Hansen, maybe you should enter and say, well, maybe no, but Jenny, if you enter right now and you win, you could just tell me to give it to Gav Zero. So that's basically Gav Zero having 2 entries. So there you go. You could think of it that. Maybe that's what everybody's doing. Maybe everybody's just messing with Gav Zero, entering, and then when they win it, they're going to give it to Gav Zero. I don't know. I'm trying for you, Gav. I'm really trying. I think Jenny's on board. All right. But I got to make sure Jenny's even eligible, because she did say LOL earlier. Is that misspelling 1898? We'll have to see soon. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We got more than 20 entries, I think, so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and type in stop. There we go. Oh, you were just laughing. I think that's fair. Yeah, and this is for 1898 Philadelphia Barber quarter. Not the best condition, but hey, it's a 122-year-old quarter. Got about 22 entries, so I'm going to roll the 100-sided die, and we're going to keep rolling until we roll a number 22 or less, and then we're going to count down to see who wins. Are you guys ready? Here we go. First number we rolled was 10 and a 1. That is 11. So there we go. Whoever's number 11 decides. And will it be Gav Zero? I don't think so, because I think Gav Zero was the first to answer. So let's see. Gav Zero was so darn excited that I picked Barber quarter when he said Barber. Let's bring it up and look together. Here we go. Here's me saying 1898. JW is ineligible. He said 19,999,999. That's wrong. Gav 01, NCF 2, Jonathan Reese 3, William 4, SMAC 5, Alfred 6, Hidden 7, David 8, Ulrich is 9, Johnny Kilos 10, US Silver Stacker is 11. Let me just make sure that's correct. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did this wrong. Hold on. Let's do this again. That's why we said double check. Because Alfred R actually typed 1998. So we do need to skip that over that one. So here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4. SMAX 5. We skip Alfred. Go to Hidden. Hidden is 6. David 7. Ulrich 8. Johnny Kilo 9. US Silver Stacker then becomes number 10. And Andrew Kissling is number 11. Now we'll triple check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip this one. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 and 11 for Andrew Kissling. Let me make sure my dice say 11. The dice say 11. Now we check to make sure Andrew Kissling did not enter more than once. And it looks pretty... Well, it just skipped on me, so let's look again. There's Andrew Kissling. It looks pretty good. There's me saying stop. So it's going to be Andrew Kissling. Sorry to Gav Zero. We tried. We'll go back here. Congratulations to Andrew Kissling. No obligation. Don't let them pressure you into giving it to Gav. You won that fair and square. We do plenty of giveaways. Gav Zero will win eventually if he hasn't already won from me before. Andrew Kissling. Very, very good. Let me just check this chat. Awesome. Thank you. Congratulations. Boom, boom, boom. And thank you to all who did enter. And Gav Zero, also thanks to those of you who tried to enter on his behalf. He probably had better odds than anybody there, but that's the fate of the Dungeons and Dragons dice game right there. So, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hey, we had a chance, though. It was fun. Gav Zero's retracting messages. Hopefully you weren't too upset. You had a chance. We'll do more giveaways. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up, we got spot number 11 for Greg King. Good luck, Greg King. And might need the refresh. Jenny Hansen subbed to the gaming channel. Very good. Thank you very much. For those of you guys don't know what that is, that's game right there. I'm going to type in refresh as well, because mine just kind of gave me the ring of death, and I had to refresh. So we're going to go again, just to remind everybody, in case you didn't see that. We're going to spot number 11 for Greg King now. Your first Barber quarter, well, we can't ask you to give that up. No way. And we'll keep having some fun. But we tried. It was fun. Congratulations. There's a 1940, the first one. I gotta get that barb recorder out of there. And did I write that down? I did write that down. So there's a 1940 King George, 1950, a 1973, 72, 79. Bunch more modern ones. A little piece of dirt there that we gotta throw in the trash. Here's another King George, a 1952. Kittle got farm. No, it's called Kittle got game. We have been farming a lot lately on the channel, but not. I actually read today. Now that you mention that, Alphagar, PlayStation. I just saw on the news on my phone this morning. They actually, because remember, the reason we play the farming game is because if you're a member of PlayStation 4, their online service, you got to pay $50 a year or so to get on it. There's a nice 1965. Every month they give you 2 free games. Now, a lot of people get all crazy. Oh, they're not free because we're paying $50. But hey, they're free games, okay? Give you 2 free games. This month, one of the free games was Farming Simulator 19. That's why we're playing it. Because it didn't cost me anything extra. And I figured, let's give it a try. Well, anyway, I just read that next month, one of the free games is Call of Duty WWII. Call of Duty World War II, which came out, I'd guess, in the last couple years. So that's going to be one of the free games for June. And because so many people have been complaining about the poor game choices of this last month, including Farming Simulator, they actually released the June game early, one of the June games at least, the Call of Duty, and I can download that as of today. So if I wanted to, I could download Call of Duty World War II and start playing that today. Which I will be downloading Call of Duty World War II because I have not played that Call of Duty. And I will be trying it out if I can get myself away from my farm. So I don't know when I will play it, but I will be playing that eventually on the channel. I've also played some other games on there. I've played Call of Duty Warzone, Ark Survival Evolved. I have that. I've played that a little bit, not too much. Played some Red Dead Redemption 2. Got other games we could play too. One of the other free games this month was City Skylines, which is like a Sim City game. I haven't tried that yet. Don't know if I'll ever get around to trying it, but that's always an option. There's a nice 1964. Another 64. But I think coming up first, JW Undiscovered, who is the gaming channel of JW's Coins and Hobbies, really wants us to try streaming together because he plays the Farming Simulator. And I think there's a way. He does it on PC. I do it on PS4. But I think there's a way where we can get both of us on the screen at the same time. So you guys can watch us both play at once, and maybe we can compete against each other somehow. Hey there, Rita Doyle. How you doing? Speaking of Rita Doyle, I was just playing my Farming Simulator the other night, and Rita Doyle happened to be watching my gaming channel, and she named my dog in the game. So, Rita Doyle, I think you'll be happy to know that Lady is still doing well. I'm keeping her well fed and pet her every now and then, and make sure she's healthy. So, thank you very much, Rita Doyle. What do we got there? Jenny Hansen subbing everybody. Very good. Does a lot of support there in the to all the channels in the community. So thank you for that, Jenny. Gav Zero says Ark is fun. Ark can be fun, but the further you get into Ark is a lot of work and a lot of time commitment, and especially if you really get into it. And like I was part of like some big tribes in Ark before, and it can take a ton of time and a ton of your life away too. But it can be fun. Hector has that Call of Duty on PS3. Okay. Yeah, the last Call of Duty I got on PS3 was maybe like one of the Black Ops or, what is it, the Infinite Warfare here I don't remember which one, but it was like several years ago. But I do have the Call of Duty Warzone because you can download that for free and play where you got the 150 people playing at once or whatever. But I almost skipped across a couple King Georges because I'm busy talking about video games. But there's a 1943, and then right next to that was a 1939. So is World of Warcraft. Lots of time. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy. I haven't played World of Warcraft yet, but I've seen people do it. Help me beat Michael to 100. Yeah, me and JW are in a contest. His gaming channel, as of last night, I think you had, like 59, and I might have had 62 people. So, yeah, first one of our gaming channels to hit 100. I think, what do we say, wins a pack of seeds or something? Because we farm. Probably, something stupid like that. But no, not a real giveaway. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. But yeah, the Ark Survival Evolved, it's one of those games where you have to collect all the resources and build things and then keep all your animals alive, and it's all dinosaurs and things like that, which is kind of fun. And then you battle and fight each other, and it just takes tons of time just to, once you get a big base going and a lot of tribe members, it's just a lot of work to keep everything alive and and to keep everything maintained and your stuff protected, because anybody can come on anytime and just destroy you, and it's a lot of work. But I was at one point on PlayStation had a tribe of like, I don't know, between 50 and 60 people, and we had a real big base and all the stuff we wanted, and we were all real high level players and do all kinds of fighting with other people, and it was kind of fun. But you just but it's one of those games too where you have to trust everybody, because all it takes is one jerk in the tribe to like decide he doesn't like you anymore, or she, I should say, he or she, and then just either kill all your stuff and then everybody loses all that time and work they put in, or they can just like, you do a lot of crafting and making things in that game, so as you do like different missions and beat certain things and go into certain caves and explore, you find different blueprints to make better stuff. And so all they got to do is go into your vault, your tribe vault, and steal all your tribe's best blueprints, and some of that stuff sells for good money. Like, we would do trading with other people when we get duplicates of good stuff. I mean, some of our good blueprints we would sell on Facebook for like $25-$30 just for one little blueprint to make like a saddle for your T-Rex and stuff like that, because we'd have good stuff. But our tribe rule was anything that we sell, because we don't want one person just making money and paying their rent, anything we sell, we then buy stuff back for our tribe, like other things that we don't have. And so we had a pretty big time and a lot of fun. And I played that game for, I don't know, a little over a year, and it was a lot of time involved in it, but I had fun with it. So there's one there. There's a 47 Maple Leaf. Coffee's ready. Would be that person. Yeah. Well, not only that, it gets really crazy, Alfred. So not only do you have like a big tribe, so then our tribe was affiliated with a mega tribe, which is a huge group of other big tribes that like all have their own Discord group, and then we had organized big raids on other servers against other mega tribes. So we would get like a couple hundred people at a time going to go beat somebody else, and then they would get a couple hundred people to fight us back, and it'd just get crazy sometimes. And then the game would just lag so much, and then people would do DDoSing, which means they would just flood the server, like attack the server, to where if they were losing a fight, they would just like spam the server like somehow with their computers, to where then basically nobody could play for a few hours until they decided to stop. It was just childish junk. So there's the 100 cents right there. And this is spot number 11 for Greg King. I'm going to grab envelope number 11. And actually, the server that we played on, one of the reasons I quit playing, this is Ark Survival Evolved again. One of the reasons I and a lot of our players quit playing is we were on a server with probably 4 or 5 other big tribes like ours that were all part of the same mega tribe. So that server was like owned by us. So anytime anybody'd come on, we'd just like find out who they are to make sure they weren't coming to get us, or make sure they weren't our enemies or anything like that. So we all worked together. But somebody in one of the other tribes was one of the leaders of the mega tribe. They really made somebody else in one of the other mega tribes mad. So that person supposedly paid thousands of dollars, real money, to have people just constantly attack our server with their computers, like continuously. So basically our server just became dead, because anytime you get on it, all you would see is your character frozen in place. You couldn't move around, or you'd walk like 5 feet and then you just rubber band right back, or you'd walk like 5 feet and you'd rubber band. So none of us could do anything. None of us could feed any of our tames. None of us could. So we all just lost everything, and the whole thing just died. Just because somebody in one of the other tribes made somebody mad enough to spend a bunch of money to basically kill all our stuff. It was just childish stuff, and they overload. Yeah, see, I have no idea how to do it, but. And one of the guys, they get so sophisticated with Alfred. Like, one of the guys in the other tribes, like, told us in Discord, it's like, hey, look, I know how to make that DDoSing or whatever not happen. Like, they knew how to lift it to where we could actually do stuff for a little bit. So he said, hey, for like an hour at this time, you're going to be able to get on and like upload and transfer all your good stuff out of there. So do it, because let's do it like at an hour where they don't know, and you're only going to have a limited amount of time to do it. So they were able to like fix it for like an hour until they were able to figure it out and put it back on. And And that was going on for like months to where we just couldn't play on our own game, and it was kind of a bummer. So yeah, that game's it's just a lot of toxic people and a lot of fighting. And for a while it was fun though, because when you have a big group of like 20, 30, or at one point we had like a group of about 60. So at any given time, there's 10, 15, 20 people on at once. You're all on your headsets and microphones, and you can do stuff together and have fun. And then when you're done playing for a while, you know, when it gets late at night, then all of a sudden all your players in Australia, because we've got a bunch of Australians on our tribe, they all get on and they take care of stuff. So at any given time, all throughout the day, there's a 1952 and a 1956 in there. There's always like 5, 10 people at least on our that were always online, so people couldn't take our stuff and get us. But there was a 1943, a 1958, a 1954. Here's another pretty old one. 1938. So yeah, but I liked the game enough to where that's when I started my gaming channel. The first 2 videos I did were of that game, just like showing it and starting off like on the beach, you know, because it's a survival game. So you start on the beach basically just like naked with nothing, and you got to like build everything up from there and try not to die. So I started out with that. The second video I did wasn't as good because I forgot to plug in my microphone apparently, and so there's like an hour-and-a-half video, which is my second video on the gaming channel. Basically, you see me running around doing stuff in the game, and there's no audio. But the whole time I was talking to the audience and trying to explain what I was doing, but yeah, that didn't work. So there's a nice rock dove. And again, this is spot number 11, Greg King. We're almost getting through that one. Let's see what else is going on here up in the channel, up in the chat. Hidden's here. Very cool. Thanks for hanging out. Hidden sometimes hiding. I mean, it's in his name. Dave's always hiding. Well, he's never here. But if you watch real closely, every time we do a giveaway, he's in there. He comes out of hiding just for a second. All right, so he's showing that nice red rock dove. The other one we're saving here is a nice 1965. Another small handful will probably do it here. That's probably too many, so we'll be careful going from this side to this side. Make sure you only get what you get. Here's another nice bright red rock dove. That was supposed to be there. That's that. Okay, 71, 61, 1961, 1957. Do I lose subs and gain them back? It happens a lot, yeah. And it's been happening a lot lately, Hidden. I mean, it's always happened to some extent, especially like if you do giveaways. As soon as you do a giveaway, like we did that 2000 giveaway, I think the next day I lost like 10 subscribers just because it was people that only subscribed to me to try to win the giveaway. Here's another red-brown bird scent, rock dove. Yeah, people subscribe, and then if they lose, they unsubscribe. When it's just silly, because if they know I did a big giveaway like that, wouldn't you just stay subscribed? Ignore all my videos if that's what you want, but wouldn't you stay subscribed because you think, well, hell, if Kittle did a big giveaway like that, don't you think when he gets to 2,500, he might do another one? Or when he gets to 3,000? Yeah, probably, but no, they leave, so whatever. It doesn't make any sense. But lately, the numbers have been bouncing around like crazy. Like, I'll lose 20 subs just out of the blue, and then I'll gain, like, 11 the next day, or it's just bouncing around. Like, and I've heard that, like, I don't know if any of you guys follow Pusa Studios. It's P-U-S-A Studios. They do a lot of channel reviews, and they stay up on all the YouTube policies and guidelines, so they read through all that stuff and all the announcements, so they know, like, they tell people what's coming down the road and what changes YouTube are making, and they've basically reported a lot of people have been losing a lot of subscriptions because YouTube's getting a lot better about going through and canceling out people that are doing sub for sub or people they think are doing sub for sub, and they're getting rid of a lot of accounts that are old and expired, and they're just cleaning things up a lot. So there's a 1943, there's a 1981, and then there's a 1969. We're almost done with this group, so let's see how many more we need. There's a 2001 there that we have saved, and then the one under the scope. So I need 2 more cents. So we'll take the first 2, this one and this one. And those are good ones. That's a 1947 Maple Leaf and a 1943, both of them King George. Not too bad for the last 2. What do we got there? Had to unjoin people because it was costing. Well, that's the thing too, Jenny, and that was talked about in one of Pusa Studios streams too. Is for many years, and I got memberships here, and you've seen my membership video, and if you don't, you click the join button, and you'll see that video. It pops up. It basically tells people, hey, look, it's totally optional to be a member of my channel. If you really want to support me and you can afford a few bucks extra a month to help support, everything I get goes right back into the channel through giveaways or just other ways to come up with content. And it's all appreciated, but nobody's under any obligation. And for a while, it was only channels that had over 10,000 or over 30,000 subscribers could even do that. But they've opened it up to a ton of channels, as I'm sure you've all seen. And there's a lot of channels that I'd like to be members on too, but I've looked around, and if I became a member of every channel that has it, I'd be spending over $100 or $200 a month just on YouTube, and it's like, it gets to be some real money. And speaking of some real money, Gringo donated $4.99 through Super Chat. You rock. The real supporters are still here. You the man, Gringo. 499 cents through the Super Chat. That's awesome. Really appreciate that, and that will be going back into the channel one way or another after YouTube takes their cut, which they deserve. I'm not mad that they take the 30%. You shouldn't be too mad either. But yeah, YouTube is getting a lot better about going through the subscriptions and cleaning that up for sure. It's unfortunate, I guess, that they play around with people's numbers and don't explain it better, but oh yeah, this is the next person's here. The next person is spot number 12. Thomas tripped on a nickel. Jenny Hansen, $5. Love our coin family. Dropping some more barber quarters into the tip jar over here. Very cool. Thank you very much for that. Again, you don't have to do that. And you're a member of the channel too. Again, you don't have to do that. I do really appreciate it, and it's fun. And the members do get to play around with some emojis. I did put some more fun Zelda ones in there. I just put the green rupee in there the other day, so that was kind of fun. So it's fun. And I do appreciate it. But then again, it's like I do kind of feel bad like when I'm on some other people's channels, and it's like, yeah, I'd like to play with the emojis too and do that. And for some people, I do join because I really support them. I really love what they're doing. But believe me, if you're out there and you have a channel and you're listening to this right now and I'm not a member of your channel, please don't take it personally. It's not that I don't like you. It's just that at some point I got to make the decision. It's like I can't be a member of everybody's channel that has memberships. Again, so this is for Thomas tripped on a nickel. There's a 46, spot number 12. But I did decide, you know what, for the channels, even ones where I decided, look, I'm not 100% sure I want to, and not only that, I set the memberships to be, look at the Cubs logos, the cheapest one for $1.99. I think I had an option of doing 99 cents even for the cheapest, and I thought about it. But it's like even after YouTube takes their cut, it's like what, like 60, 70 cents a month. It's like, well, let's just do $1.99. Tried to make it real cheap if people want to do it. Other channels, their lowest membership's like $4.99, and it's like you're talking $5 a month. I would have definitely joined for $1.99, but if you're talking $5 a month, then I got to really think about it more, because if I do that on every channel, it's just that's less money I can put back into my own channel is the way I look at it. So it's tough. I mean, I want to join a lot more channels, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are facing the same decisions as more and more channels get memberships. You got to really pick and choose, and I won't take it personally. I've seen some people join mine and then not renew. That's fine. I don't question it. And I've seen some people join mine that I never would have expected to join, and I'm really thankful for that. But I hope nobody feels obligated. I did tell my subscribers, and the people that join, I will not ever do any exclusive content. That's my plan, at least. I mean, never say never. I have done a couple members-only community posts because YouTube kind of makes me. Like when I go into my memberships tab, YouTube says, you really need to do this. And I think when I started it, I had to do one to start. And basically my members-only post, and I'll even bring it up on the screen if you guys really care, it just says, hey, YouTube's making me do a members-only post. This is it. Thanks for being a member. That's all I really put. So I wanted to make sure that, because I know other channels, and I'm not going to fault them for doing it, that's their own decisions. Other channels do members-only posts, members-only videos, members-only live streams where only members can do the chat, and others where like non-members can't even watch. Look, I got to like 2,000 some subscribers, not just because of people that have been paying. It's everybody is involved. So I didn't want to exclude any of my audience. So that was my decision. And I know I probably could have had more members in the channel if I promised something exclusive. But I don't know. I didn't want to do that. I didn't think that was fair to people that couldn't afford to or just for other reasons didn't choose to pay. Anyway, that's that. But I do, if you look at the tiers and everything I do give back to members a little bit. For people that join the higher levels, yeah, I'll give you some stickers or I'll give you my posters that I got. And when we do bag breaks like this, the one thing I decided to do recently is for this bag break, the cost of the spots was $65 each. But if you're a member of the channel, I said we'll take $5 off and we'll do it for $60, which I just decided that without thinking about it. Here, I'll look at this. There's a whole bunch of bird scents, rock doves in a row. There's one, there's two, there's three in a row. I didn't think about it too much because it only cost $1.99 to become a channel member for a month, and I took $5 off. So several people just joined to become a member right away, and then to get the $5 off. And will they ever renew? Probably not, and that's fine. That's fine. And if they renew, great. That's up to them. 100% no up. And I'll do that on future bag breaks probably too. Just give some kind of an extra deal just as a way to think back, because that's not giving anybody exclusive content. That's just, giving a partial refund or paying people back for being members. It's not excluding the rest of my audience from content. That was mine. But other channels, they can do what they want. That's their channels, and I support them in their decisions too. Now that said, there are a couple bigger channels, not even in the coin community, so don't even start trying to guess who I'm talking about, that have decided with their members they're going to take certain days or certain streams or certain content and make that members only exclusive. And that's kind of pissed me off a little bit, to be honest, because some of those channels, their lowest membership tier might be $5.99 or $4.99. It's like, and then I got to decide right there, do I really want to pay $6 a month to watch that one show when I don't even watch it every week, but I do, whenever I catch it, I really do like it and I learn stuff. So it's really putting me in that spot where and not only me, but a lot of their audience, and it's just, well, that's up to them, and they decided that that's what they want to do, so. But it sucks. There's a 51, there's a 44, there's another 51. You plan on reading? Hey, thanks, Party Pickle. Again, you never have to, but I really do appreciate it. And if you enjoy the content and you want to keep supporting, I do appreciate it. And the other thing I do, like I got the credits scrolling across the top. I try to put everybody's names in there as a thank you. All the ones that scroll across the top here, those are people that are either members, have done super chats, have sent money by PayPal, or sent coins to me, just otherwise have supported the channel some way like that sometime during this 2020. And then on the beginning, like the intro and closing screens, I have per month, like who's contributed to the channel, just as another way to kind of give a thank you. And I don't know, not trying to shame people that are not contributing by not having their names, so that's not the intention. So hopefully that's not that. But there's another rock dove scent, another 1951 as well. You want me to send? Wait, no, I want you to send me coins. You want me to send you some coins? What do you want me to send you, Jenny? Because I've seen some other channels do that, and I did briefly think about that, Jenny. I've seen some, like Silver Seeker. I think he has this, to where if you join at the higher levels, or maybe it's Ravenhawk, or maybe they both do it. They have higher levels, where you pay $50 a month to join at a real high tier, but every month they send you a pack of coins, every month, and so every month you'll get a mystery pack of coins. I did think about offering that because I think people would like that, and I think I could get people to subscribe if I say, hey, every month Kittle's going to send me something cool. But for example, if I set up a $50 prize pack, right off the top, YouTube's taking $15 of that. So that sucks. So then I'm only getting $35. And then after I come up with shipping and try to come up with something to send you guys, it's probably only going to be around $20 to $25 worth of coins that you're paying $50 for. Which maybe you're okay with that. And that's without really me taking out anything on top of that, just to put back into the channel. So I decided not to do that just because of all the fees and expenses in there. And I just decided, you know what? If someone really wants to buy $50 worth of coins from me, send me an email and we can probably work something out. and you'll get more coins that way. Now, that's not a monthly thing. Maybe that's something I can offer someday through my website if enough people wanted something like that. There was a really ugly 1940 there. Here's a 1941. I'll try to talk about your coins every now and then too, Thomas. But I think that's something I could offer maybe through my website if I did it, and like come up with my own thing where it's not automatic through YouTube taking a big cut and you know, it just, or maybe it's something that, yeah, I don't know, or maybe not even like a subscription thing. I know people like the subscription thing because then they don't have to think about it and it just automatically happens. So I'll have to think about that some more, but especially if enough people ask about it, but not really enough to have. Yes, anything will do. Anything will do. That's well. No, when you think about it, Jenny, it's not awful. Like when you guys send a $5 super chat, I get like what $3.50 of that. YouTube takes $1.50. Now, which is great, which is fine. I get the $3.50. You're supporting me. Now, if you really wanted to support me and me exclusively, you'd just drop a check in the mail. It'd cost you what 50-something cents for a stamp, and then I'd get the $5. Or you would send PayPal directly, and I would only have to pay like the 3% PayPal fee. But really, YouTube Super Chat, that's fun. Everybody has fun with it. Everybody sees it. And I like getting it, and I appreciate it. And I get, 70% of them. And YouTube does deserve something. They're letting us do this video right now. You're all seeing me all around the world. They record this. They save it for them. They do deserve some of the money. It's not like I feel I'm mad that they keep. But like the other day on my birthday, my sister was on here, and she's like, hey, I didn't send you a gift or anything, so she super chatted $99.99, and I'm like, holy cow, I wasn't expecting that. So there's the first 100 for spot number 12. And then when I talked to her later on the phone, she's like, hey, when do you get that money? Do you get that like right away? I'm like, no, and actually YouTube takes $30 of that right off the top, and she also did it through Apple, and Apple takes a few bucks off the top too. So I'm like, I'm only really going to get like $60 of that, and I won't get it for like a month and a half. And she got so pissed off because she thought I was getting all of it, but but it was still fun. All right, that was the first 100 for Thomas Tripped on a Nickel, spot number 12. Got that there, and we need to get some more coins. Hopefully I haven't been missing too many comments. I know JW is probably like, yep, Kittle's on a rant again. He's rolling. He gets on a topic, and he's got an opinion. Yeah, that's what happens, and then I just keep talking, and then I don't read the chat for a while, so... If I've missed something, if I missed a comment, then YouTube's making... Yeah, every time you see those super chats, Jenny, everyone, especially the big streams where people are dropping $20, $50, $100 super chats left and right, every single one of those, YouTube's getting 30% at a minimum. If those people do it through Apple charges additional service fees. Plus, I took from my sister, Apple charged her sales tax on it too, so she had to pay Hawaii sales tax on her super chat. And... yeah, so and then there's also fees. So on average, if you do like $100 or just let's say $20 through Super Chat through your Apple device, the content creator only gets between 50 and 60%. So it's a big cut on that. And I don't think everybody realizes that when they do the Super Chats. But believe me, it's so convenient. I do Super Chats for people all the time if I want to give someone. And that's another reason, going back to the memberships, that's another thing I kind of decided too. It's like there's a lot of channels where I probably should be a member because I like them, I like their comment, but really, when I start thinking about, do I really want to give this person $5 a month, or $3, or $8, or $10, whatever their fee is? And then it's like, you know what? I decide on some of the channels, no, I'm not going to do it, but instead, when I'm watching and I'm having a good time, I'll send a $2 super chat, or I'll send a $5 super chat. I'll do it that way. That's just what I decided, and maybe other people think the same way, or there's other people that do both, and I mean, I don't know, but just on my budget and what I want to do, and knowing that I want to put money back into my own channel for my own viewers, that's kind of how I decided. And because I've had people ask, hey, I see you always on this channel, why haven't you become a member there? I'm like, well, and I don't really want to get into it too much. Well, no, I just haven't done it, But anyway, but then on the other hand too, I did make the decision as well, just because it's just the right thing to do, I guess. Is there have been some other channels that have joined my channel. Sometimes I join theirs first, sometimes I don't, but if someone's got a channel and they got memberships and they've joined my channel, I'm definitely going to go back and join theirs too. It's just So then, yeah, it's basically money coming to me from them and then money going back to them. But it's like, it's just showing that support. And they did it to me, so I'm going to go back and give them the support too. So that's another thing that I've kind of been doing. So there's a 1941. What else we got there? Papa Giorgio, what's up? You've seen people do the max. I don't even know what the max is, Randy, because I've seen some people do like $200 super chats. I've seen one person even do a $300 super chat before. Apple won't let you. Yeah, Apple has all kinds of weird stuff through their thing, David Carlisle. And the other thing that really pissed my sister off on my birthday, which was last Thursday, is we got this Stream Boss there. It drops coins. So the way the coin thing works, I just figured out how to do that. If anybody does super chats between $0 and $3, it drops Indian cents, 3 Indian cents in the glass. If it's between 3 and 20, including $20, it drops 3 Barber quarters in there. And then if it's $20.01 or higher, it drops 3 Morgan dollars in there. So all through the stream, yeah, I got a couple, $10 chats, and somebody even gave me 20, so it was dropped slow. And then my sister drops $99.99, so I was like, wait, oh look, it's gonna do Morgan dollars, and she's gonna become the Stream Boss and all that fun. It never showed up through Streamlabs because sometimes the Apple chat, when you're on Apple, the donations don't show up in Streamlabs. Like right now, I can even go into my YouTube analytics, look at all my super chats. My sister's doesn't even show up there. She gives $100, and I can't even see it. I can't even see the comment she left. It's not there. But I just know based on, if I go into the video analytics, I know that they counted it towards the revenue for the video. So it just, she's like, hey, I'm supposed to be up there. I'm supposed to be, she didn't care too much, but. Jenny Hansen, $20 through Super Chat. Testing. You didn't have to do that, Jenny. And see, the $20 dropped Barber quarters. But $20.01 would have dropped, Morgan dollar. Now, I'm not telling you to do that. Please, but, and hopefully you weren't trying to get it just to do Morgan dollars there. Sorry about that. But, and I don't have any control over those dollar amounts that I can tell in the Streamlabs settings. It just gives you those options. But Jenny Hansen, you did become the Stream Boss. You're up there with your icon. You are in charge of the stream now. That is awesome. You wanted to see it drop. I'm sorry, I can't control it, but the Barber quarters did drop in there. I wish I could change it to where it was like and that's what I thought it was going to do, an even 20, but apparently it's over 20 does Morgan dollars, but sorry about that. Alright, so there's some more nice ones. Here's another nice bird scent, the Rock Dove. But you are the Stream Boss, Jenny. Absolutely. Isn't that cool, though? And what's really cool, and if you want to see it again, if I go here, I didn't even know this happened. I was wondering, what happens when this fills up, right? What happens when this jar, am I pointing to it? Yeah, right there. Fills up. Is it what's going to happen? But it never really happened because I keep going to the microscope like this to show a close-up. So here we go. There's the bird scent. There's my thumb. There it is. This one's a little spotty. But then when I come back to the main scene, watch this. The jar shows up empty, and then all the coins fall in again, and then some of them bounce out. Well, that time it didn't do it. Of course, when I want to show you it's going to bounce out, it doesn't do it. So let's try it again. And now it's probably not going to do it again, right? There we go. So every now and then they bounce out, so it never really does fill up if I keep refreshing it, which is, I don't know. It's just something dumb I found. What I was trying to do, what I really wanted to do is, I saw this was an option and I thought it was fun, so I was just playing around with, and believe me, I don't know how to use half this stuff. This should like take most people like 2 minutes to install in their streams. I'm embarrassed to say, but it took me like 3 or 4 hours to get that going. Especially with the different coins in there. It took me about 3 or 4 hours to get that to work. But what I was trying to do is I see people on Twitch, like with the video games, they'll have like a bar at the top saying what their goal is, like a $100 goal, and once I get to $100, I can buy new headphones, or they'll have a $500 goal because once I get to 500, I'm going to buy this, or help me meet my goal, or whatever. But I was going to do something like that, and what I wanted to do was have a bar up there and maybe like it be like $100, and then once we get up to $100, and it would just keep track of super chats, because I can keep track like on pen and paper, but I miss it, and then that would make me have to add. But if once it would get up to like $100, then I would just always immediately stop and then do a giveaway of like a silver eagle or something like that, or or a Morgan dollar. We'd do something fun like that. Just so during the stream, if anybody really wanted a giveaway, you would see how close it is. And if you wanted to do it, you guys could kind of force me to do a giveaway. But that is not an option through YouTube Super Chats. It doesn't. They have the bars like that in Streamlabs, but it doesn't work with Super Chat, which kind of is a bummer. I know other people I've seen, like someone mentioned that Stacking Stormtrooper has something similar like that on his stream, so he's able to figure it out. I don't know if he does Streamlabs or if it's something similar, but he's got all kinds of cool stuff on his streams. I don't know how to use half the stuff. But anyway, I couldn't figure out how to get that to work. But while I was in there playing around, I saw the tip jar there, and it kind of works, and it is transparent, so it doesn't block too much of the stream, and I don't really put anything down here anyway, so I thought it'd be fun to play around with, and I'll leave it there until I get bored with it, or if enough people tell me, and that's in the way to get rid of that garbage. But all right, here is a 1946. Thomas tripped on a nickel. Gotta go put that. Oh, sorry, Jenny. I don't want you bouncing anything because you dropped some barber quarters in my jar. He has the bar during his auction. Yeah, I've seen that before, and that's not where I got the idea. I mean, I've seen a lot of people have that, like on video game channel. Oh, this looks like a proof something there, doesn't it? Jeez. He has 3 levels, 50, 100, 150, and that upgrades the giveaway. Yeah, Jonathan Reese, so I could do that. I could, like, have the peace dollar up here with a bar saying, you know, not even a crazy amount, like $20 or $50, whatever it is, and say, if this goes up there during the stream, we'll double the giveaway, or we'll upgrade. Something like that. But I just couldn't figure out how to get that to work with the setup I got. What spot are we on now, Miss Ida Herring? We are on spot number 12. We're just finishing up spot number 12. And again, just a reminder, you're number 18. So, I don't know, maybe another hour and a half, we'll be on your spot. Let's see. What do we got there? Jenny Hansen's link getting dropped there by David Carlisle. What a hero. Thank you for doing that. That's awesome. Jeep and John back in the house. What else do we got here? Youper's back? Look at that. Awesome. All right, let's get back to it. But this looks like a proof. That's definitely a proof. Or a proof-like, I guess they're called. We haven't seen this date. 1976. Jeep and John, 1976. You don't got one of these, do you? Well, you might have to talk to Thomas Tripped on a Nickel, because this one's his. Jeep and John, 1976. Up in the channel. And also in our chat, as the Big Mill would say. 74, a 1942 King George. 1968, a 55, 65, 78, and another 1942. No, that's great. And I appreciate that, David, for sharing some links there, and you're always welcome to do that. No obligation to do that, of course. You'd like to learn to stream the coins you get, but don't know how? Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve, Jenny. You can go back to most of ours. Any channel you pick, you go back to some of the early videos unless they've deleted them. Yeah, there's usually a big change in quality as people get better and better and just do it more. Because you just learn things here and there as you go, and you just don't know that stuff the first day. At least most of us don't, unless you have someone really helping you. There's a 1940. There's another Rock Dove cent. But, I mean, really, it's as simple. You don't even have to do live streaming, Jenny. If you just have a cell phone that you can record a video on, you could open a pack. You could have your cell phone on a little tripod. Believe it or not, the first video I did that wasn't one of my fancy, white glove with the coin video, it was one of my PCGS unboxings. I got 2 lamps here that are on, booms. The first video I did, I took an old cell phone and a bent coat hanger that was connected between the 2 lights, and I had the cell phone sitting on top of the bent coat hanger, balancing just perfectly to where I could then do the PCGS unboxing video underneath that. And I just recorded like a 10-minute unboxing video and then uploaded it. That was the technology I did for my first non 30 or 40 second video. So that's all you really have to do is just use a phone, record a video, and then upload it. That's it. What's the oldest so far? We found a couple 1937s, I believe. Used to stack up books. Yeah. I mean, just whatever you can do. I mean, you can use a tripod. I mean, you could really do it holding it in a hand, but then you only have one hand to do the coin. So if you're trying to open stuff and show coins, it's hard with just one hand, but I'm sure you could. So we need about 15 more cents, so let's be a little careful about not grabbing too many, because I'm seeing some nice ones. There's a nice 1968 we'll put there. 1959, 1964, 59, and we'll show one of these again in case you haven't seen one of these and you're relatively new today to the stream. There's a 1947 with a little maple leaf next to the date. Let's zoom in because then we get to reset our coin jar again. 1947, and right at the bottom of the 7, just to the right, is a small maple leaf. That means the coin was really minted in 1948. Very cool. We'll go back, watch the coins drop. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Any of them going to bounce out this time? Oh, yeah. There goes a couple of the Canadian cents. They just ricochet. All right, here's a really nice 1963. We only got 2 more in here, so get those out of the way. We got this one, this one, this one, and this one are the last of spot number 12. And the best one there was just a red-brown 1970. Right, there's another 100 cents for spot number 12. Thomas tripped on a nickel, and let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Why not? Let's just go ahead and do a giveaway. But let me catch up on the chat real quick. How do you upload? Jenny, right at the top of your screen on YouTube right now, in a very, if you're on a computer, I don't know if you're on a phone, but if you're on a computer, very top right corner should be your channel icon that you can go into your analytics stuff. Then there should be the bell with your notifications. Then there's a thing for like apps, but then one of the icons should be a little video camera. You click on that to create videos or upload recorded videos. Really easy if you already have a video to upload it. Very easy. So what you also really have to do, so if it's on your phone, you have to connect your phone to your computer somehow to be able to upload that video. Now, there might be a way, I have no idea, some of the kids might know more, or some of the others in the chat. There might be ways to upload to YouTube straight from your phone. There probably is. I have no idea how to do that. But when I record them on my phone, I connect my phone to my computer, transfer the video over, and then upload them through my computer. Lima says uploads them right in the phone. So there's ways to do that. I have no idea how to do that. And I like when I'm doing it through the computer, then I can go in and do the title, do the tags, do everything, write the description. There's no way I could ever do any of that from my phone. Not a chance. I mean, I got my phone right here. It's a Samsung. I'll show you guys. Hopefully there's nothing secret on here. Let me check. Yeah, right here. I got the default background. I've had this phone for like 2 years. That's the default background that comes with because I really don't know how to change the background, and I really don't care too much. So yeah, I got the default background. If you guys have Samsung, you guys will know that's the default background right there. That's the way I roll. All right, so on the phone, you click the little camera and select the video. Okay, that's probably pretty easy. So yeah, if you're able to do that from your phone, then I'm sure from the computer you could go in and then edit the title and edit all that stuff. So long hold on the screen. Yeah, Randy, okay, I'm sure there's a way to do it pretty easily, but wow, exactly. I know. I know. I used to be really good with all the technology and stuff, but I guess when you get older, it kind of progresses a little faster than you do sometimes. All right, so what am I missing here? We got to get to a giveaway. So everybody just make sure I'm going to type in the chat, make sure you're live and all that. Live chat, just to give everybody a chance. We're going to be doing a video in just a second. I'm going to have to pick something. You can do it from the phone. But anyway, Jenny, I'm just saying, if you can record the video on your phone, that's the toughest part, I think. After that, I think it's not going to be too hard, or it's going to be easier than you think. And I'm sure there's a lot of people here that would help out too. All right, Rende, what is editing? What is webbing? All right, Hector, Miss Ida, Robert Mims, Ida. All right, we just got done with spot number 12. Let's bring up the list again. Robert Mims is coming up right next, spot number 13, so good to see you. You're coming up next, but before we get to your spot, we're going to do a giveaway. I gave everybody notice. The giveaway is coming. What are we going to give away? Let's do... I think people like these, even though the coins aren't great. I think people had fun with them. Let's give away 3 coins. I call this a little World War II U.S. typeset. We got ourselves a 1941 Philadelphia World War II year, 1941. I guess started World War II. We got 1943 Philadelphia war nickel, 35% silver, and we got a 1943. That one's a Philadelphia steel cent. So we got 90% silver quarter, 35% silver war nickel. And again, is it really a war nickel? There's no nickel in it, so should it be a war silver? Again, that's fun. All right, so we got a little, some would call it a little pyramid of coins. See how they stack like in a little pyramid? Others play the game like this, and they call it a snowman of coins. And I just call it a nice World War II type set. So if you want to win these 3 coins, all you have to do is type the next thing I type in the chat. That's it. And 1 time per person. Spelling counts. No retracting comments. Take your time. Everyone who wants in will have an equal chance. You have plenty of time, so take your time on spelling. That's it. Good luck. Let's see. Giveaway time. That's right. That's right. You can record your stuff on the phone. Yeah, so once you record the video, Jenny, then you can, and even when you upload, you don't have to upload right to be in a public video. It gives you the option. I wouldn't do private, but there's an option to call it unlisted. So you could also share that link, even though it's not public to YouTube. Or you could watch it back yourself to make sure it's looking right. And then once it's uploaded as unlisted, you could take all the time writing your description, the title, all that stuff. And then when you're putting a thumbnail on it, all that kind of stuff. And once you think it's ready, then you just click where it says unlisted on your computer and change it right over to public. And then it's live for everybody. Real easy to do. So if you can figure out how to get it to where you upload it from your phone or connect to your computer, either copy the file to your hard drive or just connect to your computer. And if you can figure out how to upload it as an unlisted video, and then go from there is what I would do. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 people in so far. So we got 28 people. I'll give people just another few seconds to get in, and then we'll type in stop, and then we're going to get the 100-sided die. Again, each one of these is a 10-sided die. This is the 10 spot, and this is the 1 spot. If we roll zeros and then 0, that's a 100, so we'd roll again. But other than that, we got 0 through 99 as possible, 100 spots. We got 28 people that have guessed. I'm going to put in stop. I don't know if all 28 people spelled cent right correctly or whatever, but I saw 28 entries out of the 36 watching. So we're going to roll. Anything over 28, we're going to roll again. So 82, roll again. 31, roll again. 88. 22. So whoever was the 22nd person to type in cent and type it correctly, as long as they've only typed it once, they are the winner. My screen and my screen only, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring that up and share the screen. Again, everyone had an equal chance there. I hope that's fair to all. That's the way I like to do it. Cannon close. Okay, right there. JW is first. Wheatback 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rende is 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is Lima. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 appears to be Deanne H. Tentatively. Let's make sure. Let's double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Rende. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 G-Dub. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 Deanne H. As long as she did not enter more than once. Let's double check and show all. Did Deanne H. screw this up? Or has Deanne H. done it correctly? Not her first rodeo. She knows how to play the game. Looks like it's official. Congratulations. Deanne H. Congratulations. Hope that was fun. Hope that's fair. You know how to claim your prize. Just got to send me an email. Let me put these over to the side. Let me write down that you won. And congratulations. Thank you for playing. You can send them to Sheldon? What? I can do that if you want, Deanne. I'm happy to do that. I'm sure they'll use them for some Boomba Shoots giveaways. And I do have a package going to them with a bunch of stuff, so I'll put that in a separate envelope and say sent to you, sent by Deanne H, so you get the credit for that. I'm happy to do that. And thank you very much for that, and thanks for supporting the Paisley and Daddy show. And just so you guys, if you guys don't know who we're talking about, right there, exclamation point, aloha. We'll bring up Sheldon's link. And you guys will get all the information on Sheldon that you want. Every single one of his videos that he does, the mail call videos, is a free giveaway video too. So he uses each video as a comment picker video and have lots of chances to win lots of coins there. Spot number 13, Robert Mims, coming up. So we are just at the halfway point now. 1951 King George is the first coin. Thanks again, Deanne. That's really generous of you. Appreciate it. And I'm sure Sheldon does too. And maybe if he's not even watching or listening right now, it'll be a surprise to them, which is even cool. As long as nobody rats us out. There's another one, a 1952. There's a 1974, 59, and this one here is a 1957. What are we doing here? This is spot number 13. Did I make? Okay, I just gotta put this bag out of our way. I just had the wrong bag out for a second, so I just want to make sure I'm not messing this up. Robert Mims getting some coins. There's a big handful of coins. This one looks nice. A nice, beautiful BU red 1964. There's another nice one. This one I think is lightly cleaned, or some might say harsh. I don't know. It looks polished, but it looks cleaned at least. King George 1952. Could be wrong. Just has that cleaned look to it. Like it's too good to be true. So, I think so. Yeah, probably. But anyway, you'll be the judge of that when you get that at home. There's a 1956, 65, 69, 55, and a 64, and a really nice 2011. Don't think you'll get a large cent. No, there should not be any large cents in this bag, because this bag was run through their coin counter at the shop, and they told me they ran it through twice just to make sure there was the right amount of coins in there. So large cents would not fit through the coin counter, or they shouldn't, unless they just decided to be funny and threw it in the bag after they counted it, which I doubt. So there should not be any large cents. I do have another large cent we can use as a giveaway, so there is a chance if we use one of those as a giveaway that you could get a large cent in that way. There's a 1945 King George, a 63, and a 62. All right, what's going on here? After this, can you call Michael and he'll give you a phone number and you'd be able to call me, and that would be great. Could probably figure that out. Probably figure something like that out. Here's another King George that this one's definitely cleaned, lightly polished, 1946. And just as a way to know, I don't know how good you'll be able to see this. The way you tell cleaned versus not cleaned, or one way, is look at this one right here. You see the coin? The luster has cartwheel luster. It like rotates around the surface, and you can see it moving around. It's hard to tell because I know it's like, but this one, it's polished, it just reflects right back. It does not cartwheel, it's more reflective. It like just bounces straight back. This has cartwheel and has some life to it. That's one way to tell a clean coin versus a not clean coin. Well, it's not the only way, but that's the good way. There's a 1951, a 1993, and another 1953. Remember, there are a bunch of varieties on the 53s. Some of them are quite valuable. So there you go. Maybe you got one in there. I don't know how to find them or what to look for. Neato, indeed. It's a good tip. Best you've heard. Well, that's not the only way to tell clean. A lot of people look for hairlines, which is another good way. But sometimes people confuse hairlines with die polish lines. So hairlines would be cut into the surface, down under the flat surface of the coin. That's hairlines would be cut in because you'd be scratching the coin. Die lines would be scratches on the die, so when you strike the coin, they're raised up on the coin. So if you have scratches on your coin that are raised up above the surface, that's okay. It's not cleaning or scratches. That's die polish lines usually. So a lot of people confuse those. So if they see, a lot of people will think, oh my gosh, I got a clean coin, but really it's like, no, that's just a really well struck off a freshly polished die. But usually the luster gives away a clean versus a natural coin pretty quick, especially if it's been polished or harshly cleaned. I mean, if it's just lightly cleaned, maybe you wouldn't notice that way. No parts of the machine. Not sure what you mean by that, Robert. Oh, yeah. We found this in the nickels the other day. It's parts of the coin counting machine. So this is some kind of an adjustment screw that was in the bag of nickels that the coin shop asked that I give this back to them because they need that for their coin counter. So no parts of the machine yet today, but I still do have that to give back to the coin shop when I see them. There's a 1955. Here's a beautiful, I almost don't even like touching the edge with my hand. Beautiful rock dove. Actually, I can call these bird cents again because Jenny Hansen took over as the stream boss. I was being real nice trying to keep calling them rock dove cents while Alfred R. was the stream boss. But now that Jenny Hansen is here, we got ourselves a nice, beautiful bird cent. Thank you very much. But they are the rock dove cent is what they're really called. 1972, a real nice 1960. It's got a little spottiness to it, but that's probably might be out of a proof-like set. It's a 65, a 75, a 57, a 55, a 53, a 64, 2007, a 75. A 1944 that looks pretty good, and a 68. Was the coin in your logo sticker polished? Absolutely not. That coin there is a 1909 VDB Lincoln cent from an original roll that has lots of nice natural wood grain toning on it, and it got graded PCGS MS66 red brown. And it's a pretty one, and it's one that I'm probably not selling anytime soon, but it's a pretty one. All right, there is 100 cents. We'll put a marker there to know that we've been through 100 of them. We'll get out bag number 13 for Robert Mims. Make sure that's the right bag with his nickels in it. It is. And we'll do another 100 for him. Learning something new is always important. Absolutely. That's why we do this. That's why we do this. You're feeling fancy, so you think you're going to go with the sophisticated dinner of Chef Boyardee. Well, Party Pickle, what are we talking? Are we talking beefaroni? I mean, are we talking just really like plain old spaghetti with meatballs? Or, beefaroni. There you go. That's good stuff. Now, I'm more of a... I'm traditional, but I'm going to get all this wrong because when I was a kid, it was Franco-American SpaghettiOs. And then I think they sold out, and now it's probably Campbell's or something like that. And then sometime back, within at least like the last 10 years, all the health nuts got, into the SpaghettiO company's heads and are like, hey, look, maybe a can of SpaghettiOs shouldn't have like 3,000 milligrams of sodium because that's not good for a kid. So let's lower the sodium of our mix, which, come on. So they do taste different than they did as a kid, but I still have a can of SpaghettiOs every now and then. SpaghettiOs with meatballs. The plain SpaghettiOs, no. It's got to be SpaghettiOs with meatballs. They got the ones with the little cut-up hot dogs that taste funny. I'm not really as into those, but I'll eat those in a pinch. But I do prefer back in the day when they were Franco-American with lots and lots of sodium, but I figure worst case I can add more salt on my own. To get them back the way we had it. So, hey, it's French. There you go. Salt is the best. Yeah, and sometimes the way I really do, if I'm going to have SpaghettiOs, there's a 1945, and it's going to be the SpaghettiOs with meatballs. And then I put some of that Tony Chachere's Creole seasoning in them, which is just a bunch of salt and some cayenne pepper. So that spices it up, which is good. And then after it's done cooking, I put some Parmesan cheese in there and mix it through. You can't put the Parmesan cheese in while it's cooking, though, because especially if you cook it on the stovetop, which is the way to go. I mean, don't be lazy and microwave it. Cook it in a pan on a pot on the stove. And if you mix in the Parmesan, it's going to melt while it's on the stove, and it's going to get sticky all over the inside of your pan and not be in the sauce. So you put the Parmesan in when it's done, and then mix it in. So, not that I've ever really thought about this before, eating a can or two of SpaghettiOs in my life, but there's a 1942. JW was like, oh, geez, now he's getting passionate about friggin' SpaghettiOs? Are you kidding me? Is there anything that Kittle won't yap on about? Let's see, isn't Boyardee bad spelling? Well, originally, if you do the research on the Franco-American company, well, that was SpaghettiOs, but when you talk about Chef Boyardee, it was like a Italian spelling, like B-O-A-R-D-I or something, and then they Americanized it into like the Boyardee, wrote out like that. You eat Tony's, you almost said the last name. I say Chachere's, it's probably Chachari or some French, or you guys down in the South probably have some Cajun way to say it, but yeah, the Tony Chachere's Creole. There's also the one that has like more spice, that's a little spicier. I don't see that at the grocery store too often, but I do. I go to the Smart and Final. They sell it in a big can bulk because I use that stuff on pretty much everything. Every time I'm cooking chicken or steak or anything, I just put a few shakes of that in there, and it's good stuff. It's good. All right. Do I need to start a cooking channel? Is that what I'm hearing from the fans? I think I see several comments to that effect, but maybe I'm just seeing that in my mind. Part of you, not only do you gain knowledge, but culinary advice. Hey, my mom went through culinary school, but believe me, my mom did not cook SpaghettiOs in culinary school. She hates that I even like SpaghettiOs still, and thinks that I need to grow up probably. But there it is, what you said the last time. Okay, yeah, let's just call it Tony C's. Everything. I mean, it's great on scrambled eggs. It's great like on. Oh, like if I just go to the grocery store and I buy like the pound of boneless chicken breast, or even the bone-in that I'm going to cook, like one of the packs of the bone-in half breast, and you shake some of that on there, you shake some garlic powder. You don't need to do garlic salt because the Tony's already has the salt. That's all you really need. You just cook that stuff, and it's good times. There's a 1939, George. There's a 1946, 76, 52, 89, a 1952 King George, and a 2006. Used to put a can of SpaghettiOs in a coffee pot, then brew a pot of coffee on top of it. That's awesome. Now, I do like warm SpaghettiOs, but in a pinch, I have popped open a can, and nowadays they got those fancy like pull top cans. I used to have to really open a can for real, but so every now and then I've been known to eat them right out of the can cold, but I do prefer them warm, especially the ones with meatballs, because the cold meatballs just aren't really that great. But I mean, the meatballs, admittedly, come on, they're not that great to begin with, but cold, they're not the best. But I did have a friend that used to make their SpaghettiOs. They put scrambled egg in their SpaghettiOs, and that kind of just I never got into that. It was more like a breakfast SpaghettiOs, I guess. You too, just surprised Kittle did. I've been using that for years and years. Now, most grocery stores just have the regular one, but every now and then there'll be the one that's more spice, so it's a little spicier. But I don't need to worry about that too much. I'll just use the regular Tony's, and then if I want something a little more heat, I just got the big cans of big jars of the cayenne pepper, and just throw some of that in, and that'll heat whatever you need. There's a 1940, a 1970, a 1948, a 1945, a 58, 93, and Robert's getting a nice one of these, a nice, beautiful bird scent. The sauce and SpaghettiOs is horrible. Yeah, Southern Metal, I agree. Actually, it was a couple years ago, I was on vacation with the family, and I just was like, I just got real sick, which really sucks when you're on vacation. So I couldn't really eat anything. I couldn't hold stuff down. But you know what? Or I had the sore throat and all that. So it's like, I just really want some SpaghettiOs, right? So it was either my mom or my sister who goes to the store, buys SpaghettiOs. But of course, they get the plain SpaghettiOs, no meatballs. I couldn't hardly eat them because the sauce it doesn't taste good. But if you get the meatball ones, they're good. It's better. I mean, good is a little strong, I guess, right? But they're better. And then, of course, once you add the Tony's Cajun Creole seasoning, I guess, and you add a little Parmesan cheese and doctor it up, yeah, we're talking good times. Especially if someone makes you a grilled cheese sandwich with it, too, and good stuff. You know you're old if you open Spam with a key. You got that, William, right? Lady Nichols puts it on anything. Oh, yeah, I don't know about cereal, Clever, but yeah, I put it pretty much on everything. It's just a real good spice. Remove paint from car fenders? I don't know about that. Some very nice coins. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here for sure. And you're not getting all these because we're getting towards the end, and I got to be careful I don't give you too many. But like here, just for example, that's a nice bird scent. Right after that, a really nice 1965. I forgot we're doing a coin show here, too. We're talking too ketchupy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you just eat it right. That's why I don't like the plain ones too much. And I won't buy those. But in a pinch, if they're out of the ones with meatballs, I will get the ones with the little cut-up hot dogs, even though those really suck, because I know I'm going to doctor them up anyway. And I also know that if I really need to ration out my SpaghettiO allotment that I have, I can take 1 can of the ones with meatballs and then 1 can of the ones with the little hot dogs, mix them together, and it's better than just the ones with the hot dogs alone. But usually it's just the ones with meatballs, and that's the way we go. At least at the Kittle household. Your mom thought that home pasta with her sauce was pretty tasty. That's funny with the beef franks. You don't eat it on cereal, but you don't eat cereal. Okay. Oh, but man, if I make some scrambled eggs or something for breakfast, it's like those are like perfect in there. So there's a nice 1947 with the maple leaf. We need 10 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 10. Looks like there's some fun ones in here too. So let's take a look. There's a 1961, a 66, a 64, a 78, a 64, a King George 1943. We got a foreign coin here. I guess all these are foreign to Americans. But a different country here will be our last cent. We'll show that together. Just make sure our count is correct. Actually, I think there's one more that we need to get out of here too. So maybe this one right here is the next one. Yep, so that's a 1966. The last one we find is another 2 euro cent. And let's see. It's like salt, baby with salt. It is pretty salty, yeah. This one it looks like another French one, 1999. We did see one similar to that earlier. And when I was told that the euro didn't start until didn't become like mandatory, official, whatever it was, until a couple years after that. So this was like an earlier issue, and maybe even one of the first years of the euro. This is a euro 2 cent. There you go, Robert Mims, spot number 13. Finito. That goes in the bag, and then these go in the bag. Thank you for playing. Next up, we got more coins going out. We're on page 2 of our document. Next up's Tyler Hutton. 200 cents for Tyler Hutton. Despised ketchup. See, I'm a big fan of ketchup. But see, like if I'm gonna make like some chicken nuggets or something or French fries or tater tots in the oven or something like that, I either do barbecue sauce, which is all kinds of different barbecue sauces, maybe some with a little hot sauce mixed into them, but I also really like ketchup. But what I do with the ketchup is I put Tabasco sauce in the ketchup or Louisiana hot sauce, and I mix it together. Because if I just use straight hot sauce, it's not that it's too hot, it's just too much of a vinegary, and I don't like it as much. but if I mix the Louisiana hot sauce or Tabasco sauce with ketchup, then we're talking good times. Tyler Hutton, spot number 14. Good luck. We'll find you some nice Canadian cents here. Okay. No, it's different, Kittle. Description. What are we talking about? Southern Metal. Is this like a $50 hunt? Nope. Well, I'll tell you. If you really want to know and you really care, Southern Metal, what you can do is I did a preview video. We're coming up right there. We type in A for Canada. And I could have changed it to exclamation point sorry for Canada, but I chose to do A for Canada. So I did a preview video there. It's, I don't know, 8-10 minutes long, where basically what we did, and I'll show everybody because maybe there's more of the same question that don't want to watch that video. Right here, I'll bring up a picture. We got from our local coin shop 3 huge bags of Canadian nickels, beaver nickels, $500 face value, and 1 big bag of the cents, $50 face value of cents. And we've been going through those. I broke those up into 25 equal spots of coins. So each person who wants a spot and paid for it ends up getting 400 nickels at random, and they get 200 cents at random. And that includes shipping. We also included a silver coin. Each person also gets 2 brand new Whitman folders to put their nickels in. And each person will be getting, not only do I cover the cost of the postage, but each person gets their coins sent to them in a canvas coin bag, handmade, hand-sewn by Miss Ida Herring, with a Michael Kittle Rare Coins beaver nickel logo on it. So everybody gets those. So that's kind of a fun deal. It was $65 per spot, including the shipping and all that stuff, per person. Or if you were a channel member, it was $60 a person. So we sold out all 25 spots. Here's the list of people that have bought spots. On May 21st and May 23rd, we went through all the nickels. And today we're going through the cents for each person. So we've gone through spots 1 through 13 today so far. And now we're on spot number 14, Tyler Hutton. And we've been doing giveaways every couple spots. We got a couple end of stream giveaways. It's been pretty good times, I think. We've been finding some cool stuff. I need to put Valentino's Reds. I don't know. I haven't had Valentino's before, Hector. Ketchup with a little bang. Yeah, I really like Tabasco sauce, but it's like, I don't like it just straight as much. I mean, I'll eat it, but I like, my favorite is the Louisiana brand hot sauce. I'll put that on everything, and I really like mixing it up with some ketchup too, just because being a sauce boss kind of is in the family. So when I just don't dip a fry in sauce. You gotta like coat that fry and have it like piled on there, so you're almost not even tasting the French fry or something, right? So here we go, Tyler, we're getting into it. 1943, another 1943 right next to it, a 78, and then right here you got a nice 1964. But I'm not quite the sauce boss that my sister is. She is a sauce boss. I mean, you go some places with her to like if she gets if we just go get chicken tenders or nuggets, it's like, right? They usually give you like a barbecue sauce or something to dip in. It's like, that's not gonna be enough. She needs like she's like, I want extra barbecue sauce and bring me like 3 extras. Even though like it might be 4 chicken tenders, she needs like 4 things of barbecue sauce. And they're like, and especially in Hawaii, because that's where she lives. There's a nice young head, 1963. They're like, well, it's like 75 cents extra. She's like, I don't care, I need my sauce. And it's like, jeez. And so she like basically drinks the sauce. She's a total sauce boss. But I don't get that crazy with it, but I do like some sauce. There's a 1955. Here's a 1946, 1960, 62, 1976, and a 1940. Very good. Thanks for the information. Pretty cool idea. Yeah, and these were offered to us by the coin shop. So I thought it'd be fun to go through live. And I like going through and looking at all the coins and having fun with them. But the reason I do the bag breaks like this is I don't want to, after I look through all these, what the hell am I going to do with $500 worth of nickels from Canada and $50 worth of cents that I've already looked at, kind of. So I figured this is a way that we can have fun, do a stream, look through a lot of them, and then other people can then get these at home and then look through them for varieties and fill their albums, and then I don't have to deal with them. So the next bag break we're going to be doing is I got a bag of 5,000 wheat cents from the local coin shop. I've done that before. You can search my channel for the results of the last one. We found a lot of really cool ones. And Sauce Boss and Egg Lord. Exactly, JW. Kittle is awesome. Yeah, I think so, Lady Kid Nichols. I appreciate the nice comment. You got the Zelda in the heart. Nice. Or sorry, that's Link in the heart. That's not Zelda. Zelda's the princess. Right. Just a pile of maple leafs indeed. Forced to get all the hot sauce from Taco Bell. Exactly. You got that the sauce packet drawer at the house full of sauces. Oh, that's the way it is. Oh my God! If I go to Arby's with my sister ever, like when we're on the mainland, or when back like in the Midwest, like visiting family, because I don't think she has an Arby's in Maui. That was a 1940 I put in there too. It just wasn't worth showing. There's a 1952. Like the Arby's sauce, she like goes crazy over. It's like each sandwich has to have like 2 or 3 packs of Arby's sauce. And it's like way too much. This is an amazing looking bird scent here. Look at that. That thing's like perfect. It's like a mirror. Where are you getting my supplies, Kittle? Had to fly home to get Tony's. I get they get the small jars, which is about I mean, you can't see because I'm just going like, how do you know how much that is versus that, right? I'm under the webcam. But going this way, it's about that tall, maybe, just like the size of a small can of SpaghettiOs. They got those sizes just at my regular grocery store in Southern California. But they got the tall cans at Tony's at Smart and Final, which is like more of like a somewhat warehouse store, but it's open to the public, not like, Costco or Sam's. But the prices aren't always the best. But Smart and Final, if you've never been to one, like if you go like to the Asian aisle, like where they have the rice, they'll have like bags of the 5 pounds of rice and even a 20 pound. But then there'll also be like the big like sacks, like a 50 pounds. Or like soy sauce, they'll have like the small bottle. They'll have like the 1 quart size that you might see at grocery stores. But then up on the shelf, there'll be like a 5-gallon bucket of soy sauce. So they got like crazy different amounts of stuff. But the Tony's the spice there, it's like a can that's probably 3 times the size, like a tall can of beer or something, or like just a really big size. 8 ounces and 17 ounces. That's probably the difference. So there we go. Nervous twitching for that bird scent, Alfred. But come on, that's a beautiful bird scent. Look at the detail in it. We almost got to go full screen on that. Look at that. I mean, how can we go wrong? It's a mirror. Look at that thing. Beautiful. The rock dove. It's the rock dove. And let's see if any coins drop out of the glass. Any of them going to bounce out? Come on, come on, come on. None that time. Nice. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I'm sure they have the Tonys on Amazon. The last time I went to Smart and Final, though, they were out, so I wasn't able to restock. So I do have the small container right now from the grocery store, which kind of sucks because the way the prices work out, that small container from the grocery store is like, I don't know, like $3. But the big one at Smart and Final is like $3 too. So it's like, I don't know, it just kind of pisses me off that I had to spend the same amount for half the product. And I know that usually they have it, but everything, the way the grocery stores have been, it's like, if you see it there, you better grab it because you don't know when the next time you're even going to go to the grocery store or want to deal with that, and then what are they even going to have in stock the next time. So there's a 1943, 1952, 1975, 88, 1945, a real nice 1961 we'll show you. And yeah, I imagine you'd be able to get them on Amazon. And there's a 1958 that's really nice. Right here after that, I just want to show you every single coin, all 200 of them for each person. 47 with a maple leaf. 72, 71, 55, 56, 56. 1947 maple leaf, another one. 1970, a 64, and a 58. Are you talking about food because you're hungry? Kinda, probably. I don't know. I must be. Must not be thinking about it too much, but... Or I must be... I guess it is. It's 4 o'clock. It's getting to be closer to that time of day, but I'll be good until we're done with this. I do got to remind myself to maybe take a drink of water at least once per 8-hour stream, because I haven't done that yet in 4 hours or whatever, but I'll remind myself eventually. I tend to talk a little bit. I've been told that there's not much dead air in a Kittle Got Coins or a Kittle Got Game or whatever the hell my channel name is. not much dead air in the stream, and maybe there should be a little bit more because I just keep going on and on and on and on. And there's a 1950, another 1950. Here's another one of the oldest that we find. Another one tie for oldest, a 1937 King George the Sixth. There's a 51 and a 49 and a 51 and a 2011. You got pretty cool 1967 Canadian 10-cent toner, the one with the fish. Alfred's just dying there. The fish? You mean the mackerel? Yes, the mackerel dime. We gave away a couple of those the other day. Here's a really nice 1965 uncirculated, a 1950, a 1964, 1980, 1951, a 1964, and a 1940. I was wondering if you can cross-platform between a PS3 and a PS4. I do not think so. I don't think that's possible. 1951, 49, 64, 2004, 1942 King George, a 63, 1958 Elizabeth. Oh no, you never talk at all during the stream? You want me to talk more? I don't know if that's even possible. And there's a 1951 we'll put in here too, and then the last one we'll grab here, 1976 for our placeholder there, because there is 100 cents for Tyler Hutton. We'll grab bag number 14, make sure that's number 14 so we don't mix these up. And now we need 100 more. All right. I'm just teasing Josh. Alfred's just Canadian, and he gets a. But Alfred, you know, being Canadian, would never get rude about it. You know, of course, he'd be polite when he's upset about it. Need to visit a hospital and get this nervous twitch checked. sorry, Alfred. And there's Nightbot one more time. You just saw that a few posts ago. Nightbot says, check out the Lima Echo Numismatics mail call for a chance to win our end of stream giveaway. There's a video link right there. Lima just did a mail call for Michael Kittle Rare Coins. On that video, if you leave a comment, we will pull that up later on at the end of this stream for a giveaway. Now, the giveaway I said is going to be this peace dollar. And I said you're going to have to be here to win it. But then I realized there's a lot of people coming and going into this stream, so we'll, in addition, I'll find another coin. I don't know what it's going to be. There'll be another pull. So we'll do 2 giveaways from Lima's video there if you leave a comment. One of them will be for this peace dollar. You'll have to be here to win it, so we might have to pick multiple people. And then there'll be another coin where you don't have to be here to win. So even if you're not going to be here at the end of the stream, whenever that might be, still go over there, like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, you know, do a cartwheel, and all the other stuff you're supposed to do on YouTube. And check out Lima Echo Numismatics for more chances to win coins from Michael Kittle. Wheatback Attack, hello, hello. What else do we got there? Gareth, hello, hello. And there's Nightbot reminding us all about that amazing gaming channel called Kittle Got Game. If you want to watch me do some farming simulator, maybe not later today. I don't know when the next time I'll do it. I don't know, maybe later today. We'll see. So there's that 37. Right after that 37, we got a 38 we can show you. But I'll also be downloading the Call of Duty World War II game at some point in the next coming days or weeks, so you can watch me play some of that. And it's not only about just watching me play games, of course, but while I play those games, I sit there and I read the chat. You guys can chat with me. We usually talk about coins, imagine that. And yeah, it's fun times. So there's a nice 1955 with some red color. How you doing, Gareth? Hope you're doing well. And JW Coins and Hobbies also has a gaming channel called JW Undiscovered, if you want to hunt him down. He's been doing a bunch of farming simulator lately, too. There's a 1948 and a 1950, and we're working on it. I think we found a way. He does his on a PC. I do mine on a PS4. So we can't just play together and do that, because there is multiplayer in Farming Simulator, believe it or not. But we can't do that. But what we might be able to do is he might be able to pull up StreamYards, and I might be able to connect my PS4 to my computer somehow, and I think there's a way. and then you'd basically be watching StreamYards in two screens. One half will be me farming, and one half will be JW farming, and we'd all get to talk and chat together and be good times, and we'd come up with some way to compete and see who does better farming at the end of the 1 hour or the 10 hours or the 12 hours, however long of farming we do, because sometimes you just get sucked into the game. And like yesterday, I planned on playing for maybe an hour or two, and I think it ended up being 7 hours. I don't know. JW played for a few hours, and it ended up being 11 hours. And JW just put a link to his gaming channel there. Help me beat Michael to 100. I think I had 62 subscribers last night, and he had 58, and I guess we're on road to 100, right? Road to 100, JW? Is that what you're trying to say? All right, there is 1947. And if you're not, as a reminder, JW Coins and Hobbies, if you're not already following him, he's part of a big giveaway right now. So if any other reason, I mean, he's got good content and good fun, of course, but if you just want to win some more free stuff, go over to JW Coins and Hobbies and make sure you subscribe to him, too, because he's part of a giveaway where we're giving away a 10th ounce of gold. So, and maybe while you're over there and after you subscribe to that and get in on that for a chance, maybe you'll like some of his content and hang out too. But 1991, 1998, 65, 1940, 1981, real nice 1963, road to 100, you got it. Actually check to see if you were streaming before it came in. Now remember, he does that on his gaming channel, JW Undiscovered. I don't think he's done it on his JW Coins and Hobbies yet, which I think he's threatened to do, or thought about doing is maybe the more better word. And I thought about doing games on this regular channel at least one time to see if people like. But I mean, with 2,000 some people that have subscribed for coin content, I really don't want to. I don't think I'm going to do gaming on this channel. I just don't want people to unsubscribe because, like, hey, I didn't sign up to watch you play games, Kittle. So I did a separate channel that if you really want to hang out, if 8 hours of looking at, 16 hours of watching Kittle look at beaver nickels, and then another 7 or 8 hours today, whatever it ends up being, looking at maple leaf cents is not enough Kittle for you this week, then you can go on over to Kittle Got Game and watch me play farming for 7 more hours and hang out. So I want to give you the option. So that's how that works. You're at 63, road to 64. Oh man, I better be at least 63 now. Here, I gotta run my link again. Hold on. Exclamation point game. Come on, you guys gotta help me. Even if you're never gonna watch it, just subscribe to Kittle Got Game so I can beat JW. All right. Road to 70, right? Road to 65. There's a mostly red bird scent. Nah, you guys don't really have to subscribe to that, but if you want to hang out with me more or actually interested in watching any of that, then please do. You're welcome to join. There's another bird scent. Rock Dove, sorry off of Rock Dove. I don't want you to beat up Jenny Hansen there and become the stream boss again just so I have to say Rock Dove every time. I'll try to say it without that. Here's a proof-like specimen, whatever you want to call it, 1977. It's got some haze and some prints on it, or light scratches, but still a nice 1977 that you normally wouldn't see in change. JW, Mikey, you were the 63rd on his channel. I'm at 64. Oh man, we're neck and neck, huh? Little said he could go his whole life without... Oh, Kittle, yeah. Yeah, I did say that. I mean, it was like overload, you know? Like here, I mean, they call that in economics diminishing returns, I believe, or diminishing marginal returns. I was an economics major in college. That was one of my majors. Because, you know, Kittle, overachiever, I wouldn't just pick one major in college. I had 3 majors. So one of them was economics. And it's the law of diminishing marginal returns, I believe. So something you really love, for example, you eat one piece of pizza and your love of pizza goes up. And then you eat one more piece and maybe that second pizza is even better, but not quite as good as the first one. And then the third pizza is still good, but not quite as good as the first two. And at some point it kind of flattens out, right? Like, oh yeah, your 7th piece of pizza, it's like, all right, come on, pizza. You're just filling yourself at that point. But then at some point it actually goes down. Like, the 8th piece of pizza actually decreases your total happiness, or the 9th or 10th, or whatever it is, and eventually you're just going to throw up from pizza, and that just like wipes it all out. So at some point, even the best thing, there's diminishing marginal returns, and you can ruin the best of it. So I think I got to that level. Diminishing utility, there you go, David. It's even the best thing you can think of, in too much quantity, can be a bad thing. And I learned that with Canadian beaver nickels. So all right, I need some more Canadian cents here for Mr. Tyler Hutton, and that's too many of them. So again, we spread these out, and we'll go this side to this side. Law of increasing belt line. I believe I didn't learn that until Econ 102, JW, but definitely with all that good food in college, I learned a little bit about the laws of increasing belt lines. That's for sure. 1947. But that wasn't mostly about pizza. That was mostly about my oat soda. Or beer, as some might call it. I could put down a few of those in college. All right, there's another rock dove cent. We looked at these, and I might have already grabbed too many. Let's double check. Probably. Yep, that is a full, but we still owe him this one, so let's just take one of these at random. That was a pretty common one, so that's fine. Not going to feel bad about that. There we go. Another 100 for spot number 14, Tyler Hutton. Thank you again for being a part of this. And then next up, spot number 15. Comes right after 14 in most cases. Spot number 15, Joe and Diane Durbin. Law of increasing belt line, barley pop, oat soda, you got it. Law of the rotting sweet tooth. Yeah, hey there, Gina R, how you doing? Muscle Shell says, hey Michael, wondering if you send out an email to giveaway winners saying that you received their info. No, not usually, and definitely I haven't done that recently. But what I'll often do is when I'm actually mailing out the giveaways, I'll confirm that, yeah, I just put that in the mail for you. If you're really concerned about whether I got it or not, you can just double check that you sent it to this email right here. I'll put that in the chat. If you send it to that email, chances are I got it. And I'm usually pretty good about when I send everything out. If I don't see you responding like a week from now, like if I get to mailing these later in the week or whatever, and I don't see anything from Muscle Shell there, if it goes to be like another week or so and you don't hear anything or you don't see anything in the mail, email me. I'm not going to like say you have only like 6 days or 3 days. It's like I'm not going to get rid of the coin you won anytime soon. So if for some reason it doesn't show up and I never got your email, then there'll still be plenty of time to get in touch with me. But I just haven't gone through and responded to everybody on this one yet. But I try to do that, especially if you win any of the bigger stuff where I actually have to send it in a bubble mailer. If it has a tracking number, I always email you that tracking number. So there we go. Alfred, you watched for 10 minutes straight today waiting to see one bubble pop? What is that? Watch that. Did I miss something there? I probably did. Oh, barley pop. There you go. All right, what are we doing now? I don't have no idea. Joe and Diane Durbin, spot number 15. That's what we're doing. Right away, get a pretty nice 1946. Another 46, 57, a 54, a 58, and a 1947. I think that's a 47. 47 Maple Leaf, yep. Bobcat Goldthwait. Police Academy, there you go. 1940, 1975, a 1962. Here's a King George 1947 Maple Leaf again. 61. A nice, probably XF to AU Rock Dove. King George 1951. A 58, a 78, a 1948, and a 1948. Not a bad start for Joe and Diane. Need to introduce Kittle to marble racing. Is that stuff on YouTube where it's like the guys like there's like 10 marbles and they just let them roll down different paths, and then the yellow marble passes the chrome one, and then they just like it's like there's the guys like doing the the play-by-play of, and they name all the different marbles and stuff. And is that what you're talking about? Farm Dog, what's going on? Marble racing. Hey, that's one of the few sports that you can actually watch these days that's actually not something recorded from a year or two ago. So, there we go. There's a nice looking 65. There's a 58, a 52, a 64, 57, 2011, and a 1943, a 1957, and a 1952. Jelly Marble Runs just hit 1 million subs. Yeah, they're because it's like, what else are you going to watch right now if you want live sports? I mean, they got Korean baseball on ESPN every now and then, but I tried to watch that. I can't get into it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, I love baseball. I mean, I put a Cubs logo there in for one of my emojis, but I just can't get into watching. I mean, I like watching MLB Network all the time, but there's only so much fun watching games from years ago when you already kind of know what happened. One of the channels I subscribe to is John Boy Media. I do enjoy their breakdowns of baseball videos and stuff like that. And something they've done in the last couple months while everybody's been stuck at home not watching sports is him and the guy that they do it with, they've gone back and we're watching old World Series games from like the 60s and 70s and 80s. And they wouldn't watch the full thing. It'd just be like a half-hour video where they'd watch like the pivotal inning of the big games or a couple innings of the big games, like of things that are probably famous if you're fans of those teams. So there were a lot of those World Series from the 70s and then the early 1980s that, I kind of knew who won just from learning about it, but I had no idea like what the game-changing plays or the drama that happened in the 8th inning of Game 6 and stuff. So it's really cool to go back and watch some of those videos, and I enjoyed watching that because it was kind of new content, even though I knew the outcome and who won the game. It's just cool to see, like, wow, not only did they win that game, but, dude, the other team, like, totally blew it, or, oh, wow, the ump made a bad call, and that's the reason they won. Just stuff, like I said, if you're a fan of those certain teams where that happened, that's just something you always know. But if you're not a fan, or if you happened before you were born, then maybe you never heard that. There's a 1953 that you can look for varieties on. Come on, what do we got here? Just dropped one under the counter. That one didn't want to go in there. Get in your hole. Get in your home. Starting another box of cents, are you? All right. Very, very good. Hopefully you find some good stuff. TSN was streaming Rocket League, really? Oh, and I think I saw it, was it on ESPN? They were streaming people playing like Madden football tournament. I tried watching that for a few minutes, but it was so much crap about them showing, oh, this is so-and-so, and this is him in his hometown, and this is him talking about playing. Like, just show me them playing the damn game. I don't need to know their whole life story. So it was like 20 minutes of talking about these kids that nobody gives a damn about, and then like 5 minutes of them playing Madden. So I couldn't watch that. But do I wear a straw hat when farming Kittle's green acres? I do not wear a straw hat when I do that. But I do put on my Oshkosh Bagosh overalls and get comfy, and we go farming. 74, a 1947. There is a maple leaf on that one. A 1953 again. 1981, real nice 1965 with a piece of yarn attached that's going right in my trash. 1962, a 1943. 74, a 93, a 63. Lots of fun Canadian cents. Domino's Pizza just sent me an email. I saw that pop up on my screen talking about some cheesy goodness that's available. If I just, give them probably like $9.99 plus. And I mentioned this, what really is a bummer, and I think Domino's does it too, but Pizza Hut definitely does it. Anytime you get any of those advertisements saying, oh yeah, look, a one-topping pizza for $9.99 or $7.99, you go do that in California. Now, people in Hawaii and Alaska know that whenever you see a commercial, at the bottom of the screen it always says, Hawaii and Alaska additional, blah, blah, blah. But here in California, we're not used to that too much. But you go get pizza here from the big chains in California, You go there and on your receipt, it's like an extra $1.50 charge for each pizza saying California business charge. Because and there's like a sign inside the restaurants. The cost of doing business in California is so high that they have to charge us extra. It's like, what a bunch of crap. But anyway, there's a 1939, and then this next one we were looking at here and saving to show you is a 1943. It's like, I understand. Everyone in California knows it's expensive here, but at the gas station, they don't advertise gas at $1.99 a gallon, and then on your receipt, they add another $1 for California charge. No, it just costs $2.99 a gallon here. So just raise your price and don't tell us it's because it's California. We all know that, so. You know, right? They try to give you the full biography. Yeah, oh gosh, it's like, just show me playing. I also watched an episode they were doing. What was it? It was the guys doing the drone racing. Like, they go to like an empty building or an empty mall or an empty stadium, and they set up like all the obstacles to fly their drones through, which is cool to watch that for like 2 minutes. But then, of course, then you got to learn about all these kids and like, nobody cares. I mean, it'd be like watching a baseball game where they show you half of an inning, and then there's 20 minutes talking about so-and-so and living in the Dominican Republic and so-and-so growing up in Southern California and mom taking them to all the baseball practices and dad, taking them to the, fall ball and, it's like, come on. We don't need, you might see some of that on a separate episode of something on MLB Network, but you don't want that in the middle of the game. Or you might see that during a rain delay. Fine, okay. But not in the main event. There's another rock dove with a fingerprint on it. Not mine. I didn't do that. All right, we got there the 100 cents for Joe and Diane. We'll put a marker there, and we'll get bag number 15. And I'm feeling, I know I'm rolling, I'm ranting and raving, and I'm feeling about time for a giveaway. So after this, we'll do another giveaway. How about that? After spot 15 is done, so the next 100 cents we'll do a giveaway. So need to make Kittle Rants channel. I think all of my channels will be by default Kittle Rants. Not on purpose, it'll just turn into that, so. Hey, I might have a couple opinions about a couple things, and I guess I'm not too shy about sharing it, am I? There's a 69. Here's a nice. Oh, this one I think is lightly polished. Let me just look at it in hand again. I don't know. I think it's cleaned, but not harshly or whizzed like some of the others. It's just a nice 1938. And that might not even be, it just might be recolored instead of, it's not bad. That's a nice 1938. Did I say you truly enjoyed it? Well, thank you very much, Muscle Shell. Appreciate the support, and try to have fun. Is this Kittle Rants channel? No, I'm not ranting, am I? I'm just sharing an opinion. You don't have to agree with me, Not saying you have to. And if you have a different viewpoint and you think I'm totally wrong on something, I'll read your comment and maybe you can convince me otherwise. I'll be like, you know what? I had that all wrong. Maybe we do really need to hear 20 minutes about so-and-so who sits at home all day and plays Madden, and the kid that ends up winning Madden doesn't even have a quarterback on his team because he figured out that you don't need a quarterback in Madden. You just run every play with Gale Sayers and you can win the damn game. So then he wins like a whole bunch of money because he doesn't have a quarterback. So, I don't need a whole 20-minute episode about him. I don't care about him at all. I just want to see him play Madden. So, but if you can convince me otherwise and you think there's a compelling argument, I'll read it. And maybe I'll agree with you. I don't know. But just saying. There's a nice 1965 we put there under the scope. Nice 78. At 86. Well, maybe we can agree to disagree. I don't know if I just think you're totally wrong. And just like those of you that continue to come in here and put in exclamation point penny, even though you know you're wrong in doing so, you continue to do it. We can agree to disagree. I don't hate you. I don't hold it against you too much. I do question your judgment on anything else you say after that. But, it's nothing personal. But, yeah. You're welcome to have your opinions, and it's America. or Canada if you're watching from Canada. All right, there's a bunch more there. Nothing crazy. It's like a podcast. That's why you stay for so long. Remember, I don't even know how to change the background on my phone, so I don't listen to any podcasts or even really know how to do that. Like, where would I go to even get a podcast? I have no idea. I see podcasts, like, out in the world. I hear people talking about them on TV. Like, do I have to have an iPod to download them? I had an iPod, like, 10 years ago, like one of those little iPod shuffles. I really don't know where I would even go to get a podcast. So, there we go. That's Kittle revealing not knowing how to use things that every other person knows how to use again. So, Alfred R. thinks that's funny, I'm sure. Like, do I have to go to iTunes and download a podcast? I don't know. All right. There's a 2004, real nice 1964 of 1945 King George, a 1942 King George, a 51 King George, and a 2011 Old Elizabeth. Go to a pod. All right, that doesn't sound right. Vern LaPointe's Team Cent, Gareth is Team Cent, Party Pickle's Team Cent. See, there you go. There you go. You guys know. Go to a pod, huh? All right. 1962, 1985, 62, King George, 1941, 61, 07, 72, 68, 44, and a 44. Nightbot is reminding us all that I am often asked about what coin supplies and what streaming equipment I use. So you can check out all my Amazon recommendations. It's not about me making a couple extra bucks, even though I do make a couple extra bucks if you choose to buy things from there. It doesn't cost you anything extra. It's more about me not having to answer as many questions about what kind of camera I use and what kind of supplies I use. So check it out right there. And if you actually look at my lists, I took time on most of the items. I need to update it some more. But so if you actually go look at the list of like coin supplies, for example, depending on how you're looking at it, whether it's phone or computer, you should see, like, when you click on it or hover over it, depending on how it works, it'll pop up a brief comment or description. You know, Kittle rants. It'll say exactly why I'm recommending that. So when you click on, for example, the loop that I recommend, it's not just it's just not there. There'll be like a quick comment about why this is the loop I recommend. Or if you click on Redbook, there'll probably be a little comment saying everyone should own a Redbook. It's the most bang for the buck, blah blah blah. Or hey, these are the flips you should do because these are the ones that are non-PVC. It gives you a reason on most things. So even if you don't buy stuff and you just want to check out and maybe learn a little bit more about what I think about certain supplies and stuff, or with the camera equipment, maybe that's of interest to you. And if you're ever shopping on Amazon and you're not using referral links of other people, whatever you click on and buy after you look at my referral link, I guess I'm supposed to get a little bit of a credit for that. Because I've seen in my list, like, people buy, like, gift cards and kid stuff or clothes and stuff. It doesn't tell me who buys, so it's not going to be like showing up like, hey, look, Alfred just bought something crazy on Amazon and I know about it now. No, it doesn't say that, but and then we got one more here and one more here. And once I grabbed one too many, so I need to pull one of these out of there and put this one back in here. And that was for Joe and Diane Durbin, 200 cents, and now we got to do a giveaway. So what do we got going on? The podcast is basically people that can't get a radio show. So, I guess they just do it on their own websites then. But I've seen like clips here on YouTube, like Joe Rogan. I guess is that called a podcast, even though it's just videos? I don't know. I thought podcast was just, like you said, radio show that you had to download for your iPod so you could listen to stuff. But I guess maybe this is a podcast. I don't know. Is this a podcast? I don't know. But anyway, enough of that because I'm just probably making myself sound even dumber than I already am. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. Yeah, we got another one of these we got to get rid of. Let's just get rid of this. Mercury dime, not the best in the world. It's a 1939 Denver. So if anybody wants to win a Mercury dime, get ready. I'm going to go ahead and remind people to be live. Make sure you're live. You like the Goo Gone? Absolutely. Goo Gone is amazing for getting stickers off your slabs and any stuff like that. It works. Just don't put too much on, because remember, slabs are not water or airtight. So if you just soak your stuff in it, it could seep in and affect your coin. Just put it where the stickers are. It'll do anything. It smells good. It's orange oil. It's great. All right, everybody ready for a giveaway? So we got 32 people in the chat. You don't have to enter if you don't want to win a Mercury dime. But basically, if you want to win this Mercury dime, type the next thing I type in the chat. 1 time per person. Spelling counts. Capital small letters don't count. No retracting your comments. Take your time to make sure you spell everything correctly. If you misspell it, you're out, of course. But everybody will have a chance. I'll make sure of it. Doesn't matter if you're first or if you're last. We're not Ricky Bobby. This is not Talladega Nights. So good luck. And yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. So people could not see anything that you are showing on a podcast. Okay. Technically a podcast you download from different sites. Okay, so I kind of had that right. Leva says ready. Papa Giorgio says not ready. Well, you better get ready. JW is number 1 again. JW thinks I can roll a 1. It's going to happen one of these days. I mean, if we get the 20-sided die, there's a 1 in 20 shot. So it's going to happen. All right, good. There's still people watching. I'm seeing a lot of Mercs pop-ups. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and so far 24. Uh-oh. That means we got to get out the 100-sided Dungeons and Dragons dice, or dies, as one might say. We got about, what, 25 entering? So we got to roll a number 25 or less. You guys have had plenty of time. There's only 30 in the chat right now, so I think everybody's been in. Or at least everybody that's not fallen asleep. We'll go ahead and type in stop. And Hector, I'm looking at you because I know you always fall asleep during streams if you're still here. But if you're not still here, then that's fine too. Okay, so anything I roll 25 or less will count and find out who the winner. Anything higher than that will roll again. 90, roll again. 44, roll again. 72, roll again. 22. The winner will be number 22, one of the last to enter. Hector's in here. Okay, just making sure. I've seen you fall asleep in streams before, don't worry. JW did not win. Try again. Thank you, come again. What do I got to do here? I got to scroll up to the top of my chat. I also got to share this with you so you can see what's going on. Right here, number 22 is going to win. JW loser. Tony lost. Andrew lost. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alfred R was number 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 Muscle Shell. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Looks like it might be Robert Dix, but let's just make sure. Because I've messed up a couple of giveaways with the beaver hunts, and I had to give away extra stuff, so I'm really trying to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Deanne. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 Muscle Shell. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 Robert Dix. There's me typing stop. Let's make sure Robert didn't put in twice. It looks pretty good to me. Robert Dix, congrats. And let me write down 1939 Denver Merc Robert Dix. A repeat winner. He also won the 1911 Canada Large Cent. Repeat winner. Everyone has a chance. Everyone can win. Except for JW, apparently. You can't win. But JW, I did send you some mail not too long ago. Did those posters ever arrive? Or is our U.S. mail just so darn slow and cannot figure out how to get mail from California to Iowa? I don't know if those have arrived yet. I know I sent them out, I think, at the beginning of last week. So, because you did join the Michael Kittle Rare Coins. You became a channel member, and you did get the option where you level where you get the posters in the mail. So I did send those to you at the beginning of last week, I believe. I got tracking numbers somewhere here if we ever have to search for that. I was just wondering if those ever arrived. Maybe I've even missed a mail call, because admittedly I didn't watch your mail call the other day, so. Oh, you told me earlier I got them? I probably wasn't reading or listening, so there you go. Or I probably didn't remember you telling me if you actually just told me. But, yeah. Well, what I did, JW, is it costs me, just so you guys, if you ever order a poster from me and if you have a coin channel, I'll send you 2 of them. So if you buy a poster from me, I'll send you 2, because the posters don't cost me that much money. It's shipping them that costs the money, because I got to buy the tube and then to mail it, it's like $5. So whatever, it's not that much, but it's like, if I'm mailing you one, I can easily add a second. Now, if I try to add a third, the weight goes up high enough to where it costs even crazier amount. So I can add a second. So I went ahead and just sent a second one to JW, and it's totally up to you, JW. I'm not forcing you to spend the money, but if you can use both of them, or if you know somebody locally, you can give that to them. That's fine. You can throw it in the garbage if you want. It's up to you. Or if you want to use that as a giveaway on your channel, you can reuse that mailing tube I sent you and pop that poster in there and then just pay the few bucks postage to mail it to somebody else. That's why I decided to do that, especially for people I know that have coin channels, just to do that. So he said thanks for the posters a little bit ago. Okay, I must have totally missed that. So 1 minute lag with the screen. Haven't seen it yet. Okay, just make sure watching live and on live chat. Hopefully nobody else has a minute-long lag. Let me just do this. I'm putting my hand under to see how long it takes me to see my own hand. I'm looking at my... Let's see. I'll move my hand when I see it. Okay, right there. So it's about 12 to 15 seconds on my screen for my own. But, you know, I probably have the least lag of anybody because it's my computer's right next to all my stuff. So very good. Yeah, so JW, you're not obligated to do that. I'm not forcing you to do a giveaway, but I just figured and just like Sheldon, I sent him a couple posters because I know he has a channel and does giveaways, and if I'm already sending him the one, because he joined my channel and joined at the Kittle Fan Plus level where I have to send him a poster, and so I figured, well, shoot, while I'm sending it, it's the same price to send another one, basically, so let's just send 2. Because when Kittle decided to order those posters, if you've ever had a poster made, just so you guys know, I just had a request for the document to come up somewhere. We're on spot number 16 for Roger Pollock, so we'll go 200 cents for Roger. So if you've ever ordered posters, you're telling me this is live, about 10 seconds, okay. If you've ever ordered posters or tried to have a poster made or any large printed thing like that, and you go through like an online printer, if you want one made, it's very expensive. If you want, like, same thing with stickers. We guys all got our channel stickers. If you need channel stickers made, Sticker Mule, link in the description below. I get $10 referral credit. You save $10 on your first order. And right now, actually, Sticker Mule has a coupon available or a special going on. If you want 3-inch sticker, round circle stickers made up, which is exactly this, you can get 50 of them for $19, and I believe that includes the shipping. Very good deal. Usually they're a lot more than that. You go to their website and do this, they're $65 for 50 or something like that. $19 right now shipped. So if you need real high quality, stickers like this done, and you don't have that link, or you don't know, I think it's this week only, let me know and I can try to hook you up with that, or at least share that information. Anyway, back to the poster, and we're on Roger's Cents too, of course. I'm trying to do 8 things at once, but that's fine. Poster. So if you try to have like 50 of them made, it's a certain price, and if you try to have 100 of them made, it gets a little cheaper, but. And the same with the stickers. So if you ordered 50 stickers at one price and then to get an extra 50, it's not that much extra. So with the posters, I knew I wanted at least 100 of them because I wanted to give them away and maybe sell them at coin shows and things like that. But basically, to have 100 of them made, it was very expensive. But to have 1,000 of them made, it really wasn't that much more. It was like hardly any extra. But I don't know if you guys have ever imagined what 1,024 by 36 posters look like. Let's just say it's a lot, and it's really heavy. It was like over 100 pounds that I had delivered, and so now I've been using those. So I don't mind adding an extra 1 or 2 to someone's package, because believe me, I got plenty of them. And I've sold a bunch of them at some of the coin shows. It's just, they're bulky, because I don't want to fold them and bend them too much if I don't have to, and they're just hard to get around. And anyway, and if you guys have no clue what Kittle's talking about, we did have Nightbot a little slow on the document. Again, we are on spot number 16, Roger Pollock. You guys have no clue what I'm talking about. I think I have a photo of that. Years ago, I put together a 1908S Indian Cent grading set. So I bought one of every grade that PCGS has or that I could find. I bought the good 4, the good 6, the VG8, the VG10, and so on. And this was because I was working full time, and I didn't have as much time to go to coin shows, and I really wanted to learn to grade Indian cents. So I figured, well, let's just buy one of every grade, and I'll have them right in front of me, and I can try to figure it out. Now, that's a very expensive way to learn how to grade coins, but it does kind of work. So what I did is, and I ended up buying multiples. Like, I bought like 3 VF35s, like 4 different XF40s, and then I would pick the one that I thought matched the description in the grading guides, and then I'd sell the others. And anyway, over about a 2-year period, I probably bought at least 150 to 200 1908S semi-key date Indian cents by PCGS. Basically every one that showed up on eBay, I bought, as long as it wasn't crazy price. But and then when I was done, I had all of them professionally imaged, and we came up with this right here. You can hardly see this, but at the top it says 1908 San Francisco Indian Head, the first branch mint set. That was the first cent that had a mint mark. And they just go in order the images from PCGS Good 4 in the upper left, down the NGC MS66 red brown, kind of in the middle right, and then at the bottom there's a couple red examples, and then at the very bottom there's coins that have problems, like the first one's cleaned, the second one has environmental damage, and there's one that's artificial or altered surface, the scratch. So it even shows you ones with problems, how PC just grades them. So that's a 24 by 36 inch poster that we had made up, and I don't know, I sold a bunch of them at coin shows, and sold them, since I have so many, I think I would sell them for, I don't know, $5 or $10 each, and then basically, like, if you wanted like 3 of them, it was just like, for a couple bucks extra, I'd give you a couple extras. It didn't matter, but the poster came out really good, I think. And I wish I could get them to more people cheaper. So when I go to coin clubs and like do presentations on Indian cents, sometimes I'll bring a stack of those and like, hey, anybody want a Indian cent poster? And try to get rid of a few more of them that way. And everybody's like, oh, wow, you were just giving this to me? Like, believe me, I got like 800 more of them at home. But there's a 1951, 2003, 2004. And I do need to add that to my website. I know a lot of people have merch pages, and I've been asked about that. I do want to do something like that. I don't want to just put like a Teespring account on here, because I mean, really, do you want a t-shirt that says Kittle Rules on it? I know some of you do. Some of you want t-shirts that say Kittle Rules, and maybe I'll make that an option someday. But I think before I do that, on my own website, which I do have a website, and I will tell you about that right here if I just type in !website. On that website, I probably will be adding a page soon. It's on my list of things to do, which sometimes doesn't get done for a while. I'm going to add like a Kittle merch page, and where I'll have my stickers, my different stickers, if you just want to buy one from me and not wait until you win one or beg me for a sticker trade or whatever. I'll also have some fun. I'll put my posters on there if you want to just buy them. I also have some fun stuff like this. I got sample slabs that say Michael Kittle Rare Coins, your best bet. This one has the Trump Taj Mahal Casino token in it, ANAC sample slab. This one here's one that's from Caesar's Palace. I got a bunch of different ones of these. I also got other sample slabs. This one's Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Let us fill your collection. U.S. fill in quotation marks, like they would do on Jeopardy for U.S. Philippines, and it's got a nice red 1944 centavo. Got several other custom Michael Kittle sample slabs we could put on there. Paisley and Daddy Show would buy a Kittle Rules shirt. See, I know there'd be people to do it. I would add one on there, and actually Paisley would get one for free. Sheldon, you would buy yours, and then I would send Paisley one, and then that would be, we could have that. Yeah, Paisley running around the beach on Oahu with a shirt that just said Kittle Rules. I mean, who wouldn't want that, right? So that might be coming in down the road, but with Teespring, I know they, I don't know, and maybe that'll be something I do, because I really don't want to arrange to have those shirts done. Maybe I will set that up someday if people really want something, or if I come up with an actual good idea of something to put on clothing or shirt, but I don't know if nobody's gonna want like my channel logo running around. I don't think so. So Don Barry Kittle Drool shirt, okay. Or maybe I'll just do Team Cent and Team Penny, so you guys can wear those to coin shows and look like coin nerds, right? Exactly. Totally. Yeah, so that's on the list, is to come up with some sort of a merch page, but I don't think it'll be set up through YouTube. It might. They'll just do it on my website at first, I think, because YouTube's pretty restricted, at least on the channel my size, of what we can actually put in the description down below for merch. I think you got to go through a big company like Teespring and just basically offer the products they have available. So that's 1951. What spot are we on? We're on spot number 16. So I got to get this bag out of my way. And number 16 is right there. I just want to make sure where we're at. Don Barry is in the house. Thanks again for coming back in. Don Barry, who is also SoCal Box Breaks. He's a man of 2 accounts. A minimum of 2 accounts. I can't even tell you all the other accounts he may or may not have. But Don Barry is SoCal Box Breaks. We're all friends with him. And Nightbot has been spamming you guys with the link to SoCal Box Breaks, telling you about his 1883 Hawaiian quarter he'll be giving away once he gets to 750. So you guys all want to make sure you're subscribed to him, and we're going to be getting in on that when that happens. But Don Barry also works at the coin shop, ! Coin Shop, if you need to know about that, where we got these coins. And the people have asked, Don Barry, Kittle, can you get more of these Canadian coins from the coin shop? Because I wanted a spot, and even though you emailed me, and even though you did a video, and even though the first stream there were still 8 spots available, even though you did all that, I still missed it, and I didn't want. I wanted to get a spot, and now I can't have one. So they want to know: can we get more bags of beavers? And can we get more bags of cents to maybe do this again someday? Not any day soon, I'll tell you that right now. But can we do it? Can we get it again? I think he already said, yes, I can. So, damn. I was hoping you'd say no, because I really don't know if I want to do this again. 3 8-hour-long streams looking at Canadian coins. But, again, here's a nice 1953. Maybe, may or may not be a variety. Who knows? It sounds like we might be doing beaver bag and cent bag again someday in the future. And I got to make sure I call Jenny Hansen when that happens to make sure she doesn't miss it this time. But anyway, and Don Barry, you do have plenty of the grab bag boxes available still, correct? Because there were some asking about that earlier too. I said I believe so. And I told them just to email and contact me and I can help with that. There's another 1953. You'll bring them over. No, please do not bring me another bag of nickels and Canadian cents just yet. I still got to do the wheat cent bag break. We got to do that first. So he does have the mystery boxes still available. If you don't know what we're talking about, search my channel back a few videos within the last month or two. You'll see that. There's 100 cents for Roger. We'll get these into his bag. Number 16, let me verify, number 16. And we'll do 100 more. Come on, Mike, what are you talking about? Come on. What, do you want to do another Canadian hunt next week? Is that what the fans are asking for? Skip over the wheat cents. Don't do any more of the little small videos where I'm showing beautiful, expensive coins. Here's a 1943. And just keep doing, just do Kittle hunts Canadian coins every week. I mean, how many of these bags can you keep supplying us with? I mean, it's crazy. More beavers tomorrow. I guarantee that's not going to happen. There's a much better likelihood of Kittle got game doing some farming tomorrow before we're doing anything as far as Canadian stuff goes. Much better chance. Maybe they can get a bag or 2 of euros. So that's what I was also asked, Mr. Barry, is someone asked, could we do a bag of just Bahamas coins or Panama coins or other countries? I'm like, I have no idea what the shop has or has available. We're doing this because this is what the shop has, and they told me, hey, you want a bag of these? Because we got them. So there's a bird cent, a.k.a. the rock dove, another 1943. There's another earlier one. 1939. Yes, I can. As far as what? The other countries or euros or... See, I think euros would be boring as hell. Because euros are going to be only coins like, what, 1999 to date? I mean, who the hell wants to see that? I guess we'll see some other designs and we'll get a bunch of different countries, but it's a bunch of garbage. In my opinion, unless there's something in there that I think that you guys think we should be hunting for. At least here with Canada stuff, we're getting things from the 30s, 40s, and 50s and some nice ones, and I guess there's a chance there might be a King George V in here somewhere, even though we haven't found any, and we might not, but at least there's a chance of some old stuff. Why the appeal for Bahamas and Panama? Well, that's what someone asked about it. I don't know. I mean, there's some cool stuff, but I don't know. I wouldn't even want to do it unless there's a chance to find some older or some good stuff. Like right here, 3 coins in a row that I'm just grabbing. I mean, I think it's fun when we find a 1946, a 1952, or that's a 62, okay, and then a 1946. So we found 3 pretty old ones right in a row. And then right after that, we got a really nice rock dove. I mean, there's some cool stuff. I don't think searching through euros would be fun at all. And if you guys really want to see that, go look at some of the European coin channels. The British stuff where they're searching through the 50 pence or the 2 pound coins, or some of the other channels where they're searching, and they're looking for like some modern commemoratives and modern circulating commems, and it's just not that exciting. And there's no chance of finding anything old. None. There's a 1965. You want to call a local coin store there? Panama, maybe someone's a Van Halen fan? Yeah, there you go. Oh, you want pre-Euro stuff? Yeah. It's possible, I guess, to get like a bag of older stuff. Oh, I'm sure, like, if people really wanted to, we could get like a pretty good bag of like old English pennies, like the big size pennies, you know, and go through those. I don't know what those would cost, and I'm getting a call here. I have no idea who that is right now, so I'm not going to answer. They can leave me a message, hopefully. We'll find out. I think I know who that is, and I probably should be getting that call right now because I think it's sort of important. But it'll be something I can return in a few hours. There's a 1941 that's lightly cleaned, I believe. There's a 1940 that's nice. 57, another rock dove, a 64, a 41, a 1940, a 64, and a 1956. They know Don Barry in Fresno. Uh-oh. Alright, we are right here towards the end of spot number 16 for those of you scoring at home. I haven't found any more parts of the coin counting machine from the coin store yet, so that's a good sign. I think they still might be closed in Fresno. Alright, Lee County Scratchers is in the house. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping in. Going through a bunch of Canadian coins. I just found that one there. That's a 1948. There's a 1993, a 1965, 63, 57. Here's another old one, and I gotta be careful not to give too many. There's a 1939. S. Robbins, I don't know if I said hello. I'm sorry if I missed you, or if I've just been saying hello to you 3 or 4 times and I keep saying I forgot to say hello to you, but hello. There's a really nice 1964 proof-like for Roger. There's 2 there. There's this one here. There's this one under the scope we gotta move, and I need 4 more. So 1, 2, 3, and then this one under here is closest. And those are all nothing we really care about. So there you go. And that is full of coins. Another 100 down. 200 cents in the bag. For spot number 16, Roger Pollard. Thank you very much. Thank you. Come again. Next up, the list. Alfred R. says, be right back. We'll be waiting for you. Spot number 17 for NCF XSTI. Right there. Let's get into it. Another handful. And he's lurking. He's not creeping. He's lurking. He's there. As Penny Dog says, lurking's fine, creeping not allowed. 1964, 64, 65. Nothing in the first 10 cents. Nothing at all. The hunt continues. A nice 1964 again. A George the 6th 51. There's an old one for you. A 1939. Been added a while? What, 5 hours? Is that a while? Amelia says hi. Is Amelia's watching right now? Hey, watch fall in. You lost an Indian cent, Don. Amelia, hello. Hi, Amelia. Everybody say hi to Amelia in the chat. That's Don's daughter. Hi. And we'll give Amelia some treasure because I added a new icon there. We'll give her some rupees. That is Don's daughter, who had a birthday not too long ago, within the last couple weeks. So again, happy birthday to Amelia. Hope you had a great holiday weekend. I saw some photos on Facebook, so it's almost as if I was there. I'm sorry I didn't come down to say hello to you yesterday when you were basically at my house with your dad banging on my door trying to wake me up to give me some coins, because I was sleeping so much because I was up all night the night before farming, and I slept right through his text messages and slept right through him banging on my door. Sorry about that, Amelia. So, all right. Why not, huh? There's a 1942 we'll show off to everybody. Let me straighten that out. Let's find some other good ones here. I mean, I guess they're all pretty good. You can't get any of these in Canada anymore. They round everything to the nearest nickel. Can you imagine that? How can you do that? How can you round up? I mean, they do that here in California in a lot of places, though. And it kind of bugs me as a coin collector. I'm like, hey, take this nickel back and give me my 3, I tell them pennies, of course, because they're not coin collectors, but give me my 3 cents. Take this nickel back and give me my 3 cents. Or give me my 4 cents. But no, they round up. They better not round down, though. If they round down, I'll absolutely call them out on it. But when they round up, it's like you can't really get too crazy about it if they're basically giving you extra money. Called and they'll see if you can look up some, blah, blah, blah. They normally don't have 5,000, just in hundreds. Rand Goldner came to say hello, put a like. Those are pennies and good night. Rand, don't make me come get you. Don't make us come get you. You know the truth. And I haven't voted in a while, even though about 10 of these votes are mine. We'll go ahead and make sure everybody knows what team I'm on. All right, there is a 1957. Actually, the 1957 will show, because we've seen a lot of 1957s, but this one's like a red one. Mostly red. Kittle is a true numismatist and speaks the truth and is the number 138 person. Absolutely. They say cent, right? Absolutely. Triggered! Triggered! All right, you have a good one, Rand. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. There's a 1945, a 64, a 43, a 39, another one of those, a 52, 59, and I'm skipping over a bunch of later dates, of course. 53, first year Queen Elizabeth. There are varieties on that. I don't know them. Maybe you'll get a ton of money out of it. Who knows? Figure it out. 1942, 1940, another 1939, a 51, 46, 72, 54, and the last one here, 1997. Alrighty, so we're going to get to that. My phone is just buzzing like a madman, so let me just check to see why it's buzzing, and maybe I can dismiss that to where it stops buzzing. I'm getting voicemails, and one of them is marked urgent. How the hell do you mark a voicemail urgent? I don't know. But I should probably listen to this, so I will be back in just 1 minute, and maybe you'll even be able to hear this voicemail, because I don't even know how to mute this stuff, but hopefully it's not too loud. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm coming back. Thanks for waiting. Let me get this put away. I guess my idea of what is urgent differs from what some other people's idea of urgent is, but I do have family. It was a Hawaii number, and if its voicemail is marked urgent, I better check just in case something's going on. But yeah, I guess my idea of urgent is something different. I mean, it's something important, and I will return the call, but urgent? Come on. Not urgent. Anyway, there's a 1943. Right after that, we got a 1945. There's a 1953, first year Lizzie. 79, 59, 1988. Hopefully everybody behaved while I was gone. I see Don Barry playing with a couple emojis, telling everybody chaos will ensue. Thank you for behaving and keeping everybody in line there. Doing very good. And that's just a reminder, Nightbot popped up. Lima Echo's video there that's in the link is our comment video for at least 2 end of stream prizes. One of them you will have to be here to win. The other you will not have to be here to win. So definitely worth leaving a comment for a chance to win some more free stuff. And while you're over there leaving the comment on Lima's Lima Echo Numismatics video, you might as well like the video and subscribe. And heck, while you're over here, maybe even watch the video, because it's a mail call of something I sent. There you go. The LCS said they sell 100 cents in bags of 10. Like, what kind of cents? I don't know which ones you're talking about, Hector. Talking about our coin club meeting coming up there. I saw you mentioned that they had bags of cents in 100, but I didn't remember seeing what country. There's 74, 88, 51, 93, 62. Nice looking 2008, as they probably should look nice. 68. And here's a proof like 1964. Oh, Nightbot just all of a sudden spammed us with a bunch of stuff there. Well, thanks, Nightbot. Appreciate it. Right, there's 100 down. Put one there just to remind us that NCF has already gotten 100 coins. Find bag number 17. And there we go. Bam. Local card, just mentioned his name, forgot. Okay. There's those coins there. Boom, boom. 65, 68, 68, 63. There's a 1947 with the maple leaf. 62. 74, a 1960. There you go. There's a 1944 for you. Oh, Nightbot's just not stopping. I set all these timers at different times, but I guess if you set one timer at 20 minutes, one timer at 40 minutes, one timer at 30 minutes, one timer at whatever, I guess just the way math works, eventually the stars are all going to align and Nightbot's just going to spam us. But anyway, make sure you listen to Nightbot. Nightbot is wise. They're giving you some good info there. All right, there's a rock dove for you. A 1942 comes in right after that. Boom, boom, boom. A 1964, a 1940 after that. Nightbot turned into JW, yeah. Well, at least I don't have the Nightbot set to repeat the same thing over and over 4 times or 5 times really fast to where you can't even see anything else in chat. So, took math lessons from Seeker. What did Nightbot, oh, with the timers and all that? But yeah, that's why I see JW really doing that, like on, and some of the other mods, like especially like over in Rob Finds Treasures stream and stuff, it's like, it used to be, hey, when someone asks what an NIFC is, I would just, go to my little file I got and I'd copy and paste. Well, NIFC is this, these dates, and that's what it means, blah, blah, blah. But, man, you get like some of the other guys, and JW is one of them that does it. They don't just copy and paste. They copy and paste, like, not 8 times, but like 3, 4, 5 times. I guess that makes it easier to see amongst all the chaos in one of those streams that has 500 people in it. But because when I answer questions, that's right. I'll I'll sit there, I'll see someone's question, I'll actually think out the response. There's a 1950, another 1950, got a rock dove under there, and then we got another nice 1964. I'll think out a nice response. I'll take the time, I'll tag them, I'll respond. And then that's it. And then right after that, either Charlani or JW or Ace or someone, it's like boom, 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 like 4 comments or 5 comments in a row that are each like 4 lines of text that just totally blow my comment right off the screen. Nobody can ever see it. And I'm like, for real? Come on, guys. And I try not to spam their chat with ads about my stuff, but like right now, like if we're doing something like this, I might want to say at least one time in like the 3 or 4 hours I'm over there watching their stuff, hey guys, just so you know, on this day I got something going on, you're all invited. So I'll wait until that one time I think it's a great time to do it, and I'll do it, and all of a sudden, boom, 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 someone says like, here's like, I don't know, whatever they're saying, like 5 times in a row, and then nobody ever sees my comment. So it's really tough to come up with the right time to do that. It's funny though. There's a 1952, another rock dove, another 1952 King George, 75, 1973, 58, 68, 1980 and a 75, 68 and a 70. Jimmy, how you doing? Alright, we're getting almost to the end of spot number 17. It feels like we're making some progress. I'm looking over at this big bag of Canadian cents, and it's not so big anymore. There's a 1956, and hopefully there's enough in here, and I didn't totally miscount and do the math incorrectly. And then what I would have to do is I'd have to go through all these bags of mixed cents and nickels, separate them back out, and then start all over again and then do it right if we mess this up. So there's a 1951, there's a 1950, 1983, and then a 2003 that even has a little bit of toning, a little bit of purple color. But that would never show up in the camera. I hope I don't have to go through all these and start over, telling people, hey, look, you got these cents, and then no, they never get those because I messed up and I have to redo it. And we need 2 more, and we got that. 1 under the scope and 1 here. That's it. NCFXSTI. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate that. Your cents are now in the bag. Most of them. Now all of them. That was spot number 17. All right. Here's the list. It's annoying to see all the repeat spam, especially when it comes from the bots. Yeah. Well, at least what mine just did, the way I set up all the timers, it was like different things all just happening within a few minutes of each other. I usually have them set up to be separate, but yeah, I see some channels where it's just over and over and over, and I guess it does get your attention, but yeah, I don't know. Especially in very active chats, so I understand there's reasons for it. But next up, spot number 18, we see it right there. Miss Ida Herring. Coming up next on deck is JW's Coins and Hobbies, and in the hole at spot number 20 is Party Pickle. That's why you like this channel stream? Okay. Hey, I appreciate it. Alright, let me get into this, and I don't know. Should we do a giveaway first? Yeah, let's do a giveaway first. What the heck? We got a good group of 25 people in here, in the channel, in the chat. I'm not even going to tell people to make sure they're live. I'm just going to go for it. Next up for a giveaway. Next thing I type in the chat, you got to type in the chat if you want a chance to win. I'm going to find something. Ooh, this is a fun one. I don't even really want to give this away, but the coin shop gave it to me to give away. This here, check that out. It's $9.99 fine silver. Let me show the other side. Right there. It's a Liberty dollar. These are the famous Liberty dollars that the guy was making, and then he got in trouble for making them. That is, I believe it's the 1/20th of an ounce version. We'll go full screen on this. Remember, only enter if you want to enter. Really cool design. It's got some circulation and some marks on it right there. 1/20th, $9.99 fine silver, Liberty dollar. The guy got in trouble for making these because he said dollar on it, and you're not supposed to put denominations on your silver rounds. I believe he may have even went to jail over this. So they're real popular, real collectible, real cool design. Any coins gonna fall out this time? Ooh, those Canadian Cents almost came out. So there you go. If you want a chance to win, these are awesome, and they do sell for premiums too. So let me just take a look at something right here. And actually, you know, Kittle coins, he just always has to have something next to it. This is not part of the giveaway. Clear, this part is not part of the giveaway. Don't ever even think that. But right here, we also even have one of them in gold. I got this at a local coin club meeting. Nobody at the meeting really even knew what it was. But that is a 1992 version, well before the Liberty dollar was even made. But this is a version that the guy designed and sold at a different company with an eagle design. And it's a 1/20th ounce of gold. And I'm having trouble showing it there. Salute to America. Very cool. But that is not part of the giveaway. The giveaway is this coin under the scope. The 1/20th ounce Liberty dollar. These go for good premiums. I don't even really want to give it away. I want to keep that and put it in my next auction because I know it would sell well. And but they told me to give it away at the shop, so we're giving it away. They donated it to me, and now it's going to you guys. If you type the word that I type in the chat, 1 time per person, spelling counts. Don't misspell it, and do not enter more than once. No retracting your comments. Blah blah blah. You know the rules. So good luck to whoever is the one who wins. Good luck. Better muzzle 007 after he saw that one? What? Uh-oh. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in so far. So I can't use my 12-sided die. I got to at least get out the 20-sided. There's 14, 15, 16, 17. Anybody else want to get in on this giveaway for the 1/20th ounce Liberty dollar? Anyone, anyone? There's maybe another entry, number 18, I believe. All right, last call. As they say in some of the auctions, all's in, all's fair, all good, all square. Anybody? Anyone? Final bid? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Something DOO Economics. Voodoo Economics. Anyone? Anyone? Gav Zero just got in right before I typed stop. Gav Zero, you're the last one in. I was waiting for you. I held out until you were in because you need the chance to win this. We are getting out the 20-sided die. I think there's like 18 to 20 people in on this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll this 20-sided die. JW Coins and Hobbies is hoping that I can roll the one. I'm going to shake it up really well, and we're going to roll. I rolled a 19. I don't even know if there's 19 people in here. And if there is 19 people in here, it might be Gav Zero 20 or Gav Zero number 7. So let's take a look. Did Gav Zero pull it out? US Silver Stacker came in just after I hit stop. I hope that isn't 19 because that I would have to say that is not a winner. So let's pull up the screen and count together. Good luck, Gav Zero. I think you might be in the hunt. You're close, but maybe you don't have the cigar. Let's see. 1 JW, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Chris Darnell. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, Gav 07. Now, it's not official yet. I need to go back and double check, Gav 0. So settle down. Gav, sit down. Be quiet, please. Let me count and verify. All right, JW number 1, Mission Get Rich 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Vern LaPointe. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, Gav 0 number 7. It is still not official. Still not official. I need to check to make sure Gav 0 did not enter more than once. It's not official, Gav. Anybody see Gav 0 enter more than once? I don't think so. All right, I think once I type this in, there's no going back. I think you did it, Gav. All right, congratulations, my friend. Very, very cool. Go ahead. You know how to claim the prize. Oh, look at those Indian cents and coins bouncing out. You finally did it. Well, go ahead. You need to send me an email to claim your win. Remember, if you're under 18, you do need your parents' permission. So if you send me the email claiming, we're going to assume you have your parents' permission, and you're going to tell me that's the case. So 1/20th lib dollar, Gav 07. Congratulations. He's crying his eyes out laughing, I see there. And remember, I usually do send stickers out to people. If you really want to make sure you get a sticker, when you do your email claiming it, make sure you say, please, please send me a sticker too. I usually remember to do that, but sometimes I forget to slip one in there, especially if I know you've won a bunch of stuff from me and you already got like 8 stickers of mine on your sticker wall. Sometimes I get a little cheap and don't send the sticker, but I almost always send the stickers in. David Carlisle, you just missed the giveaway. Gav 0 finally wins. Gav 0, is that your first win on my channel? I thought you've won before, though. Please confirm. Either way, you just got that and you're getting your prize. But next up is spot number 18, just as a reminder. And that is Miss Ida Herring. Again, on deck JW, in the hole party pickle. And we're getting to it. Yes, first channel win. Yes. He's saying, yes, finally Kittle's going to give me one of them damn stickers I've been looking at all this time. Finally. There's a 63 that looked better before I put it under the scope. There is a 43 for Miss Ida. Finally. Sorry you didn't get the barb recorder, though. I know you were looking for that barb recorder earlier. I mean, you asked for it, but a 20th ounce Liberty dollar. I don't know what those go for on eBay. You could probably do a search for them. And I don't know what they sell for, but it might even be enough to where you might even be able to trade somebody. Now, I'll just show it to you again if you want to take the time to look it up and see what you're getting. This here, it's dated 2003, and it's Liberty Dollar, 2003, 1/20th ounce silver Liberty Dollar. And I'm telling you, these things have premiums to them. You might, I don't know, you might be able to find someone that would trade you for something else of better silver weight, at least. Who's this for? Ida Herring, exactly. You're going to take the 20th ounce of, well, that's what I'm going to send you. Unless you're asking me to trade you out for something else. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you really don't want it, you say, hey, is there anything else you'll give me? I mean, I guess I could dig around, but that's what I'm planning on sending you. There's a 1970, 1957, another Rock Dove, and another 1957. $12.99 on eBay, is that right? No, you want that? I mean, if they really go for $12, $13, I'll send you a damn barber quarter and I'll keep it if they're really worth $12. Because I can get barber quarters cheaper than $12. There's a 1949, another 1957 that looks pretty nice. A 74 and then a 75. Yeah, I believe me, a 20th ounce of silver melts for like 80 cents or 90 cents if you do the math. There's a 1952 that looks pretty good. Another, we'll put maybe a slightly better looking one of those under the scope for a second. He's like, nope, I want that. Nope. I'm getting the Liberty Dollar. You already said, nope, that's what I want. Give me that Liberty Dollar. You're not getting out any cheaper than that. Don't send me no garbage barber quarter. Even though I don't have one, don't send me that, but I want that Liberty. All right, there's a 1953, a 1945, another 1943, unless that's the same one, and I'm just getting crazy cross-eyed right now because I'm looking at so many Canadian coins in the last week. There's a 1969. Here's an even better Rock Dove. You really like your Coin Club medal? Cool. Yeah, I like ours too. The one we got for, or the one, yeah, that's the one, you mean that one, the one we sent you? That you won at our Coin Club meeting? I thought you meant like your own Coin Club medal, and then I remembered, hey, wait, he might be talking about our Coin Club medal. Yeah, those came out really good, didn't they? And Dan Carr for the Moonlight Mint, who makes those for us, does such excellent work, and it's like, it's just really special that our Coin Club, like, we have a medal like that we can even just show people, let alone trade or sell them or whatever, and it's just like, it makes our Coin Club just that much cooler that, like, we have a special Dan Carr Moonlight Mint medal like that, so. But yeah, they're pretty darn cool. I just wish we could have them made by him every year, and we can't because A, they're very expensive to have him do that for us, very time consuming to have him do that for us, and he says it's just a bunch of work, and he doesn't make money off of us, or he makes some money, but not as much because it's a better deal because we're in a coin club. And he just has so many other projects that he makes so much more money on that he just said he can't afford to be doing that for us every year. He said once every few years from now on is fine, but no more doing it every year. So no medal, there'll be no Glendale medal for 2020, probably none for 2021. Next one might be 2024 for our, what anniversary is that going to be? 65th anniversary, maybe? I don't know. We'll come up with some reason. Or maybe if like one of the big shows like the ANA World's Fair of Money comes out, maybe we'll get them to make us a special medal to have in connection with a big show. Or there's going to have to be a bigger reason just on, hey, we want another medal done this year is what it sounds like. So there's a 1940 for Miss Ida. Come on, get in there. $62, $85, $64, $63, $64, $1960 to $1963. Wow, this looks nice. I don't even know what date it is, but I just saw the other side. 1964. Yeah, it doesn't look as nice under the scope, but that side sure does. The the young Queen Elizabeth. That's what Queen Elizabeth looked like, what, like 60 some years ago or 50 years ago? Stephen, Coin Hunter Dismore, just subscribed. Well, if you're watching, Stephen, thank you very much for subscribing. I do appreciate that, and thank you very much. And you took 250 points out of our boss, Jenny Hansen, for doing that. Thank you very much. 1949 we got. And a really nice 1965. And that's a 1978. That is full of coins. We'll put this really nice 1963 here. Find Miss Ida's bag number 18. And we'll get her another 100 cents right here. 1945 is pretty cool. This one's a really nice 1963, another 1945, a 1955, a 1940, a 1945. A lot of early ones, just way more King George than I thought we'd see that. I thought and that's why this hunt is going a lot slower than I thought. I know I probably say that in every stream I do this in, but this one I thought was going to be really fast because I thought we'd be looking at a bunch of Canadian cents from the 80s and 90s and just skipping through real quick, but that's not the case. There's a nice 1965. There's another Rock Dove, a 72, a 72, and a 64. Come on, get in there. Quit giving me trouble. There we go. Now everything's looking good there, and I looked through these already, I'm pretty sure. If not, there'll be some more mystery there when Ida gets her coins. And that's just too many. These ones are giving me a trouble for some reason. There must be one that's a little bit slightly bent or off-center or something. Thank you, thank you. This one's the one Ida was looking for. There you go, Miss Ida. Nice, beautiful bird. The Rock Dove, not the bird scent. A beautiful Rock Dove. There's a 1953, a 1955, a 1945. Another King George here. That's a 43, 74, a 48, and a 54. Did my chat just stick, or did you guys all start sitting on your hands and being quiet? Is there nothing else to chat about? I just want to make sure that my chat's working. And all of a sudden got real quiet. Oh, look at this. I just see this one. This one's like standing out. This one's even a better one than that last bird scent. Check this out. That one's like real. Look how that's like a mirror. Beautiful. And a 1943 and a 1951. Alright, thanks NCF. I just wanted to make sure. Just want to make sure I didn't have to refresh. Alright, 78, 57, 41, 72, and a 59, and another 1947. I mean, really, if I want everybody to chat, all I got to do is say giveaway, right? And then everybody's like, what? And there we go. There's another 1937. We've seen a few of those today. That's the earliest we've seen. It's beautiful right here. Let's get rid of that 1937 and go right into a real nice uncirculated 1958. Enter one, yeah. Well, you've been first entry on most of them so far today, JW, but I just can't roll a 1 to save my life here. Sorry about that. I mean, I could do one of these, right? Wait, let me see. And then I'll just do this. Then, okay, I'm rolling, and then boom. Oh, and I can't even set it on a 1. Let me see. Roll, boom. Hey, look, I rolled a 1, everybody. Nah, I think that'd be way too obvious on a 20-sided die, so I can't even cheat to get you the prize, JW. You're just going to have to get lucky. 1951 and 1955. A 1944 and a 72. Giveaway silver dime right now, he says. He says, stop giveaway silver dime. Let's do it. Let me find a silver dime. Look at the roll of silver dimes. Boom. Not that many silver dimes. There's a silver dime. Boom. Giveaway silver dime right now. Let's get this coin out of the way for Miss Ida. We are doing a giveaway right now. Right now, because Don Barry said to. This is going to be a 1936 Mercury dime. It's actually a 1936 Philadelphia. Thank you for that, Don Barry. And we're going to do a giveaway right now. Hurry up. We're not even going to think about it. Not telling you the rules. You know the rules. If you break the rules, you lose. Next word I type, you type. That's it. Go. And I'm not waiting that long. I'll be typing stop pretty soon, too. This is to make sure you're paying attention. JW, you're the first in again. That's all you got to do. Don Barry wants a giveaway. Don Barry gets a giveaway. That's the way it works. Good luck, everybody. Remember, one time per person. Make sure you spell Don correctly. You know the rules. You enter more than once, you're out. You retract your comment, you're out. You spell it wrong, you're out. But everyone has a chance, an equal chance. 24 watching. We'll probably be able to use that 20-sided die because I don't think everybody's going to get in on this. They weren't ready for it. Don wanted a giveaway, and we're doing a giveaway. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only 14 entries so far, but I can't use my 12-sided die. We've got to get at least the 20-sided out. Got to get at least a 20-sided out. And I think I saw a couple more entries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 we're up to. You know what? We're going to go ahead and type in stop in another couple seconds. I just want to give everybody a little bit of a chance for the 1936 Mercury dime. Did Gav Zero get in this one or not? Gav Zero, where are you? Gareth just got in. Okay. Gav Zero, did you take your one win and you go home? I'm giving you a chance. Gav Zero, we're doing a giveaway right now. If you can hear me, enter. Type in Don. This is for Gav 07. Please. Don's saying 3, 2, 1. He wants to do the giveaway. Okay, I typed in stop. That's final. Sorry, Gav Zero. I gave you fair warning. We're going to roll the 20-sided die. And we just rolled a 20. I do not think 20 people entered. We'll pull up the screen and double check. So we probably will be rolling again. But let's just double check. We'll take the screen. There's me saying Don. JW 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Dizzy. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is US Silver Stacker. 15, 16, 17 is Gareth. So we only had 17 entries. We need to go back to the other screen. And we're rolling again. I rolled a 20. I should be able to roll a 1. We rolled a 3. So who was number 3? Does anybody remember? Or do I have to show it again? Let's show it again. Let's go up. JW1, Don Barry 2, Robert Mims, number 3. Did Robert enter more than once? No, he didn't. Very good. Congratulations to Robert. Can I spell Robert Mims? Yeah, there we go. Nope, I still messed that up. There we go, Robert Mims. And that is for the I gotta write this down, 1936 Merc Dime, which I need to bill to the Don Barry account because he's making me do giveaways. 1936 Robert Mims. Thank you very much and congratulations, Robert. Now can I get back to Miss Ida Herring, spot number 18. Thank you. And thank you very much for playing Kittle Gives Away Coins. Kittle gives away way too many coins. You got it, Robert. Absolutely. So Ida's almost done. We need about 15 more cents. There's a 1945, 71, a 1948. Let's get this dime out of the way so make sure I can give that away to Robert. Put this one back away. I need 10 more coins. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. There's a 1958, a 72, a 42, a 1962. Don Barry, giveaway. Is that for real? Or is that just YouTube repeating the same one again? Is that Is that what do you call it? Nightbot just messing up, or Streamlabs? All right, we're doing another giveaway right now. The next Merc Dime in the roll. I'm not even looking at this, so I could. It's possible that I pull a JW and give away a key date. What do we got under here? 1937 Philadelphia. So Don Berry, here we go. 1937 Philadelphia Merc Dime. Next thing I type in the chat, and that's all you got to do. And we're going for it. We're not wasting any time. Thank you, Don Berry. This has been fun. Yes, you have to check your dimes. JW went through a roll from AppMex, just bought a roll of Merc Dimes, and there's a video he has on it. But in that roll was a 21D Merc Dime. So you do have to check your dimes. I did not check these. I hope I do not have to give away a 21D. So somebody here is having some fun. Let's see what we got in the chat. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 entries so far. I'll give people a little bit more time. Gav07. Hello? Gav0. Wake up. Giveaway. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got 15 entries. Don says stop, so we stop. And 15 entries, so we got to roll a 15 or less. That's a number 10. Number 10 is going to win this one. Bring up the video to share. Right here's where we said fun. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Andrew, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 is Mission Get Rich. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 for Mission Get Rich. As long as Mission Get Rich. Follow the rules, did not enter more than once. And of course they didn't, because we only had 15 people enter. Mission Get Rich. Congratulations on the giveaway win. Let me write down that 1937 Mercury Dime. Mission Get Rich. Very, very good. Thank you very much, Don Berry, for making me give away more silver. Let me see if I can actually hurry up and get these coins in the bag for Miss Ida and maybe get to JW's spot. All right. That was Ida Herring, spot number 18. Next up is spot number 19, JW's Coins and Hobbies. Boom, boom, boom. Congrats, congrats. There. I'm making a mess of my list here. We're on spot number 19, JW's Coins and Hobbies. Next up on deck, Party Pickle, In the Hole, Paisley and Daddy, The Sheldon Show. All right, JW, are you ready for your Canadian cents? Ready or not, here they are. Start right out. I see a King George here. You got a 1941. Don't give away another silver dime. Is this like Simon Says? So we're like, I was almost ready to grab another dime, but Simon didn't say, right? Thanks for that, Don Berry. Got some cents going on. Oh, one fell out. They're bouncy. 1970. Thank you for that, Don Berry. Very cool. 1944 you get right there. So you're getting some wartime cents. 1942. You got another one there. There's a 1963, a 66, a 2008. Here's a 1942. Oh, what the heck are you doing, dude? Give away a silver quarter now? Do I have one? Okay. You know what? All I got are proof quarters. Is it okay to do a proof quarter? Don, is it okay if I do a proof? I just want to make sure. Is that okay? And that's all I got right now. It's okay to do a proof? Okay, so let me get JW. I only got 3 cents in there for JW so far. And here we go, a 1960 proof Washington quarter. And you know this is costing me more than that, Don. You give me a $5 super chat, which I do appreciate. But YouTube keeps 30% of that, and then I got to ship it, so. Gav0 just emailed me claiming the prize, but he's not in here to win. But let me write down 1960 proof quarter. I guess the $2 one telling me don't do it, that guess helps to cover it. All right, here we go. 1960 proof silver quarter. Next word I type, all you got to do is type it and go. That's it. 1960 proof, and it's a nice proof too. Oh, we're going to see some silver dollars dropping in the bucket here, I think, in just a second. Uh-oh. Am I ever going to be able to get through these coins if Don just keeps telling me to give away coins? I guess I could always just block Don from being in chat so he can't do this anymore, and then I don't have to give anything away. Okay, let's see if silver dollars drop in. Oh, look at those Morgans. Oh, whoa! That just obliterated the rest of the coins. Nice. Don Barry, give away an ounce of silver. Are you kidding me? I guess I'll give you guys plenty of time to enter right there, because I got to see if I got an ounce of silver laying around. I don't even know if I do. Damn. Do I even have an ounce of silver just lying around? That's all for now? That's all, folks? Ah, shoot. You know what? I do have an ounce of silver, and I don't want to give this one away. This one's too good. This one's too good. All right, I haven't been paying attention. Can you win twice? Of course you can win twice, Gav Zero. You better hurry up and type WOW in like right now if you haven't done it already. Oh, he did retract a comment, so I don't know if you can win. But you know what, Gav Zero? I saw that said, can you win twice? I know you weren't guessing twice. And I just told you to type WOW in again, so if you haven't done that, I think you're in. I'm going to type stop. Gav Zero's comment will count. Even though we retracted, I saw what that said, and it was not a guess. Even though I told you all, do not retract your comments. I'm going to let Gav Zero be in on this one. I hope you agree that that's fair. Let me go through and count how many we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And of course, Gav Zero is number 21, so I can't use the 20-sided die. Otherwise, Gav Zero has no chance. So I will get the 100-sided die. And we'll roll anything 21 or less. 29. 26. Gav Zero is hoping for 21. 16 is the winner of the 1960 proof silver quarter. I'll pull up my screen. No, that's fine, Gav Zero. I know I was telling you to do one thing, and you were probably hurrying up trying to get in and not really thinking there. So I understand. I know what's going on. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. So we'll go here. Back up to where I started saying, wow, and look at this dude. Don Barry, give away a silver ounce. Ah, my gut hurts now. Okay. 1, JW, 2, Deanne, 3, Sheldon, 4, Thomas, 5, David Carlisle. What number am I looking for? 16. 6, Don Barry, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 looks like U.S. Silver Stacker, perhaps. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Don Barry. Don Barry's number 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is U.S. Silver Stacker. All right, let's make sure U.S. Silver Stacker's not in twice. Silver Stacker is not in twice, so we'll go like this. U.S. Silver Stacker, congratulations, and back to the main screen. I gotta write this stuff down. U.S. Silver Stacker wins this beautiful 1960 proof quarter. And look at those coins just bouncing all over because of them big old silver dollars in there, thanks to Don Barry. But I can't give away a silver dollar. I had a nice silver dollar here. I maybe could. It's not really that nice of a silver dollar. But instead, he wants an ounce of silver. So, unfortunately, I didn't want to give this one away, but this is the only one I can find handy within an arm's reach. It's a beautiful capsule with a nice brand new 2020. So if you want to win, and remember guys, you might have heard one of my rants if you watch Kittle Got Game. This is the exact same coin that they're selling in all those slabs that have the emergency issue label. You cannot tell this coin apart from those others except PCGS and NGC misleading people Maybe taking advantage of the current pandemic by writing emergency issue on the label. This is the exact same coin. You can, molecule for molecule, you cannot tell this apart other than the label. But here it is. We're giving one away right here thanks to Don Barry and his donation. If anybody wants to win a 2020 Silver Eagle, all you got to do is type the next word I type in the chat. I will read the rules one more time. One entry per person. Type what I type. Spelling counts. Capital versus small does not count. No retracting comments, no matter what they are. One guess per person. Multiple entries disqualified. And that's it. Wait till I type the next word. And that's it. Yeah, Johnny Kilo, maybe this is the emergency Philly issue. Maybe it is. Who the hell knows? Even though I bought this back in January, I think. So I know it's not. Oh, Don Barry. He probably missed it on purpose. Take your time. Everybody will have an equal chance. Everybody has an equal chance. And thanks again for the donations and forcing me to use those as giveaways. I have told people many a times I do put the money back into the stream one way or another. Don is just making me do that immediately. So that's fine. All right. I think a lot of people want a chance at this. I'm definitely going to have to get out that 100-sided. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Got at least 25 people in here so far. I'm going to give people another few seconds because this is probably even better than the end of stream giveaway. Thanks, Don. But that's okay. I wish I had some other junky garbage ounce of silver handy, but this will work. 2020 Silver Eagle. Last call, all in, all's fair, all done, all square. Who's going to win it? Who is going to win it? I'm typing in stop. Hopefully Gab Zero got in by now and didn't fall asleep again or run away. I see him in there. I'm just messing with you, Gab Zero. All right, this is it for all the marbles. I think there's 25. If we roll a 30 or less, we'll check. 46. 50. 89. 18. 18 is going to be a winner. I'm sure of it. We had more than 18 in here. Who is number 18 on my screen? My screen only. I don't care what you see on your screen. It'll be different on your screen. That's the way it works. We got to go by my screen. 1, Josh. 2, JW. 3, Sheldon. 4, Thomas. 5, Daniel. Remember, we're skipping Don Barry because he missed it. He spelled it wrong. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, David Carlisle. 7, Robert. 8, Gav. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But we rolled an 18, so I gotta keep going. 17, 18. So I just don't know what to do. We rolled an 18. It might be Dizzy. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is David Carlisle. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is Bob C. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, Dizzy Giraffe's coins. So Dizzy Giraffe is his name, and he possesses coins. The apostrophe S is the possessive form. So Dizzy Giraffe's coins. I'll get that right. Let's just make sure that Dizzy Giraffe's coins did not enter more than once. Let's just double check. I do not see Dizzy Giraffe's coins. Oh, let's double check. It does not look like it. Rich Callie got in just a little too late. Too bad. Ineligible. You didn't win. We rolled an 18 anyway. And the winner is Dizzy Giraffe's coins. OMG, he's already saying, look at that. OMG. Indeed, we're going to give him, he won the treasure. Boom, boom, boom. He got the Triforce. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Perfect. And I guess I can stop sharing my screen. I'm going to write that down. What did I give away? A 2020 Silver Eagle? Son of a gun. All right. Silver Eagle. Dizzy. A repeat winner. He also won a 37D Merc earlier. Dizzy Giraffe's coins. All right. JW's doing it too. There you go. We got the rupees. Those rupees are only worth 1 each. The blue rupees, of course, are worth 5 each. Maybe that'll be a future emoji. I believe the red rupees were either 10 or 20, but were those in the first Legend of Zelda? The red rupees? I don't know. Give something extra. Give away something extra next stream. Okay, Don. All right. He just wants to drop some more Indian cents in the jar, I think. So, again, everybody had a chance there at it. And Dizzy Giraffe's coins came home in the winner. Thank you, he says, and we say you're welcome. Everybody had a good chance at that. Thank you very much, and thanks, Don, for sponsoring a couple of giveaways there. And I'm glad I actually had the coins lying around that we could use for those giveaways. So there we go. Here comes the Indian cents. Oh, and one of them bounced out. Okay. Those Morgan dollars in the bottom are pretty large and in charge down there, though. I'm glad that we got to finally see those. We should have saw those on my birthday on last Thursday's stream when my sister dropped a $100 super chat and blew us all away. But she did it through Apple, and I guess Apple and Streamlabs don't really cooperate too much. So 1953. So JW, I'm going to have to download that app for my computer, and I will test out whether I can play PlayStation through my computer, and if so, I'll be able to share that on a separate screen, and you'll be able to pump that right in the Streamlabs. And then after that, the only other issue we'd have to work out is whether or not you'll be able to hear audio from the game, my game at least, and me talking, or if I'd have to mute the game, or because if the game's played on my computer, will it go through my microphone and echo weird? Which I don't care if I have to mute my game, because really, do you really need to hear my lowrider horn in my truck too much and stuff like that in the game? We'll figure that out, but I think we'll be able to do this through StreamYards. So there's a 1953, and then we got a bird cent. Whose coins are these? JW's? I don't even know what the heck we're doing anymore. Yep, JW's. That's what I'm talking about. Lima Echo Numismatics. Michael Kittle Rare Coins. How can I get your Buffalo Nickel channel sticker? Well, here's how it works. I have some special channel stickers. I got this one here. My main channel sticker, if you win a giveaway or ask me for a sticker trade, I either send you this one, the circle, or if I'm in the mood, I'll send you one of my die cut. Those are the ones I usually give out to people. If you are a donor to the channel, or you make a donation, or you buy my stickers or something like that, I have extra ones available. I have the U.S. Philippines. This is a toned proof 1903 centavo, beautiful coin. I also have the Buffalo Nickel. This is a proof 67 cameo. And then I got my channel sticker that's holographic. So I usually have these for donors only, or people that have donated something. But Lima, send me an email. Maybe we'll be able to figure something out there. No problem. So, but yeah, that if you look at when you join my channel at the $1.99, you get to just have the icon next to your name, play with emojis. When you join at I think it's the $4.99 a month, then I tell you, hey, whatever channel stickers you want, you got them and stuff like that. Or if you just, people that have sent super chats, if they ask for them, I do that. But go ahead and send me an email. We'll be able to figure something out, I'm sure. Or Don Barry's probably going to just type in there, hey, use one of those $2 super chats and get Lima the sticker. That's probably what he'll say any second now. I'm sure of it. Oh my God, you're still going, Jeep and John said. Yeah, right now we're on spot number 19 out of 25, so we're going. Here's a nice 1963 for JW. All right. What else we got? Still going, says Steve. Still going. Like the Energizer Bunny. Maybe I should get one of those Energizer Bunnies to, like, every time someone asks, because, just let that run across the screen here. Of course, I could probably do that somehow on the screen if I knew how to do any of that stuff. Maybe I got to talk to Penny Dog, because she's got all kinds of stuff like that on her screen. But me, not knowing what the hell I'm doing with this and taking 4 hours even to put that little tip jar in here, I would probably actually go onto eBay or Amazon and buy an Energizer Bunny thing and then actually just walk it across the screen, because that's the way I would do it. Here's a couple 1944s for you, JW. This is probably one you've been hoping for. A nice, super nice. Oh, there's one little spot down by the date, maybe two. Still a nice rock dove. Have you had a bathroom break? I haven't even had a drink of water, Jeeping John. Can you believe that? Nah, just kidding. Give them what they want. Yeah, we'll make sure we'll make sure we do that because I owe Don Barry probably a whole pack of stickers. And actually, if you're not a member, not a member. That's the wrong word to say. But if you follow, let me see if I even have that handy here. Of course I don't. Where the heck is that? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to find my SoCal box break sticker. So remember, you keep seeing on there that for me to tell you guys, Nightbot's reminding you all to go join SoCal Box Breaks, subscribe, because once he gets, and SoCal Box Breaks is Don Barry, by the way, just in case some of you don't know. Once he gets to 750 subscribers, he'll be doing a giveaway of an 1883 Hawaii cent. Well, anyway, I helped SoCal Box Breaks come up with a sticker, and here's what it looks like. SoCal Box Breaks on YouTube, and he uses the 1984 square quarter, which is in the book on Unusual World Coins. It's a silver quarter. They really made one of these. It was a special custom issue. Really cool piece, and that's a sticker of it. If you want one of these SoCal Box Break stickers, you need to go check out his channel. He gives them out sometimes, and maybe even if you email him and get in touch with him, maybe he does sticker trades. I don't know. And there's SoCal Box Breaks in chat. He's on both accounts. Look at him. Look at him do that. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, we're right at about 6 hours, and we're on spot number 19 out of 25. So yeah, let me focus and quit doing so many darn giveaways, huh? I only did like 27 giveaways during the Buffalo Nickels, and then today we've done another 10 so far. So maybe I gotta slow that down just a bit. There's a really nice 1965 for JW. Oh, my Lanta, you're gonna need that sticker. Everyone's gonna need that sticker. So what you need to do is go to SoCal Box Breaks, and Nightbot's been given the links. Don, if you want to share your link there for everybody to really get to you, or share your email, or if you're willing to do sticker trades with people, or just send stickers to people, I don't know what you're willing to do. Your channel. There's the 1947 with a maple leaf. Go ahead and put that in chat, and I'm sure there's people that want that sticker for their sticker boards. 1961, 1955, 65, 52, 62. And then you'll get all these people doing mail calls of their SoCal Box Break stickers, and then those people will want your sticker, and then I'm going to have to order you more stickers, and that's the way it works. That's the way it works. And by the way, if you guys like my stickers, and if you like Don's sticker, they're done by Sticker Mule. Those are the die-cut ones. This is the circle one. This one's the 3-inch circle size. Right now, they have a deal. I just got emailed about it. I think it's for the rest of the week, but sometimes they cut them off early. If you want 50 of the stickers of your own design, whatever you want, circle 3-inch, they're doing them right now for $19, and I think that even includes the shipping. So if you want information on that, email me. I can forward you that. Otherwise, in the description below, there is a link to Sticker Mule. If you use that link, it's a referral link. I get $10 off my next order, and you'll get $10 off your first order. I don't think that if you use that referral link in the description, it'll give you $10 off that special first order if you're getting the 50 for 19, though. I don't know if those deals stack. If they do, you'd be able to get 50 stickers for $9. That would be amazing, and I would probably make my own fake account to get 50 stickers for $9 and use like a friend's address or my neighbor's address. But I don't know if they'll do that. But anyway, if you're looking to get stickers and you've just been holding out, because if you look at Sticker Mule's website, the price of stickers, it's like 50 stickers for $50 or something crazy like that. Right now, it's 50 stickers for $19 if you want the 3-inch round size. And then they tell 2 friends, and then they tell 2 friends. My stream just did a little bit of a, what is it? Ring of death there. So make sure you guys refresh if you need to. I'll type that in the chat. I just dropped my pen, trying to keep up with the chat. You use SMAC, very cool. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of places to get stickers way cheaper and even faster, and some of them even better. Sticker Mule is just very easy, and I found that I had this image uploaded, and I'm like, hey, I want a die cut one, and then they just did this and emailed it right back. Hey, how's this look? And then you click yes, approved, and it's like, so they do a lot of the work, and it's just done and real easy. and I've had great customer service with them so far. And a lot of channels do use them, and if you can buy their stuff when they have their deals going on, it's really not that bad of a price. We just got something else fun for JW. I don't even know what this is, but let's take a look. Okay, I know what this is. Look at that, a 1977 pig scent. Nice. Found it, Barry's in the house. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Don Barry is SoCal Box Breaks. SoCal Box Breaks is Don Barry. Just like Finkel is Einhorn and Einhorn is Finkel. Absolutely. They are one and the same. All right. Found it, Barry. Hello, Lima. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Bacon. A bacon scent. Let's see what the other side looks like. Bermuda. Queen Elizabeth. The bacon scent for JW. You thought you were getting Canadian Cents. You end up bringing home the bacon. 1945, a 1960. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. I cracked myself up, even though if everybody else is just rolling their eyes and thinking I'm mentally defective in part. But all right, there's the first 100. We'll use this bacon scent for the placeholder. There's JW's first 100 cents there. He gets another 100 on the way. You like that one, Party Pickle? Figured at least many of you would get that. All right. Here's another King George staring up at me. Let's see what date it is. It's a 1951. There's a 1980. There's a 1943. A 53. You got to look for the varieties on that one. There's a 1952 King George. A 63. Another 1943. Getting a good mix here, which is good. We did learn that Party Pickle, it's not just a party that has pickles, but he is the pickle of the party, or I don't remember. I tried to figure it out. But Party Pickle, thank you very much for being here. And your spot's coming up next. Spot number 20. You're on deck. We're almost on 57, 61, 59, a 47 with maple leaf, a 69, 1946, some other common ones. Here's a 1945, another 1945, another 53 you can check for varieties, 89, a bunch of more random common ones that we don't really care too much about, but maybe they'll fill a spot in your album. A nice, brilliant, uncirculated 74. There's an earlier one. Don't know if we saw one of these for you yet. A 1940. 66, 60, 1940, 1958. So you got two 1940s out of there. Again, Nightbot just reminded everybody, probably for the 100th time if you've been in here for the last 6 hours, but if you're just popping in and out, maybe you don't know, Lima Echo Numismatics did a shout-out mail call for me earlier today. I liked the video. I like Lima. Lima doesn't ask for anything ever. Lima didn't even know I was going to be doing that today, but we're going to use that video as a comment video for at least 2 end-of-stream giveaways. One will be a must-be-present giveaway. One will be a don't-have-to-be-here giveaway. So either way, you need to go over to Lima Echo Numismatics, like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, do the cartwheels, whatever else you're supposed to do. At least like and subscribe and leave the comment, though, because our comment picker will pick winners. And good luck. One of the prizes, the one you don't have to be here, or one you must be here to win, it will be for a peace dollar. I don't know what the other prize is going to be. We'll figure that out. Don Barry made me give away most of my stuff so far, so I'll have to maybe do some digging. There's a 1953 again for you, a 42, a 1950, and hopefully Lima's getting some new friends over there. And really the only reason I would do that is because I do like the channel, I like the person, I like the content, and I think some of you might like it as well. So how about that? Jimmy, how's it going? I believe I said hello to you several times, but I just saw you type in, so I said hello again. There's a 1942 with a big rim ding in it, so you get that one too, no extra charge. There's a 1975 and a 1963. And I think that last Nightbot comment is still active because Sheldon, I do not believe, picked the winners yet. Sheldon, right now, that link is for a mail call when I sent my poster that we talked about earlier to Sheldon and his daughter. He did a nice mail call on it. You can hear the Michael Kittle song sung by Paisley. Very good. I highly recommend it. But in that video, if you leave a comment, you're in for the giveaway. One of the prizes is my 1908 S Canadian Cent poster. I sent him some extras to give away. And there's also, I believe, maybe even a silver dollar and some other silver coin. He's given away a lot of stuff just on that video. So if you go leave a comment on that video, there's a chance to win several things. And while you're there, do my friend a favor, like and subscribe to him as well, because you'll want to keep watching Sheldon and Paisley. Their videos are very cute and fun, and every one of their videos is a giveaway video. So if you like free coins, and if you just like cool mail call videos and seeing stuff from a bunch of cool channels, not only will you be liking their channel, but you'll see what other channels send, and maybe you'll make some more friends that way just by friend of a friend and a friend and a friend and friend of a friend, and there you go. You know how it goes. So right there, we need 5 more for JW. It's this one, this one, this one under here, this one, and this one is the closest. So there we go. Very cool. And the last ones we get for JW are a 1942, a 1968, a 1962, a 1968, a 1962. Congratulations, Farmer JW. Very good. That's 200 more. Spot number 19 is complete and in the books. Next up is Day Nada. Next up is spot number 20, Party Pickle. Not Pickle Party, it's Party Pickle. He does put emojis in the chat every now and then that say cucumber, so don't get wrong. Don't get him wrong. He is a pickle, Party Pickle, even though he does the cucumber emoji from time to time. But remember, all pickles are cucumbers, but not all cucumbers are pickles. So, spot number 20 begins. Here we go. Let's get into it. Starting out with a really nice 1965. It's Pickle's time to shine. Absolutely. There's a 1940 for you. There's a 1943, 1970. Not too long before you get a nice bright red rock dove. And there's another darker rock dove. There's a 1951, a 1950, both of them King George's. Thank you for all the people subscribing to the Kittle Got Game channel. I'm in my road to 75, I think, now. Trying to beat that JW Undiscovered Gaming channel. Road to 100. So thanks for all your support there. If you really want to watch us play video games, and me in particular, and then chat about coins or whatever else while I'm playing video games, and you don't know what I'm talking about, !game. We'll give you the link to my gaming channel. And there for you under the camera pickle is 47 with the maple leaf. And there's a nice 1975, 1941, 1943, 1945. 3 George VI in a row right there. Another George VI, the 1952. Another one, 1952. A 1944, a 1951. You got loaded on the King Georges right there. And we're going to keep going because we're getting through it. I'm starting to see some light at the end of this Canadian tunnel. Starting to see it. I hope that is not the Canadian train coming my way. Alright, that's a 1995. It's a 1963 under the scope, and then right next to that we get a nice 1965. There's a 68, a 55, and a 1949 King George to round that group out. Making a channel sticker is kind of intimidating. Well, depending on, I mean, that's part of it. I mean, if you know the general design, depending on who you're having helping you make it and what company, they can help you out with that too. So for example, if you were using Sticker Mule, and I'm not telling you you should or you have to, but if you were, if you had an image of just a coin, like if you just had like a nice image of a coin and you knew that that is what you wanted, you could actually just upload that, that's it, and then in the instructions you could tell them, like if all I had was the image of this 1909 Lincoln cent, say, I want this to be my sticker, but around it make a black ring that goes all the way around the coin, and at the top say Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and at the bottom say Kittle Coins. They would do all that part of it for you. And then within a couple hours, they would send you a proof image of it by email, and if you like the way it looks, you just click yes and accept, and then they make the stickers. Or you can click no and tell them, no, 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 that's not what I meant. Change this, change that, and can you do a different font? Now, if you go back and forth with them too many times, they might say, hey, you're too much of a pain in the butt. We don't want your business. But they'll do most of the work for you. I know Sticker Mule will do that. I don't know if every company will do that. 1962, 1950, 1949, 1969, and another 1949. And we'll just go ahead and put this under there because you've been looking at those a little too long. That one is a 1942. So really, it doesn't have to be too... Now, of course, if you're trying to do it on your own or going through someone where you need to upload the image exactly the way it is and then they're not going to do any helping on it, then yeah, it's a little tough. And or maybe you're just having trouble coming out with whatever design you want, and that might be tough, trying to figure out exactly what you want your sticker to be, which I can understand that. 1945. 53 again, you'll have to check that for the variety. 63, 61, 72, 64, and a 86. Check them out when you're ready, absolutely. All right. Just about got through the first 100 there. And there we go. There is 100. And we'll put one more there to remind us that we're putting the first 100 out of the way. In the bag number 20 for Party Pickle. Dizzy Giraffe's Coin says, "What up, Lincoln?" And I'm going to say, "What up, Lincoln," too, because I don't remember if I said, "What up, Lincoln?" Maybe I did. I don't know. I've only been doing this for like 6 hours, so I don't remember who I've said hi to and who I haven't. But what up, Lincoln? Thanks for coming in. There's a 1946, a 1947 with Maple Leaf, a 1946, a 1952, 1946. A lot of King Georges in this little group. There's a 66, a 1960, a 1960, a 1950 King George, a 63, a 56, a 68, and a 72. And it looks like another 1960. Hopefully they're not missing any other really cool streams going on, because I've been looking at Canadian Cents for hours and hours, but if there's anything else really cool going on, I know those of you on computers, hopefully you can check them all out and show everybody some love. And those of you on phones, I appreciate you hanging out here, but I'll find out later, I guess, when I look to see who was streaming and what's going on. I'll be like, oh darn, I missed that. But there's a 1955, there's a rock dove. Here's a really nice rock dove for the pickle. Boom, look at that one, that's sweet. 61, a nice 63 that's real flashy, a 59, 55, 62, 73, 65, and a 58. This is the really cool stream that's going on. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So you're saying I don't even need to look to see who else is streaming? Like if I'm the one that I would be watching? Yeah, probably. Okay. Thank you for that, Muscle Shaw. I appreciate that. All right, let's see what else we got going on. Here's a nice one again. I think you might have seen one of these in your group already, but a nice 65. We've seen several nice 65s in this hunt. There's a 1942. Pretty nice 1959. A 52. Another 52. I don't know, just a real nice 1973. It's got spots. It's not as nice as I thought, so still nice, I guess. This is the cool stream. You got it. Heck yeah. Well, I agree. I agree. Not to put down any others. There's always lots of cool content, and I know it's tough when, like, I know I see that all the time. I follow a ton of channels, and when I turn on YouTube sometime, and I'm busy doing work, but I want something going on in the background that I can kind of follow along, and so I look to see who's streaming, and man, there'll be like 15 people streaming at once, and it's kind of tough to pick sometimes. So there's a 1937. Ties for the earliest that we found in this hunt. 55. What else we got in this little group? A nice 2004 that looks brand new. Probably is brand new. A real nice 1964, and I'm probably grabbing way too many cents, so let me just make sure we don't go through any more of them until we count. You always choose Kittle coins. Well, appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy. Always welcome the feedback if you guys want more of one thing and say, hey, you need to quit doing this as much or whatever you guys. Let me just grab these last two, make sure it's nothing major that I mentioned now. And these two go in here. That there are the 200 cents for Party Pickle. End of spot 20. Any more cool finds? All kinds of cool stuff. Been finding lots and lots of King George. Found a couple, like basically proofs or proof-like, whatever you want to call that. Right now we're on spot number 21 for Paisley and Daddy Show. I saw them in the channel earlier. I don't know if they're still here. If not, we're going through them anyway. If they're here, hi Sheldon, hi Paisley. We're getting into your coins right now. We found JW, a 1977 piggy cent, bacon cent, he calls it, from Bermuda. So that was something different. Found that not too long ago. It was a 1958. Sheldon don't care what we find in this group. He just wants me to find a nice 1987, I'm sure. Because he's Team 87, he always says. He just wants one nice 1987 Canadian cent. The rest of them I can spend, I'm sure. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nice 1943 for Sheldon. There's a nice 1964 we'll put there just to have something. And then we'll replace that immediately with an okay looking rock dove. And then we got a 1941 right after that. There's another rock dove. There's another 1943. There's a 42, a 1940, a 77. And with Sheldon, you got to always make sure you use all four digits to the date. So when I said 77, you guys all know I mean 1977 and not some other date. But Sheldon's a stickler for that. He's gotten himself in trouble not using full dates. So you always got to remind Sheldon. Need all four digits, otherwise you are not eligible. Sorry about that. There's a really nice 1965. 1963, 1982, and of course that's just a kind of a joke on Sheldon's channel. If you have not been watching all of Sheldon's content from these many months, you guys will know that Sheldon, one of his mail calls was me sending Sheldon a 1964 Franklin half dollar. You're like, what? Or no, an 1863. The 64 is what everybody jokes with Seeker about. I sent him an 1863 Franklin half. Because he was on another channel. We don't need to mention any names, and I'll never tell anybody. I won't even confirm if you guys guess. But it's not, because it's not right to make fun of other people. It's not about making fun of other people. It's just something we thought was unfair. He was guessing, one of the streams had a giveaway for a 1963 Franklin half dollar. They only showed the one side. They're like, hey, guess the date of this half dollar and you can win. So everybody ran right away, puts in their guess. Right away I saw Sheldon guess 63, which is one of the most common dates. That's what I would have guessed. I would have guessed, hey, that's probably a 63. And they get to flipping it over, and it's a 1963, and there's a whole bunch of guesses. And the host of the stream goes, oh, you know what? It's actually 1963, so we're not going to give this to you, Sheldon. We got to give it to somebody else. And I'm like, what? And I wasn't watching live, because if I was watching live, I probably would have flipped out and made some comments and probably got timed out or banned in the stream, because Sheldon's too nice to say anything. But so when I watched that back later, I sent him an email immediately. I'm like, dude, what the hell was that? How can you not win that? I would have totally had your back. He's like, brah, no. I probably shouldn't be telling you everything Sheldon said, because he might not want everyone to know. But anyway, so I thought that was wrong that he lost, because, I mean, they only made Franklin halves from 48. Oh, look at that. Thanks, Ashley West Coast. I really appreciate the subscription. They only made Franklin halves from 48 to 63. I mean, 1948 through 1963. So nobody would ever think Sheldon had meant 1863 or 1763 or 2063. So anyway, I had, and my friend Don Barry SoCal Box Breaks had helped me with it. We had a expert engraver make an 1863 Franklin half dollar for him. So they took a regular 1963, they basically scraped off the 9, added extra silver in that area, and then re-engraved everything to make it look like 1863. Not very cheap to do all that, but we did it. And I sent that to him with a mail call with a nice long letter saying, hey, I watched that happen, I thought it was wrong, so I made you something even cooler. I was going to just send you a 1963 Franklin, but that's not cool enough, so we made you an 1863, just in case that's what you meant by guessing 63. So it turned out he got a cooler coin, and we got a cool story, but now every time Sheldon guesses just 2 digits on something, I got to make sure, what do you mean, Sheldon? What do you mean? So that's why anytime he's in the chat there and I'm saying a date, I'm like, oh wait, I mean 1963 and stuff. It's funny, but it wasn't funny that time. It's like, come on, if you're doing a giveaway and you say guess the date, when it's, I mean, I don't know, I on my channel, I wouldn't be that picky about whether someone did the full date or just the last 2 years, if it's within it. Now if I'm saying guess the date of this, if I cover this up, guess the date of this Lincoln Cent, and you say it's an 09, I might require a full date, because there are 2009s and there are 1909s. It could be either. So that I can understand, but when it's a Franklin half, come on, people. And that goes here. That was my opinion, but that's my channel's rules and what I would do. Other people can do what they want, but just because other people can do what they want and say Sheldon does not get that coin, doesn't mean me and Sheldon can have some fun with it. And it's long, and I feel okay about doing that, because I'm not calling out who the channel is, and I'm not pointing out their name, or I'm not bullying up on them or anything, but that's the way it works. And that was really pretty much what JW says is it. I don't know if they didn't want Sheldon to win, but the person that ended up winning was a friend of the channel owner, and they were all really happy that so-and-so won, and oh my gosh, congratulations, I'm so happy you won because you're my friend. And it wasn't said exactly like that, but that's the way it really was. And it was a bunch of BS. I was watching it back later. I don't know why I was watching it back later, but it was just something I was watching a replay of. And I had saw Sheldon, and what was crazy is, like, nobody in the chat, there was probably 40 people watching at the time, but I couldn't tell because I was watching the replay, but just based on how accurate chat, there had to be at least 40 people in there. None of them came out and said, hey, come on, Sheldon should get that. Everybody's like, oh my God, congratulations, so-and-so, you deserve this, you win. And Sheldon, of course, doesn't say anything during the stream because he's way too nice. But I emailed right away to him like, dude, that was some BS. Paisley and Daddy show right there. Just mentioning, we're getting you some good stuff. And if you guys ever want to see that 1863 Franklin that we had made for him, you got to go back a few months. Beautiful mail call of it. They did a good job making it, and it's pretty cool. So right here, I don't even know what we're doing anymore. This is the first 100 cents for Sheldon, the Paisley and Daddy show. We're going through it. I got to get bag number 21 out. I'm just saying right here was a beautiful 65, and then I had to clarify that it's a 1965. But again, Papa Giorgio, I always say, their channel, their rules, they can do whatever they want, right? But they didn't say ahead of time you have to guess all 4 digits. They never said that. So it's kind of, on the line there of not cool. It isn't cool either way, but it's their channel, their rules. But that's why we had that one made up for Sheldon and said, you know what, we're making you something even cooler and blah, blah, blah. So. But it's cool. If you guys haven't seen Sheldon's 1863 Franklin half, it's pretty cool. Amazing how other channels break their own rules, but I mean, I'm not saying that channel did that. Of course, I'm not even saying what that channel is because we don't need to get into that. It's not, nothing we need to get involved with. But 1951, it's just that, there's all kind. I mean, believe me, there's all kinds of channels and their giveaways breaking all kinds of rules left and right. But I try not to do that. But even I might. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of all the rules and giveaways and all the rules of YouTube. There's a nice rock dove for you there, Sheldon. And hold on, I gotta move that right there. There's a nice 1959 first year Hawaii statehood for you. Michael, you're absolutely right in your rants. Let's be fair. Hey, look, not doing it just. I just was trying to tell you guys some of the story. I'm not trying. Believe me. I do kind of what I want on my channel. I do what I think's fair. Other people might think differently of some things I do, and that's fine. That's why everybody has their own channels and do your own thing. And if you like what people do, you keep coming back and following. And if you don't like it, you move on to the next guy. That's how YouTube works. If we all copy off each other and all do the same thing, then what the hell's the point of even having separate channels? We might as well just all be on one channel and watching that all day. All right, so there's a 1940, a 1941, and a 1943 for Sheldon. Lots of cool stuff there. I forgot to put one there to remind us that we already dumped some off there. Remember, all you want are the cherry 87s. I know, I don't think I've found you an 87 yet. Sorry, 1987, you're right. Roy Driscoll, breaking the law. Completely fair, beyond any. Well, it's not a competition, Muscle Shell, but I appreciate the nice comments. I try to. Hey, look, you guys have seen my mail calls. I've done 20, 24, 20. I don't even know how many of them. Speaking of mail calls, I got a pile of mail here, including a big package of coins from Sheldon and Paisley that everyone else who got similar packages have done their mail calls at least a week or two ago. And no, not Kittle. It's still sitting there ready to go. We'll get to it. But, you guys have seen, I've won a lot of stuff on a lot of other channels, so I watch way too much YouTube. I'm scared to even look at the phone app where it tells you how many hours you've watched this week. I looked at it like 1 or 2 times. I'm like, nah, bruh, no way. And then I don't look at it again because it's kind of embarrassing how much YouTube it tells me I watch. But believe me, I've seen a lot of channels, so I know what I like. I know what I don't like. So I try to do things here that I would like as a viewer. That's why I do the giveaways we do. I try to roll the dice. I tell you to type something in because I think that gives everybody kind of an equal shot. Now, other channels would look at that and say, you shouldn't do it that way because anybody can come here and just show up for the giveaway and they win. You should do like some other channels where you get different points for watching so much time, and then it rewards the loyal people more. Now, I think that's a great way to do giveaways, and other channels do that have the bots set up so that more loyal people and people that earn more points have a better shot to win. That's what, if you want to do that on your channel, perfect. But I just want it to be, equal shot for everyone. But am I losing out on some people that say, hey, you should, I don't want to be hanging around if somebody that just showed up for the first time right here has just as much chance as me? Maybe, I don't know, but everybody can do what they want on their own channel. That's the way it always is. Uncle Roy. Yep, that's the Uncle Roy song. Very similar to the Michael Kittle song by Paisley, let me tell you. Or I should say the Michael Kittle song is very similar to the Uncle Roy song, because I believe the Uncle Roy song was copyrighted days before the Michael Kittle song. So the Michael Kittle song is a derivative work of the Uncle Roy song, I believe. I don't know if I have that completely right. I don't want to get myself in a pickle here. I'm not talking to Party Pickle. I'm talking to Sheldon still there. So 1965, that's proof-like. You like the dice game? Yeah, I think it's kind of fun. It's something different. I mean, I don't see any other channels doing that. I did take that idea partially from Pusa Studios, who I mentioned earlier. That's Pusa Studios. They do it more of like a tech channel. They talk about YouTube. They channel reviews and help you learn how to make your channel better and grow. It's not a sub for sub or anything like that, but they do a lot of cool stuff. They're from Canada, which, yeah, they still do cool stuff, even though they're from Canada. And I like their channel, so I watch a lot of stuff. And what they would do is, when they would try to pick whose channel are they going to pull up on the screen and take a look to see if there's any advice, like, oh, you need to do better thumbnails, or oh, you should make playlists. What they do is they would say, okay, then we're going to pick 2 letters, and you got to type those into the chat. So then everybody hurries up and types those 2 letters into the chat, and then they spin a wheel, and if the wheel lands on number 14, then they count down 14 people, and then that person wins. So it's not always the first person that guesses or the 8th person. It's kind of random. But that's still, when they get 100 people in the chat, the people in the top 20 are still the people that are on their computers that have a really fast connection. That's my opinion. I don't know if that's how it works. But basically, I was on my phone there watching several times, and I tried to type that in my phone. Never even in the top 20. Never a chance to win. So I figured I wanted to do something similar to that, but I wanted everyone to have more of an equal chance, whether you're on a phone, whether you're on a computer. That's why we've been kind of doing it the way we've been doing it. So, because that frustrates me when I'm on other channels trying to do the number guesses or things like that. And I'm on a cell phone, and it's just like, you have no chance. I mean, you have very little chance compared to the fast ones on the computers. Roy Driscoll says your attorney, Michael Kittle, filed the paperwork. Oh, check's in the mail for that, or it's in the mail probably. Still getting processed, yep. Always number 1, never the winner, yep. But someday. The one day that you decide, hey, I'm going to be number 6 or number 8, then I'll roll a number 1, JW. But Roy, I mean, I'm sure you saw the one mail call, which is, I can't remember exactly which one, because I've sent Sheldon Paisley a few things and got a few versions of the Michael Kittle song done. But I just really like the one where she's singing Michael Kittle, and then all of a sudden it becomes Michael Roy, and then she's like, what's his name again? And she like totally forgets what my name is right in the middle of the song. That was pretty funny. And then here's your last 2, the one under scope and the placeholder. And that's it for Sheldon right there, 200 cents. I don't even know if we found a 1987 because I'm usually not looking for 1987s. And what you guys don't realize, what me and my family realize, and why the hell that Michael Roy thing is so funny, and if my mom and my sister are in here watching, they're probably already laughing, is that Roy was one of my nicknames when I was younger. So calling it Michael Roy is just so hilarious to my family because my sister used to call me that sometimes. Not very often, just it was something, because when she was little, one of my uncles or friends called me Mickey because it was Mike, and then you just go Mickey. And then that became, if you ever heard Mickey Gilly, and then after that, that goes to Gilroy, and then they just shorten that to Roy. So just a long chain of various nicknames, and then all of a sudden, every now and then, Roy, what's up? And then, okay, so anyway, saying Michael Roy is just like, what? How do they know that you're Roy? So anyway. You guys want to see the doc? Let's see if Nightbot answers. Doc, come up. You know what? Maybe Doc's not working right now. Hold on a second. We got to go list. Let's try list. Yep, list works. Here's the list. We just finished spot number 21 for Paisley and Daddy Show Sheldon. Next up is spot number 22 for Rende. That's how you pronounce it. I've gotten the official word from Rende right there. Rende. So he's spot number 22. On deck is Lady Kid Nichols and Clever Coin Name, and in the hole is Mission Get Rich. And the last spot of the day will be Thomas tripped on a nickel, who won the giveaway spot, number 25, which was donated by Paisley and Daddy Show, Mr. Sheldon. There you go. List. Yep, there's the list again. We got it, Mission Get Rich. You are in the hole right now. Randy's up, then Lady Kid Nichols, clever coin name, and then you, Mission Get Rich. We got 4 spots left to go. 800 cents left in the bag. I sure as hell hope there's 800 cents still in here. Otherwise, we're in a pickle, and I'm going to have to get some more cents from the coin shop just to make this right. But I hope there's 800 left, and we haven't done this totally wrong. So let's get to it. Let's do another giveaway first. How about that? Is Don Barry here? He's not even making me do a giveaway, but let's do a giveaway. We haven't done anything slabbed yet. Let's do a slabbed coin. All right. I'll give Hector, you're paying attention. You're listening. You want a U.S. coin or a Mexican coin? You get one of two choices. U.S. coin or a Mexican coin. We're going to be under 8 hours. We're going to be pretty close, Robert. We'll be right there. Hector gets to choose the next giveaway. U.S. or Mexican? What do we got here, brother? Just wasn't sure where we were on the list. Yep, we're right there. Next up is Rende. I just saw Hector typing. Is now he's not going to be here to do it? Let's see. U.S. or Mexico? Hector's choice. Hector's choice. Hector, wait, what? I don't know what Hector was talking about. But maybe Hector's not paying attention, and maybe I shouldn't have picked Hector to choose U.S. or Mexico. So with that said, Mission Get Rich says Mexico. Gav Zero, what do we think? U.S. or Mexico? You're always paying attention. Well, not always, but maybe. Let's see. Let me figure out what else we got to do here, and then I got to write down this. Roy Driscoll. Robert says USA. I didn't ask Robert. Robert, you've won enough stuff. You'll probably win this too, whatever it is. Lima says Mexico. Jimmy says U.S. Gav Zero's not answering. Let's go. Guess Mexico. All right, we're sold out of spots. Yep, all of them were sold out back on Thursday, so we're all good. We'll probably end up giving both away anyway sometime during the stream, so let's just go to the Mexican coin. The Mexican coin we're going to do on this giveaway is a 1953 Mexican quarter. AU58 by Anex. So if anybody wants to win this Mexican quarter, check this bad boy out. We'll even bring this up on the screen. Check that out. 25 cents, Libertad, Ley, Mo, 1953. And that is Estados Unidos Mexicanos. That roughly translates to United States of Mexico. So if anybody wants to win a slabbed Mexican coin, all you're going to have to do is type in the next word I type in. And Jeeping John, if you're listening, I'm not going to type in taco just because it's Mexico. That's not right. I know you always guess taco on all the giveaways. This is not your time to shine. So all you got to do is type in the next word that I type in, one time per person. No retracting comments, spelling counts, capital versus small letters I don't care about. Everyone will have a chance to win to do this. I'm not going to be crazy and just because it's Mexico type in taco. I'm going to do something a lot more appropriate. There we go. Type what I type. There we go. Good luck, everybody. Sorry, I couldn't help myself after I said taco. I had to come up with something kind of funny. A lot more appropriate, says Captain Jig. I mean, I didn't say big, beautiful wall or, the wall just got taller or whatever the hell they say. All right, we got a lot of guesses. It looks like I got to break out that 100-sided die because we got more than 20. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got 36. Well, if you only said it one time, Coin Collecting Steve, you are in on the giveaway. Boom. I'm hitting stop. If you typed it and only typed it once, all of you have an equal shot of winning this 1953 Mexico City Mexican quarter. Or sorry, 25 centavos. It's not a Pink Floyd reference. It's a reference to the big beautiful wall that they're building on the Mexican border. Well, Pink Floyd as well. But anyway, we're going to get out that 100-sided die. If we roll 36 or lower, we're going to count and see who wins. If we roll higher than 36, we roll again. So here we go. This one here is the 1 spot. This one's the 10 spot. 100 different number combinations. Everyone has a chance. 85, we roll again. 33 is good, I think. I think we had 36 entries. So let's check this out to see who wins. 33 is the winning number. We'll see who number 33 is on my screen only. Here we go. Scroll up to where we started. Not Taco. Away. 1JW. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mystery Man. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 is Lima. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 is Galen. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 is Handy Brothers. 31, 32, and 33 is Coin Collecting with Steve, who then just asked, why are we saying wall? Well, we're saying wall because that's how you win this Coin Collecting with Steve. So let's just make sure you're the winner and did not enter twice. Let's just look, Coin Collecting with Steve. I'm not counting that with an entry. That was not a guess, even though he had no clue what he was doing, but that's kind of funny. Did he say wall twice, though? Just saying wall, wall, wall? I don't know. But that's pretty cool. You come on the Kittle coins, you walk right into a chat, no clue what's going on. You just follow in with the rest of the lemmings saying wall because you don't know what's going on. You say, why are we saying wall? And then you win a coin. Check that out. But let's just double check that you're the winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Mystery Man, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, Gav 0, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, Jimmy, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. All right, I got a different person there, Spruce. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Mystery Man. I've done that a couple times. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, Daniel Roberts. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, Andrew. 30, 31, 32, and 33, Spruce. So maybe Coin Collecting with Steve did not win. So I don't think you won Coin Collecting with Steve. So I'll check this one more time. I think it's Spruce. And really, when I'm looking at this, I know some of you might be noticing Hector didn't type wall. He typed at wall. So there is a case where I could skip this. Because I do say spelling counts. And usually I skip when the spelling is incorrect. So, I'm in a pickle here. What do you guys think? Do we... I don't think we skipped that because maybe he was just... I don't know. He did spell the word correctly. What a pickle we're in. But let's just count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 was Sheldon, 10 Mystery Man. We're clear up to there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Daniel Roberts. We're all on the same page there. And if we count Hector, that's 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 Papa Giorgio, 31, 32, and then 33 Spruce. I think that's correct. Everybody on the same page there? I think it's Spruce. Spruce says sweet. Sheldon says we're in a pickle. Papa Giorgio says just give it to Sheldon. Well, Sheldon didn't win. Lima's saying Steve. Jenny's saying 2 winners, which normally I could probably do, but I don't have 2 prizes. Well, actually I do. You know what? Because I'm in a pickle here, because my rules are spelling counts. And you got to type it correctly. And Hector didn't do it right. He put at wall. No fault to Hector. Hector, maybe he did it by accident. Maybe he just wasn't. But I usually would skip that. And if I skip that, then Spruce isn't 33. It's Coin Collecting with Steve. So I've said it both ways now, but here's what we're going to do. What we're going to do, okay, is Spruce and Coin Collecting with Steve are going to be winners. I don't have two of these to give away, but I asked you before, U.S. versus Mexico coin, which one do you guys want to see? This was the U.S. coin. It's a presidential dollar, John Adams, 2007D, in an NGC sample slab. Okay? Which is cool. These are collectible. These are given out for free at coin shows to people that don't know what NGC is, and also to kids. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give both of these away, one to each of you. So how we're going to decide is both of you type in which one of these you want. If you type the same one, then I'll have to roll a dice to pick between you. If you pick different ones, that solves it. So both Coin Collecting with Steve and Spruce are winners. But let me know which one you guys want, U.S. or Mexico. If you pick the same one, that's fine. Don't just pick opposites to make it easy. We'll figure it out. But if you pick different ones, that makes it real easy. So both of you are getting something, because I'm in a pickle, and whatever. Coin Collecting with Steve and Spruce. Let me know which one you would prefer, the U.S. or the Mexico. Steve says I don't care. So I guess Spruce, you get to choose. You want the U.S. coin or the Mexican coin? You have zero. They are both cool, and they're both nice giveaways, I think. I don't know which one's more valuable, which one's cooler, or which one I would pick if I had to have a choice, but they're both cool. But Spruce, Spruce prefers the U.S., so there we go. Coin Collecting with Steve gets the Mexico. Awesome. Thank you guys, and congratulations. Okay, let me write this down. Spruce gets the 2000. No, no problem, Spruce. That's fine. I know there's a delay when I talk too. I should have been typing this in the chat. That would have made it faster. So, Coin Collecting with Steve wins the 1953 Mexico 25 cent by Anex. Now, the next part is exclamation point email that Spruce puts in. That is how you guys email me to claim your prizes. And we give away too much stuff here at Kittle Coins, but that's okay. Rende, spot number 22. Let's get into it. Get these dies away. I always get in the trouble. I should just go back to the way I used to do it. I used to say, you know what? You got to type the next word I type. And you must be one of the first 20. As long as you're one of the first 20, then you have a chance. Then I just rolled a 20-sided die. With the 100-sided die, and I start rolling big numbers into the 30s, oh man, my small brain there just has so much trouble counting into those high digits. So, but I like to make sure every single person has a chance. So there's a 48. There's a 1951. 6+ hours. I'm a machine, says Greg King. Almost 7 hours now, but we did a couple 8-hour streams. Each one and the links to the nickels, if you haven't seen them, are in the description below. Both of the nickel hunts. Each one of those was about 8 hours. Yeah, once I'm done with 8 hours, though, and talking this much, because apparently I talk a bunch in my streams. I don't notice it myself, but I've been told. After about 7-8 hours straight of talking, I notice it as soon as we're done with the stream. Like, wow, I should probably get a drink of water. But anyway, there's a 1953, and then right after that, right on top of that, another 1953. Alfred just got some email from him. Very cool. 1969s and a 1957, and a nice-looking 1989. Thought it was something different. Is that the same one I won? I believe so. Well, I have some that have P mint marks and some that have D mint marks, and I have some with other presidents, but I think these two were the same for the... because I had two of them to give away this week when we were doing the Canadian stuff. So I think that is the same. There's a 1947 that I believe has the maple leaf mark after it. It does. What are the details of the Mexican coin? Well, let me grab that if you want to see. It's graded AU58. And it's got, on the back, it's got the Mexican eagle with the snake on the cactus, or whatever they call that. The prickly pear, maybe it's called. I don't know which cactus it is. or all of the symbolism. You got the balance scales, you got the cap and raise with Libertad, liberty on it. You got the scroll that says lay. I can't remember what that translates to. And MO is the Mexico City Mint mark, and it's 1953. So there you go. What company? ANACS. ANACS. America's oldest grading company is how they advertise themselves. ANACS. There's a 2011 that's pretty darn nice. I don't know. I think they're just all... I mean, it's got real nice proof-like flash, but I don't think that's a proof. That's pretty darn nice. 1946, 1946, 1958, 1968, 2011, 1986, and a 1962. The eagle and the snake. Lay is law. Okay. That's probably why it's written on the scroll there. Probably their written law. And how much the bank bag of cents cost you? You mean the Canadian cents that we're going through right now? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like the wheat cents when I get them? Or I don't know. Let me know which bag. I'm guessing you mean this bag. So there's a really nice 1958. Here's a 41, a 43, a 51, a nice 65, 64, 74, an uncirculated 74, 57, 49, 1950. Yeah, the Canadian, honestly, I don't know. I mean, I kind of know what I paid for the nickels, the $500, and when I agreed to do that, when they told me what was all involved, we went to get those, and then all of a sudden, like when I'm getting those, after agreed to do the nickels, they're like, oh, by the way, you want this bag of cents? I'm like, I guess if it's not too much, and they just handed it to me. So I think I just owe them. I don't know exactly what I owe them, so I got to figure it out. I'm sure it's not a ton over face value. Now, when you do the math, really, I should be paying less than face value because Canadian money is worth less than American money, but I don't think that's the case. But I don't think I'm paying huge premium for it. But then again, I haven't paid for it yet, so don't know. And they'll be fair. They're always real fair with me. But I think if you wanted something similar and they had a bunch in stock, I don't know that they do. Don was in here earlier telling me that they have enough probably to put something together for me to do this again sometime. I don't know if they have it ready right now or they could get it ready, if that's what he meant. I don't know how much they would charge someone if they said, hey, hook me up with exactly what Kittle had. I don't know how much that would be, to be honest. All right, email sent. Very good. Thank you very much. The seal of the eagle, prickly pear. Okay, I thought it was prickly pear. And I don't know that because I know Mexican coinage. I know that because I play Red Dead Redemption. And when you go to the deserts of, what's the state name? I forgot. But when you're down by Tumbleweed on Red Dead Redemption, there's a bunch of prickly pear there that you got to take care of and stuff. So that's right, Alfred R. I got a piece of their coin counter, so just curious. You find tons of them all the time in Michigan? Yeah, okay. But yeah, I don't think they're worth huge premiums because really they should be worth a discount because it's not worth as much as a U.S. cent. But I think right now, just because cents don't circulate, and that's a real nice, what you call it, rock dove. I think because cents don't circulate anymore in Canada, I think if you put together a bag like this, it should be worth somewhat of a premium over the face value, because I'm sure there are a lot of collectors probably listening in this room right now that'd be like, yeah, I'd pay a little bit over face value to go through 5,000 cents, especially if there's so many King Georges and old stuff like this, because you can't go to the bank and get a box of Canadian cents anymore, just because they don't do it. So there we go. There's the first 100 for Rende. That'd be my guess. I'm not going to speak for the Canadian collectors in here, but I would guess many of them would pay a small premium just to be able to hunt cents again. All right, so we got that beautiful red bird cent. Sorry, rock dove, Alfred. And then we got 1958 uncirculated. Ferende, 1952, 56. another 58, another rock dove, a 1938. That's another older one. You'll be back soon, says Steve. All right. How about that? Steve comes right in here, has no clue what's going on. We're all typing in words. He just jumps right in, types in a word, and wins himself a slabbed coin. How about that? Congratulations, my friend. People in Canada would probably rather search US. That might be the case too. Considering the banks won't give them to you since the mint forced to melt them, is that right? That's crazy that they just melt them. But whatever. Sort those back into their spots, make sure there's enough. Grab some more. Looks like we got some more yarn in there that we'll quickly throw away. What's the oldest we found? 1937. We found a few 1937s. No King George V's. So there's a 1945, a 1963, 66, 1959, 72, 61, 65. This one's worth taking a look at, perhaps. It's a George the Sixth. It's got some red color left to it. That's pretty nice. 1940. That's a really nice shape for a 80-year-old coin. I think so, at least. You found the KGV 2 days ago. Nice. Now, that doesn't happen too often. I've had it happen before, but yeah, not too often. And I really don't find too many Canadian cents at all here in Southern California. I get like maybe 1 or 2 in a whole box. I know those of you guys closer to the border find quite a few of them, but in Southern California, I think the collectors I see that are in Hawaii find more Canadian coins than I do, because a lot of Canadians visit Hawaii. 1954. Here's a pretty nice 1975. I don't know if that's a special strike or a proof like, but probably. It's got to be. Nice 1975. There's a 73, a nice 63. 1963, I mean, Sheldon. You know how it goes. Not 1863. 1963. Gav Zero gets a lot of Canadian coins, yeah. Yeah, I think every area of the country, gets something cool, though. Like, you guys near the north, you get a bunch of Canadian coins. Me out in California, I get probably way more S-Mint coins than some people. I guess different parts of the country just get different stuff. And I did drop one on the floor when reaching that handful. Let me grab that. That one I dropped on the floor was a 1950. And I gotta be careful because Rende only gets a few more. So I'll give him the floor coin, a 1958 right there, and a nice 1963. Is coin roll hunting in Hawaii any easier? I wouldn't say easier. But there are several channels. If you watch Silver Nitrate, for example, they go through nickels and cents and even $half from time to time. It's different because some of the coins have been circulating around the islands for so many years, they just get really worn, and a lot of salt water, so some of them are in the ocean. So you get some really, or there's a lot of hotels that have fountains, and the coins go in there, and there's just a lot of really messed up, ugly coins. We need 2 more for Randy. It's this coin and this coin are the closest. An uncirculated 1964 and a first-year Queen Elizabeth 1953 that could be a variety. We don't know. But yeah, they get coins. I mean, they can, like right now, Silver Nitrate, he can get boxes. I think he's getting boxes of the, 2020 quarters to go through. So they get new coins, all from Denver, of course. But there's also, if you're getting circulated coins, there's a bunch of cool stuff because people come there from all over the world, and so they find probably more world coins than most of us find. getting towards the end of this bag. That was Randy's spot. We got 3 spots left. I hope we got enough coins left. Next up is spot number 23 for Lady Kid Nichols and Clever Coin Name. Not sure if either of them are still in here or hanging out. I know they were in here earlier, but it's been a 7-hour stream, so not sure if they're still here. They don't have to be here because we're getting right into it. Wow, still going. Well, we got a job to do. These coins aren't going to hunt themselves. I see one here that's a good one for them to have right from the start. Ties for the earliest we found in 1937. A nice 72, a nice 1941, and boom, they're lucking out. There's another 1937. Wounded Eagle dollars in Michigan. Cool. 1975, 1940, 1976, 1974. Just reading some dates that pop out. There's a really nice 1963. I like looking at some of these bright red flashy ones. Okay, keep going, Mike. Keep going. Almost done. 1950 is a good one there. Here's another King George, 1950. There's a Rock Dove. It's a circulated one, though. There's a 1952. Remember, if you have not yet commented on Lima Echo Numismatics' recent video, the mail call that they did for Michael Kittle Rare Coins, if you have not yet commented, make sure you get in on there, comment, because that is our giveaway video for end of stream. One of them will be a must be here to win, the other one will not. So either way, make sure you've commented. If that link has not popped up lately, oh, there it goes. Nightbot just came up with it. I was saying if that link didn't come up, you can just type in !Lima and you'd get the link. But right there. And while you're there commenting on the video, might as well like and subscribe too. That's just the right thing to do. You know how it works on YouTube. That's what you should do. There's a 1952, a 1949. We got ourselves a red Rock Dove, or mostly red. It's more red-brown, I guess, now I look at it there. Here's another 1947. This one has the maple leaf mark at the end. Can you see that okay? I can see it better if I do that, I guess. A 1949, a 1944, 1945, 1949, 1950. I know those of you watching on cell phones, probably at lower quality, depending on your connection, don't really see any of this, and you're like, Kittle's just reading off any date. It doesn't even matter. He could be saying any number. We'll never know what's the difference, but I know from experience, those of you watching on large TVs at 1080p, you can see this, so you know that I'm reading off all the right dates. People have made comments like that before. Pretty cool, but I have no idea what you're doing, and you're going to be reading off dates that don't even exist for all we're concerned. But no, it's real. That's what we're doing. All right, let me get into it. First one, 1940, 1945, 68, 57, 56, and there's a 1952, a 56, another King George here, a 44, a 54, another King George, a 48, and another King George, a 1949. And does that fill in the first 100? It does. We'll take one more, put it right there. We will find bag number 23. Holy cow, we're getting there. Remember way back when we were not even done with number 10, and like way back when, like 4 or 5 hours ago, and like, can Kittle even do all these? Are we going to have to break this into 2 streams? Not a chance. We're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. 1942. Here's another George. 1946. There's a really flashy. Well, it should be. It's a 2006. Ha! There's an 81. 1975 and 1955. Here's another old one we'll show to the audience at home. 1939. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, we did mention that, Alfred, as long as it's not the oncoming train. Lima, is L.E. your initials, or how did you come up with your name? Well, Lima, feel free to share. How did you come up with your name? There is a 1950 King George, a 1970, and a 1960 right there. Very, very cool. There's a 1942. And what else are we going to find here for Lady Kid Nichols and clever coin name? Who announced their engagement actually a few days ago. I'm going to pretend like they announced it here on my channel first, so the worldwide debut was right here. They might have mentioned it elsewhere, but it's my story that they announced it here on my channel. And there we go. How about that? There's a 1941 that's pretty cool looking. And there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought when I watched that earlier, Mission Get Rich. I mean, Lima did say mail call videos coming. I'll probably post it sometime. And they said today, but they said it yesterday. So when they said that, they said tomorrow. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll look for that. I didn't realize they would do it before we started this stream. So when I was preparing for this stream, I saw that pop up. I'm like, well, hey, let's take a look at that real quick. Since my name is in the title, I might as well check that out. Thought it was a really nice video, and then I'm like, you know what? In these Canadian hunt streams, we haven't really been featuring any channels except for my, Sheldon, who's doing that comment video right now, giving away one of my posters, and for my buddy Don Barry at the coin shop, who's going to give away the Hawaiian cent. So here's another 1939. So we haven't really featured any other channels, which is something I like to do if I can help someone out. And Lima is not one of the people that are really going stream to stream saying, please sub me, help me out, road to 400 and all that nonsense. Never asks for anything, and always really respectful in the chats. Puts out some really cool content, and seems to really like the hobby. So it's like, you know what, if we can help out a little bit, let's do some shout outs back and see if we can get some people to subscribe back. And one way to do that was, let's make that the comment video. So EVG Hobbies does that all the time. EVG, you guys know, doesn't really ever make his own comment videos. He just finds someone that he wants to support that day and says, hey, everybody go over to this old video that nobody ever watches of someone like Mike Kittle or somebody like JW or whoever he picks that day. And all of a sudden that person, he doesn't ask ahead of time either. All of a sudden that person's probably just flooded with new comments of something else, and they all say, EVG sent me, and it's a really cool way to do a giveaway and to shout out a friend. So there's a 1945 in this group. And we're getting to the end here for Lady Kid Nichols Clever Coin Name. We need 4 more coins. The one under the scope, this one, that's 2 of them. And 2 more, it's going to be this coin there and the one on top. So a 1958 and a 2001. So what do we got there? Oncoming tractor at full speed. He's a natural on camera. Okay. Wasn't when you first started. Yeah. Believe me, go to anybody's first couple videos, and even channels now that have tens of thousands of subscribers or hundreds of thousands. And it's probably a lot different than their most recent videos. It's everybody that gets better with time. So. Or gets more comfortable with it, or whatever you want to call it. So that there was for Lady Kid Nichols and Clever Coin Name. Next up, spot number 24, Mission Get Rich. I wonder if Mission Get Rich is still around here, even though I can see them in chat right now. making that last comment. Yes, they are. Mission Get Rich, spot number 24. 200 cents coming your way. And there's some of them right there. Let's get into it. Let's see what you got. 1974, a 1943. We'll just do that to put something under there right away. Don't like looking at that. Look at that. I had this all nice and clean when we started. And just look at from putting all the cents there and all the dirt on these. It just gets so dirty. So I'll be cleaning that at the end of the stream again and trying to keep that nice. And there's a 1944, a 1950, and another 1944. Love the pucks. Wish they were a bit closer to silver prices. Yeah, they're almost never available at the silver. Well, almost never. There's always a premium because that's how they're sold from the mint. Now, the ones for collectors, the satin finish ones, they have huge premiums. But if you get the bullion ones, they only sell those to the same people the mint sells bullion silver eagles to. There's like 10 or 11 authorized purchasers. There's the only people in the country that are able to buy those straight from the mint. And then companies like APMEX and JM Bullion and Provident and all those, they resell them for a premium on top of that. So if you buy the brand new ones each year from bullion people and you buy like a full roll of 10 of them or something like that, so 50 ounces, you can get them for just a couple bucks over the melt value per ounce, usually. Now this year, because premiums are so crazy and high, they're a little more. But premiums on everything are high. But typically you can get the bullion versions of the 5-ounce quarters for fairly reasonable prices. I mean, and pretty much reasonable, especially when you're considering they're 5 ounces. Because usually bigger stuff like that has some sort of a premium, especially government issue. And all right, let's see, 1971, 72, 64, 66. Here's a couple King Georges in a row, a 43 and a 51. Another uncirculated 1964. Kind of matches and goes along with its brother there from 1965, or sister. I don't know if my coins are he's or she's. We don't care. Alright, here we go, here we go. Getting pop-ups because someone liked my comment on somebody else's video. Well, thanks for letting me know that, I guess. Getting more pop-ups because my computer keeps giving me notifications of all kinds of stuff I don't want notifications on. Very, very good. Now, I'll be interested to see, because when I first started this stream, I set up the comment picker ready to go with the link to Lima's video, right? And I just, hit get comments just to see if it worked, just to make sure it was the right link. And it started out, there were only 8 comments. And my comment was probably one of them. So we'll be interested to see at the end of all this how many comments we'll have. Now, this is interesting because we got a coin that's not even the size of a cent here. And last in this batch is a 1941 and then a 1969. So here, for example, this one here is a 1966, nothing special. Here's this coin that's noticeably smaller. Well, let's just stack it. You can see that it's noticeably smaller, and it's from Brazil. That shouldn't be in this bag, probably, but what do we got from Brazil? I guess it goes like this. Like this. One centavo. Very interesting. Have we heard anything about the 2021 Morgan and P sets? Nah, nothing. I haven't. I don't know if that's even officially happening. I know there was a lot of legislation, people trying to get that to happen. I don't know if it ever got passed or approved or whatever. When you find a foreign in a foreign. Yep, absolutely. So that's kind of interesting. So we got a little coin from Brazil. And we'll just kind of like tuck that kind of in there in our counter. And hopefully that doesn't mess up the count that we do. It shouldn't. It's about the same thickness as the Canadian cents. Got 39 people watching. We're on spot number 24 out of 25. We'll do one more giveaway right after this spot number 24. And then we'll do spot number 25. Then we'll do our end of stream giveaways. Some of them maybe with the dice, and then maybe we'll get a couple that we do with Lima's comment video. So get in on all that. You'll have a better chance to win more stuff if you're here. There's a 1941. We'll get rid of that real quickly because we found ourselves another bacon cent. 1988 Piggy. Very fun. From Bermuda. And I'll flip it over in case you don't know. There you go, Bermuda. And then we got this one, a nice uncirculated 63. 1963, that is. 1944, 1972, 1964. Mission Get Rich getting another one of these. Beautiful bird. Called the Rock Dove, not the bird scent, of course. I did not say bird scent. Actually, I did say bird scent when I said not bird scent. But 1948, 1944, 56, 58. Maple bacon. Oh yeah, it's definitely, well, it's maple flavored. It's not really got maple in it, like infused, but it's been marinated in maple, being in this bag for so long. So it's marinated. So it does have some maple flavoring on it for sure. These aren't fitting in here all just right, so I'm just making sure. Yep, there's that little guy in there from Brazil. But yep, that's the first 100. And we'll find bag number 24. And man, I'm looking at this bag. It does not look like there's 200 cents left in this bag. So I might have miscounted somewhere along, and hopefully I didn't give somebody 300. Not paying attention. I would hope that at least one person in chat would have been like, hey Kittle, I think you're giving that person an extra 100 cents. But man, it really doesn't look like that's 200 cents left. But plus the ones we got to give here, because that was just 100. I might have messed this up. SoCal, give something away, please. Oh my god, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out if we even have enough cents here, because I might have messed this up. I mean, I'll be able to find out probably by weighing the bags later, and if one's significantly heavier, then we'll know. Luckily, it's only going to mess up the free giveaway spot at the end. So worst case, they're getting a free spot anyway. So right here, I mean, I'm sure I can get some more cents to make it right. There's a 64 that looks nice. Give something away. You've already made me give everything away. What are you talking about? You didn't even tell me what to give away this time, which is probably a good thing, because that means I get to choose. Let's give away, I guess, another dime. We all know you don't have enough cents, probably. Don't be a key date. Don't be a key date. Don't be a key date. Let's see what we got here. I'll get this out of the way. 1936 Philadelphia dime. All you got to do is type the next word I type in the chat, one time per person. That's it. Don't guess more than once. Only guess if you want to win it, please. And then no retracting comments. Good luck. Thanks, Don. I mean, I guess that's possible. There's 200 left. It's like when you look at a bag of 5,000 cents and you've been sitting next to it for 7.5 hours. I guess 200 cents just doesn't look like 200 cents, but I hope it's... Well, we'll find out soon, won't we? We'll find out together. Sorry you have to leave for now. Calming down with your friends. Okay, well, take care of your... Got to take care of that stuff, Steve, but... I guess if you want to type the word dime real quick, which you did, you might win a coin on your way out. But let's do a little count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. All right, we'll just go ahead, and Sheldon got in last. Perfect. We'll just go ahead and type that. I think that's between 30 and 35. So we'll just go ahead, anything under, let me just get rid of some of these notifications. They keep popping up on my computer. Anything that's under 35 that we roll will count, otherwise we'll roll again. So here we go, good luck everybody. 40, roll again. 95, roll again. 70, roll again. 52. 58, could be here all day, folks. 93. 46. 23 is the magic number that's going to win. Michael Jordan, the GOAT, greatest of all time. If you like LeBron, just please leave right now and subscribe to me. I don't care. I'm from Chicago. Michael Jordan's the greatest. LeBron, not even in the same conversation. I'm from LA here now too. We hear a lot of Kobe in the conversation, but most people know that Kobe learned most of what he learned from Jordan, plus a ton of natural talent. Rest in peace, Kobe. But come on. The GOAT is Jordan. If it said 22 again, rigged. Okay, it's 23. We're going to go up to my chat, give something away right here. 1, 2, 3, JW is 4. I got to be careful. I'm tired of giving away double giveaways here, so I got to be real careful. We rolled a 23. JW is, let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Robert Mims. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23 is MCF X STI. He agrees that Jordan's the GOAT, I'm sure. So let's just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, David Carlisle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Ant. 20, 21, 22, 23, NCF X STI. Looks like a good win to me. There's me saying stop. Wilt Chamberlain, different. Yeah, it's tough to compare. And even Michael Jordan, I believe, said that when you just watched the Last Dance documentary that they just had on ESPN, the 10-parter that was fun to watch. Totally different era. It's hard to compare, but yeah, it's definitely a conversation there. Who did we say wins? NCF? Really? Okay, I guess. Congratulations, NCF X STI 1936 dime. SoCal Box Breaks will be coming over tomorrow or Thursday to do all of my mailing for all of my giveaways. Thank you very much. Thank you in advance, Don Barry and SoCal Box Breaks. NCFXSTI is the winner. Tar Heel born, Tar Heel bred, absolutely. What else do we got in the comments there? LeBron. I'm not trying to start anything, but it's I'm trying to start it, I guess. Whatever. Coin Shop, thanks all. Alfred. All right, let's get back into this before I miscount and give somebody else an extra 100 cents that they don't get. There's a 1947 with Maple Leaf. We got to put the winning prize out of the way. Again, this is the end of Mission Get Riches. Spot number 24. And all those are pretty common, not worth chatting about. If Kobe was before Jordan, would Jordan still be? I don't know. It's tough to say. I mean, and really the thing that is tough about Jordan is that he played that year and a half of baseball or so and was out of the NBA. And if you're talking about just basketball, not only did they win 6 championships, the Bulls, basically 6 in a row when Jordan was playing. Almost everybody that knows about basketball would agree if Jordan hadn't have done that baseball stuff. I mean, he was getting burnt out. You can tell by the way. So would he really have been able to put a run of 8 together? There's a 1938. But I don't know. It would have been interesting to see if they could have kept it going. And I remember as a fan growing up in Chicago, everybody was kind of pissed off that all we were watching was Pippen trying to carry the Bulls through the playoffs, and that wasn't enough. There's a nice 1963. There's a nice 1945 and a 74. But, yeah, I mean, when you just look at the totality, and not only that, when you're talking about great athlete, you look at someone like Jordan. Everybody makes fun of him playing baseball and everything, but Jordan actually did pretty damn good at baseball. I mean, going from basketball to baseball, you can't just go right into it and be competitive. You got to build up the right muscles and all that. And By the end, I mean, yeah, for the Barons, he hit like 200 or 203 or whatever everybody says, and people are saying, oh, they didn't even let him swing at the end because they wanted to have him be done with an average of in the 200s and not in the 100s. But most people don't even know that after he was done with the Birmingham Barons, he did play, in a different league there towards the end, and he hit like almost 300. He did a lot better towards the end. He was getting better and better. And even the coaches for the White Sox and the owner of the team, right, says, if he had another year doing it, he would have played Major League. No doubt. He's just that good of an athlete, that much talent. Dad's from North Carolina. Cool. NCF, it was really cool. At one of the Long Beach shows, there's a nice Proof 1974 or Proof Like or Specimen, whatever you want to call them. At one of the Long Beach shows not too long ago, not too many years ago, and did I just take that placeholder out of there? I totally did. Because we already did give 100 cents to... So I got to put that there. Because I know we already did that. I'm totally messing this up because I keep talking. At one of the Long Beach shows, they had a display of some Jordan memorabilia because they were trying to get people to submit more stuff for the sports grading and sports authentication. So they had one of the original letters, and it was certified from North Carolina, and it just says, and I got pictures of it somewhere, to Mike Jeffrey Jordan at whatever high school he was. And it's done in 1980 by one of the assistant coaches of North Carolina on their official letterhead, inviting Mike to one of their summer camps. And they're saying, oh, we can't pay for you to do this, but you might want to talk to your local school's boosters, and I'll let your head coach know what's going on and to see if they can help you with a scholarship. And just inviting him to the team's summer camp. He's like, I know we love your talent. We know you're going to be going to a camp somewhere, and we'd like you to come to North Carolina to see. And it was pretty cool. And then there was also a copy of his college transcript with all the classes he took at North Carolina, which, as you would expect from someone that they knew was going to be a full-time athlete, and they weren't the most academic courses, I'll say. I'm not going to try to knock someone for getting a college degree, because he did go back when he was hurt for the Bulls his second year and finished his degree, which was awesome. So under the camera there, we got a slightly polished 1937. I was going to show you another 1940 right next to it, but I didn't. 1960. So they had, and of course they had some of his first shoes, like a copy of one of the original first Air Jordans that were signed by him and authenticated, and it was just a really cool display of stuff at the Long Beach show. I just remember they had that several years ago. What do we got going on here? Let's see. Back from Cajun Coin Hunter. All right. Hopefully Cajun's doing all right. I know I got a phone call from him the other day, but I was in the middle of something and didn't have a chance to return it. By the time I saw his message, it was kind of late, so I do owe him a return phone call eventually. There's a 1942, a 1949, and a 1940, so getting a few old ones in a row. Not that many more you're getting, though, so we'll take that placeholder. Looks like about another 11 for you. There's a 1940, a 1945. These are like all Georges at the end here. 1950, 1953, and a 1964. And we need 4 more, so it's these 3 here, and then this one. Best of this group is, it looks like a 1969. So there we go, Mission Get Rich. I think that's all that you get, or maybe I gave you too much. I'm losing count. I'm about done. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope there's 200 left in here for the last person. We're going to find out if I messed up or not, but that's that. That was spot number 24. I think I said I was going to do a giveaway. I don't know. Should I do a giveaway? I guess I should. Just in case I said I was going to do it. We got one more of these to give away. A Canadian Large Cent, 1918. If anybody wants a Canadian Large Cent, this is not what I'm typing in. I'm just going to make sure people are watching live. Make sure you're on live and on live chat. Make sure wakey. And yeah, it's a 1918 large cent. Again, nice King George V. It's upside down. That's what it looks like in the flip. Tons of detail, no problems. Definitely worth a few bucks. And more free stuff, absolutely. Gab Zero's ready. All you gotta do is type the next word I type in chat. 1 time per person. Spelling counts. No retracting your comments. If you're under 18, you're just going to have your parents' permission to claim the prize. That's the rules. And good luck to everybody. Next thing I type in is it. What am I going to type in? Okay, there we go. First thing that came to my mind. Ida. We're almost done. Another giveaway. Yeah, how many have we done? I don't know. I'm just doing too many. Thanks to Don, too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. This is only our 14th giveaway of the stream. Is anybody else tired? All right. I think, let me just count the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, that just jumped on me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's about 35 again we got there. So, stop. So we got about 35. SoCal Box Breaks just got in there. I promised Amelia that she finished her dinner, you would give away more silver. So, well, she finished. So, well, what we're going to do, Don, because I haven't announced what the end of streams are going to be. So, what I'm going to do, oh, jeez. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Well, let's give away this first before I forget what the hell we're doing. Ida Herring did a good job on the bags. Absolutely. Everybody likes those. Did someone say they're tired? Can't even hear you. Who isn't tired after 7? Well, it's going to be 8 pretty soon. So let's just give this thing away first. We got to roll a number under 35. Otherwise, we re-roll. 81. 73. 17. There's a 10 and a 7. Hopefully you guys can see that if you're following along at home. A 10 and a 7. Does that help? No. 10 and 7, 17. My screen only. I don't care what it says on your screen, really, because that doesn't matter. We go by my screen because that's the only one I can go by. I can't see your screen, whether you believe me or not. JW, still coming in strong at number 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Greg King. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 was Robert Mims. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Captain Jigga. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Greg King. There's number 6 right there. 7, 8. Hold on, it just skipped. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Greg King. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, Robert Mims. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Captain Jigga. Did Jigga screw this up and guess twice? No, didn't. Sure didn't. Congratulations, Captain Jigga. If you actually want this prize, all you gotta do is send me an email with all your information and stuff. Look at those coins popping in there. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Alright, cool. Large cent is going to Capt Jigga. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. And, something silver? Really? Shoot, do I have anything silver here? Hold on. Hold on. I guess so. What the hell? I'll find something here. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's just stuck in this big bag full of other silver. How about we'll give away a nice BU quarter? How about that? Probably giving away way too much. I'll know that. Remember, if you win a giveaway, please send me your mailing address and all that. Don't expect me to get it in the mail tomorrow because we're giving away way too much. So this is going to be for a 1963 Denver. Let me get this winning prize out of the way. 1963 Denver, uncirculated, 90% silver Washington quarter. And I don't even know what I'm doing. Quarter. Who wants to win this? Anybody want to win this? All you got to do is type the next word I type into the chat or something. Jenny Hansen, we're getting ready for a giveaway. All we got to do, if you want to win that quarter, is type what I type one time. And, what do I need to type next? Trying to think of a word. There we go. Jenny helped me find a word there. Welcome back, Jenny Hansen. One time per person, spelling counts. Everybody has a chance to win. Take your time, spell it correctly. As long as you get in before I say stop, you will have a chance to win. I got at least 2 end of stream prizes here, maybe more. I don't know what the heck's going on. And we got 200 more cents to go through. I hope that there are 200 cents left in this bag. We will see soon. We will be seeing soon. Otherwise, I'm in a pickle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It looks like we only got 31 in so far. And I'm just going to go ahead and type in stop. I think we got 31. So if we roll, let's just say 33 or less, we'll check. That was 25 right off the bat. We're good. Number 25. Who is spot number 25 on my screen and my screen only? I guess we're going to find out. JW1, Jenny 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is Papa Giorgio, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is Tony, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Looks like maybe Daniel Roberts. Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jason. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Daniel Roberts. Did Daniel guess more than once? Doesn't look like it. So I'm saying Daniel Roberts wins. I gotta add that to my long list of giveaways. Daniel Roberts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Got your Lincoln Cent reverse proof. Sounds fun to get one of those. All that change dropping in the glass on the screen, on the replay there. And, alright, come on. Enough with the giveaways, peeps. This last spot was the giveaway spot donated by the Paisley and Daddy Show, who is Sheldon. If you're not friends with Sheldon or don't know who we're talking about, exclamation point Aloha. We'll give you a link to his channel. And on there, every video that you see, all the recent stuff at least, are giveaway videos if you want to win more stuff from Sheldon and his daughter. So thank you for this. And this spot was given away a couple days ago when we did the last nickel stream, right before we went through the nickels, and that was won by Thomas Tripped on a Nickel. So we're just hoping that there are about 200 cents left in the bag for that giveaway spot. Otherwise, we know Kittle messed up somewhere along the way, and a lot of extra money went into someone else's spot. And would Kittle really go through all these and recount? Hell no. We would just figure something out. And there's a couple old ones here. There's a 43 and a 42. There's a 78, a 1945. You need these Canadian coins. You love Canadian cents. Well, I wish I could give away all the spots in the next one, Gav, and then you'd have a good chance of getting one. But we did have a spot for a giveaway. It was donated by Sheldon. you had a chance. I mean, I wish we could give away more, but gave away 27 things during the nickel hunts, and today we've given away, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've only done 15 giveaways so far today, so that plus the others, we've given away over 40 things. It's a little insane. There's a 1977 specimen proof, whatever you want to call it. Really cool is what I call it. An uncirculated 1965, a 1942, and a 1976. Lima's Jelly. I must have missed exactly what. 197 is your prediction. Maybe. We'll see. Believe me, if it's anything over 175, I'm not going to care. They're going to go in the bag. Thomas is going to get them, and if I hear anything bad about it, then I'll be like, okay, whatever, Thomas. But it's a free spot. But I think we're probably, I don't know, it just doesn't look like a lot after it was just a full bag of 5,000. It's probably going to be pretty close. There's a 1939. Nah. A 45. 63. 1950. And remember, we're getting close to the end. Getting to be about final call on the giveaway comment video. If you have not yet left a comment on the comment video, make your way. Make sure you do that. While you're there, please like, comment, not only comment, but like and subscribe to Lima as well. That's just a nice thing to do, to try to support a fellow collector who's trying to grow their own channel so more people see their content. So might as well do that. So if you don't know the comment video, just type !Lima and you'll get that link. While you're there, subscribe and like. And if you actually watch the video and you really like the content, then I guess ring-a-ding that bell and all that stuff too. But I'm not asking you to do that just yet. So there's a nice rock dove right there. There's another nice red rock dove. There's a 57, a 64, a 51. I mean, really, if I just wanted to be done, I'd just dump the rest of this bag and even send the plastic bag along with it. And just say, Thomas, whatever's in here you get. Let's end this stream. Let's give some stuff away so Kittle can go grab something to eat for dinner and get the hell out of here and call it a night, right? But no. We don't do that. We don't take the easy way out. Not when it comes to coins. Maybe with everything else there is, but not when it comes to coins. No easy way out. So, all right, there's 100 there, it looks like. And we just might be close to 200 total. So there's 100 of them. Let's grab bag number 25. Papa G's the best? Really? Okay. Very cool. You're welcome, Papa G. You're the best. Bag number 25 for T-Tone. Thomas tripped on a nickel, who I did learn had no fear of the Canadian beaver nickels because they don't trip on Canadian nickels. They trip on the U.S. nickels that have the Monticello design, and especially the full step nickels where you could trip on the steps. But Canadian nickels, not an issue. Not an issue. All right, we're running out of cents here. Let's see if we have enough. Running out of cents. I guess I'll put the one there to make sure we know we counted to 100 already. There's a nice 63. Look at this. We're piling up the nice rock doves. There's just another one. Let's just stack them. Look at this. These must weigh heavier because they just fall to the bottom of the bag maybe. There's 4 of them. Just perfect. 1959. Up. 1987. Team 87. There's another 1987. Team 87, baby. I don't even think Sheldon got one, but there's 2 right there. Sheldon, if you're listening, you might need to make a friend with Thomas Tripped on a Nickel if you need to do some Canadian cent trades. There's a 1940. There's a 1988. Just the best. Like you, NCF. You love y'all. We all love you, Jenny. Thanks for hanging out. We will be doing some end-of-stream giveaways, at least 2 really good ones from Lima's video. So make sure you've commented, liked, and subscribed to Lima, because that is coming soon. I'm not going to waste any time when we're done with this, because we're getting up to 8 hours here. It's about time to say, put a fork in Kittle. He's done. All the pigeons flocking to the bottom of the bag. That could be it. Maybe that'll be my next emoji I upload. Just a big fork. So you can say, put a fork in him, he's done. There's a 1941, a 1962. Nah, never quit, never give up. And we got another foreign coin. What, Kittle? All these are foreign coins. We're doing Canada cents. No. It's a foreign coin. 2 euro cents. What country do we have here? What the hell is that? That looks like some kind of a... Okay, we need to go full screen. I don't know this one. That thing doesn't... Oh, what is that at the bottom? And I'm guessing that's supposed to be acorns, but it looks like something a little more graphic to me. I don't know. Anybody have an idea on that one? German? Okay. But if you have a dirty mind, that might not look like acorns or whatever the heck that is. Anyway, just saying. German, 2 euro cent. Probably oak leaf. Perfect. Germany. Thank you for that. So we've got German, French, and what was the other one? Italian. Perfect. So we got some euro cents for sure. 1974, 68, 65, 63, 62, 1941. We'll just show that. Get your nuts out of the gutter. Absolutely. If you live next to an oak tree and it drops acorns, you certainly need to clear those nuts from the gutter every year, because that can cause problems that, preventative maintenance is where it's at when you're a homeowner. Absolutely. 1963, 1970, another rock dove, and a 1968. Preventative maintenance will cost a little bit of time and money right now, but it saves so much time and money down the road. People don't realize that. Canadain would love that coin, probably. Oh, and I'm getting to the bottom of this bag, and you just start, pulling out coins, and it's all dirt in the bottom of the bag. It's just disgusting. But anyway, 1961, 1958 uncirculated. Another uncirculated, it's a 63. 1963, just in case Sheldon's listening. 1964, 2001, 55. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything else worth talking about in these last groups. There's a bird scent, rock dove, whatchamacallit, circulated. Squirrel. Oh man, I live where I'm at right now. Right outside of my, I got a balcony right outside my living room. I'm in a building, and it's I got a big pine tree right next to us, and it just gets full of pine cones, and the squirrels just go to town on that thing. Absolutely. So, and they just gnaw on there. So if I have my windows and door open in the morning, and you just hear them just gnawing on them things. So, all right, this is it. That's all that's left in the bag right there. What do we need? Let's get the ones out of the microscope. This is going to be real close. We need 16 cents right here. What do we think? Is that close? I mean, come on. It's got to be really close, if not exact. If this is exact, I mean, seriously. There's a 1941. Here's another King George, a 1943. There's 3 of them. 54. Another 1954. There's 3 more. And then here's a 1975. We need 10 cents. I mean, we're pretty close here. Someone's betting the over already. Some people are saying spot on. I don't know. Well, we're going to show one more of these. That definitely migrated. Get it? Bird, migrate. Yeah, okay. It's late. Migrated to the bottom of the bag. There's 2 more. And there's 2 more. And then here's one. Oh, we got the over for sure, because we need 5 more. We got the one under the scope. That's 4 more. And I'm looking at 6 cents here. We're over by 2. So I might have shortchanged somebody by 1 or 2. Or the whole bag was just over by 2. And one of the last ones is a dirty birdie. Look at that. Dirty bird. So, T-Tone not only won the whole damn thing as a giveaway and got it, but he got 2 extra cents out of the bag. We were over by 2. Who bet the over? Who took the points and the over? I don't know. Anybody do the parlay? Don't think so. All right, guys. We're done. That's it. Kittle out. I'm just kidding, of course. We forgot the giveaway. We forgot the giveaway. Just messing with you guys. I can do that after 7 hours and 50 minutes. Kittle out. Jenny thought it was funny at least, and that's cool. So, one more chance. You guys have about 1 minute exactly to get in on the... Camp Zero's like, dude. And Lee was like, what? You do all this, make my video the comment video, and you're going to bail? So one more chance. Go over to Lima immediately. Like, comment, and subscribe. And we got giveaways to do. One giveaway based on that comment video is this coin right here. 1923S peace dollar. There's an S over there. Trust me. Not the best shape. It's circulated, but hey, it's a peace dollar. That is going to be a must-be here to win prize based on that comment picker. The last one, don't have to be here to win, based on the comment video, is a California bicentennial, 1769 to 1969. Check this bad boy. Silver medal by the Medallic Art Company. Solid silver. Designed by Van Sant. And there's a whole bunch. There's a cornucopia of goods at the bottom, and then a bunch of people doing California stuff there. Absolutely. This is silver. Absolutely. They make these metals in copper, and they're pretty cheap. But the silver ones, I mean, they're silver, and they go for a premium. So, what else are we seeing? I'm seeing a bunch of comments. Everybody's saying, no, those are not good prizes. Let's leave. You know it's Kittles when the PG curse words come out. Yeah, I do that sometime in my gaming channel, especially when I get a little fired up. Sometimes they're not PG either. JW knows that. All right, what else do we got here? Over to the farm after this. I might have to go get a drink and maybe have some dinner before farming. Let's see. Love me some peace dollars. Ooh, I want that. Very nice. Let's see. Thank you for the 24 hours worth of streams. Hey, you're welcome, Steve. Very cool. You want to enter California stuff. I thought I saw some other comment. You could have had a giveaway with those 2 extra coins. I could have, but you know what? We gave it last spot. Gets whatever's left in the bag. Any prize is a good prize. Any prize is great. All right, you guys. Let's go over to the comment video. Let's see. The must be here to win. How are we going to do this? I guess we'll do the don't have to be here to win first. But if you're here, it's even greater. So we'll do this one first. I'm going to go over. Let's pull up my screen. Let's make this a little bigger. I didn't pull up my screen. Hold on. There we go. Here's the link for the video. Let me pull this up here too so I can see the chat to make sure everybody's behaving themselves. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we going to farm tonight? Probably not, Johnny Kilo. Probably not tonight. But you never know. You never know. All right. Yeah, it's basically, it's been 24 hours of Canada. So here we go. I tested this earlier. 8 unique comments on Lima's video. Let's get the YouTube comments. 64 commenters all of a sudden? What are you guys doing to me? How are we going to do this? Let me see. Put 1 in the chat if you think the first prize should be the not... Listen to the options first here. Because I don't want to have to do this so many times. So, if the person is here, how about... Oh, let me see. How am I going to do this? If the person is here... Because the peace dollar is only for people that are here. How about if the person is here, they get to choose which prize they want if the first person is here. If it's not... If the first person... isn't here, then we'll give them the medal. I don't know. Do you think that's right, or am I making this complicated? I don't know. Bot is broken still. I don't know. We're going to try this in a minute. Well, you know what? Let's just pick this and see who it is and see. This is for the must... Oh, hold on. Let me think about this. This is for the must be here to win for the peace dollar. Okay? We're going to do that one first. And if you win it, you have the option of switching it out for the California Bear. Must be here to win, but you have the option of switching. That's, I don't know, I just made that up. Get the YouTube comments. We're going to hit start and pick a winner. Must be here. George Luna, are you here? You have about 1 minute. Not taggable. Not here. Now George Luna's like, damn, you should have done the not be here to win first, because then George Luna would have won. But that's not what we said. Must be here to win. George Luna, it's been 20 seconds. I'm giving some more chance. Not here. Jenny, I want to give someone a full chance just in case they're watching. You say not here, but taggable people are only people that have chatted within the last like 10 minutes or so. There could be people here that are not taggable that are here that just haven't chatted. So now it's been about 45 seconds. We'll give another about 10-15 seconds. I want to be as fair as possible. Nice win. Looks chunky. George left a nice comment. George, we do appreciate you doing the comment video. I don't see George Luna commenting, and time is up. That's it. Pick another winner. I'm sorry. Let's go. Start. Must be here to win. Coin collecting Steve, you've already won today. You've already won today. You've never owned a peace dollar and really wanted one as a young collector? Well, you just won a peace dollar. So, let me just confirm. Coin collecting with Steve, want the peace dollar? That's me, huh? Coin collecting with Steve, congratulations. Let me know right away if you want the peace dollar or the California medal. Guessing you're going to say peace dollar. Can you switch it out actually? You can. You can. It's up to you. They're both worth about the same as far as monetary value, in my opinion. It's up to you. He wants to switch. Is that confirmed? Confirm, please, for us, Steve. One way or another, just say peace or California. He really wanted a peace dollar, but not that one. Not that ugly circulated one, Kittle. Last call, Steve. What do you want? The California is 1 ounce. I don't even know if it's an ounce. And it might be 925 silver. I don't even know. It's about the same size as a silver dollar, so it might even be silver dollar weight. I have no idea, Steve. I just know it's a big chunk of silver. Between 3/4 of an ounce and an ounce, maybe it's 999, maybe it's 925. I'd have to break it up out of the case to look at the edge. I don't remember. I've had many of these in the past. I just don't remember offhand. Up to you, though. He says California. Coin collecting with Steve. So this last now this draw is going to be for the 1923 peace dollar, and since we already had our must be here to win prize, this now becomes a don't have to be here to prize. So whoever we pick here, even if you're not here, you'll have 7 days to claim the prize. Otherwise, it'll go back in the rotation for future giveaways. Again, thanks everybody for checking out Lima Echo Numismatics video and using this as a comment video. This is a do not have to be here to win. Good luck. But if you're here, claim it, of course. Gareth Bates. I know that guy. Gareth Bates. If you're here, you won it. If you're not here, you won it, and you have 7 days to claim. Look at this comment. Mr. Kittle said I should check out your channel. I'll stop by now and then. Very good. That's the goal. Gareth Bates is here. Congratulations. You won. Let's go back to the main scene. Awesome. Thank you guys all for all of your support and helping me get through these 15,000 Canadian coins. Steve, this is what you're getting right here, in case you don't remember. And somebody else in chat, if Don Barry's in chat or SoCal Box Breaks, They would absolutely know. Dizzy exclamation point email will get that for you. And it's also in the description of my video. I don't know if this is an ounce. It feels like it's about an ounce. I mean, it definitely feels heavier than a peace dollar, but because it's in a plastic case, I could open this case and look at the edge, but my fingers are very dirty. I don't want to do that for you. Don, do you know if these are 1 ounce, or if they're 925, or if they're 999? I have no idea. I know it's Medallic Art Company, and usually they're 999 silver. But anyway, I don't know. But you got it, Steve. It's yours. Everybody else, thanks. Everybody say "Go Canada," or what did they say in Canada? I don't even know. "Oh Canada," isn't that their whole thing? "Oh Canada," absolutely. We probably should have started out with singing a song when we started this. Don thinks they're 999, just shy of an ounce. Okay. Unique experience. Thanks again for all that. Who did we say made that California? It says right here. We'll show up under the scope. Hey, let's have a little fun. Let's nerd out on this coin. Right there under the bear's paw, Mako 1969. That is the Medallic Art Company. And that there is the artist, Van Sant. You look up Van Sant, they're a pretty famous artist. California Bicentennial. And it's proof. Look at that flashy. Flip that over, you got a bunch of dudes. Look at that, farmers. Hey, I guess we got to go farming, JW. I see a farmer there. And there's a fish, and then there's a cornucopia of stuff. Even a movie camera. There's a bird. There's some other dudes. The Golden Land. So there you go. That is yours. What else do we got to say about that? Mission Get Rich, thanks. Hey, want to first thank these guys, exclamation point list. Here we go. Here's the list. Thanks to all these people who decided to get spots to help make this happen. And also the money that came in from the spots not only covers the coins, the shipping, and all the other good stuff, it also covers the cost of all these giveaways, except for all those extra ones that Don Barry made me give away, but I guess he pitched in some for that. Thanks again for all the super chats everybody did, not only today, but in the last 2 days before that of the Canadian Beavers. And thanks for helping to fill that little tip jar up there. I need to go fill this jar with a little bit of a Glenlivet or, Glenfiddich. Any Glen will do, as long as it's not a blend, of course. What movie's that? Come on, guys. You guys know that one. Great stream. Thanks, Jenny. Thanks, Robert. Off to, someone said something. Off to Timmy Hortons. Absolutely. I don't have those in Southern California for sure. Let's see. Stream was fun. Lima, don't worry. You subscribed. Hopefully Lima got an extra few subscribers. Anybody know how many subscribers Lima's up to? I think they were in the 330s or 320s when we started this. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as we got some new support. I guess I can click this link, open a new tab. Looks like 376? Did we really get you like 40 or 50 new subscribers? Holy moly. That's pretty cool. If possible, can you add a sticker to the bag? Robert Mims, I'll make a note of that just to make sure. I think that's not going to be a problem. Plus sticker. I probably will give everybody a sticker. Coin collecting with Steve. I should probably order some new stickers in that sticker mule deal we were just talking about, shouldn't I? Because it looks like I'm giving away about 60 or 70 stickers with all these too. But that's okay. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. Is there anybody we need to go check out right now? Let me pull up my subscriptions. Is there anybody we just want to go, I guess raid is what they call it. Silver Nitrate's testing out the bot. That'd freak him out if all of a sudden like 30 people jumped in there. Saka Plata supports us a little bit. Let's go into Saka Plata. I don't think we've ever jumped into his channel. Saka Plata's a good guy. So let me get the link. We'll copy. That's just what I've come up with. And I'm just going to go do one of these. Saka Plata. Boom, boom. And I'm going to copy. I'm going to do it JW style. I'm going to go boom, 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 boom. Something like that. Again, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all the support you guys have given. Now my next video, I'll probably do a couple of just short coin videos. I got a PCGS unboxing coming up. What else do we got coming up? And eventually I'll get details out on the next wheat cent bag break. So again, thanks to all the people who came in for the, what do you call it? got spots. Congratulations to all of the people that won the giveaways. Remember, if you have not emailed me, you need to email me, mike@kittlecoins.com. It's exclamation point email. It's in the description. It's on my about page. And it's always right here on my stream. I don't know how any of you missed this. Right here, right about here and here is my email always. Right about there. So there you go, guys. Have a good time. And probably see me either later or tomorrow or wherever on Kittle Got Game doing a little farming. So thanks again. You guys take care. Have a good night.